Hello, and welcome to the Metalheads podcast. My name is George.
This is Bug.
This is Jay.
And we are back once again with episode 29. And today in the studio with us, you may recall him from our year-end episode, we have Will.
How you doing?
And also with us, his friend John. Our friend John.
Hi, I'm John.
Hello, John.
Fucking Will is back.
And
it was probably our favorite episode so far.
And just like last time, both these guys brought a shit ton of beer.
It's a metric ass ton.
Yeah.
So
John, I think I have a prediction. John, you're going to be a star. Anybody who starts like this, hi, I'm John. You're in, man. This is going to be awesome.
You know, I got that from Joe Satriani on a live album. He announces his band. He says, "Hi, I'm Joe," as if nobody knows.
Cool. I'm glad I hit you then because we got the reference. Nice.
Let's say this first, George, about Will. Those of you who haven't heard, we had Will on for our end of year discussion last year after months of talking to him, and we did a marathon episode then. We had a blast.
yeah.
And when we started doing our end of year, our mid year talk, we thought, hey, who better to come on and join us than Will again? We did a great list then. Why not get him on and have something mid year, and then again get him back on at the end of the year? So here he is now.
And I remember on the end of the year podcast, I said I need to get my friend John in here because we're gonna do We're gonna do 2 drinking games today. You guys don't know this yet.
Oh.
Yes. Every time you guys say Opeth, we're gonna drink. Every time you say vinyl, we're gonna drink.
Oh, shit.
You just said it there.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn it!
Hey, I want to say, too, we have been looking for an excuse for me to come out there. And so I think what I'll do is I'll come for the year-end show. And then also, I am more excited to hear what these 2 guys have to say about their list than you 2 bozos, because I know what you listen to. So.
And I was saying it when George picked me up today. After seeing Will's list last year, I should be doing a pod with him because him and I agree. Because
you align more.
Earlier this week, George told me that he goes, "Buke, I just had
An epiphany.
An epiphany, yes." He goes, "I'm a black metal guy and you're a death metal guy.
Our love can never happen.
Yeah." There's a couple times when we come together.
You can have interracial metal sex. It's okay.
But Will's list last year was strong death metal on it.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's
The death metal is strong with this one.
And you explained that's you.
Yeah.
So I think you and I
You'll see it again.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no cannibal
But
corpse
also
this year.
part of it is, and I see this happening with this podcast because both John and I are avid listeners. You guys are on the podcast together, and this goes with you too, Jay. And you're also friends. So not only are you talking on the podcast about a lot of the same bands, then you're texting each other, calling each other, meeting with each other, and seeing the same band.
I
talking about
text
the
you
same
too.
band.
You never get back to me.
Yeah, that's because I'm in Anacostia all the time.
That's right.
Glory hole.
Yeah.
Where's the Steel Panther when you need it? But so what's going to happen is it seems like you're going to start doing this mind meld, this Vulcan mind meld, where you're going to start liking a lot of the same music or introducing each other to the same music. And I noticed that my year-end list, I almost started including a whole bunch of stuff you guys been talking about in the last couple podcasts. And some of it's on there because, like, you guys, the 3 of you, Buke, George, and Jay, are introducing me to other music I never would have even heard of or known to look at. And then when I find it, I'm like, holy crap, this is really good. And next thing you know, it's on my year end. And what's going to start happening, and this is what I think what's happening with you guys, is that you're doing the Vulcan mind meld. If you're
Incestuous metal.
right,
Sort of
exactly.
the point,
That is a new metal genre, incestuous metal.
See, but the thing is, though, be honest, your list has only evolved that way because there's no Cannibal Corpse this year.
Not yet.
So exactly. So there's a slot already, gone. So guys, tell me a little bit about your guys' history with how you guys, became friends, metal brothers.
Well, get ready to drink. I showed up at. I used to go to Port City from the very beginning.
Okay.
Which is where I used to brew.
Yep.
Where he brews now, I just want to interject here. He's no longer with Port City. He is now with Fair Winds Brewery.
And we are drinking our Howling Gale IPA. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Get those glasses.
Get those glasses high.
Get the audio on there. These glasses clinking.
Clank.
Today.
These giant German Hefeweizen glasses we got.
I want to get some boots.
For those here in the area, it's in Lorton,
Virginia,
Yep.
just south of Washington, D.C., just off the south of the Beltway off 95.
in traffic takes you 17 hours to get there.
Yeah, traffic is horrible to get there. Anyway,
For those of us who live there too.
yeah.
Exactly.
So, John, go.
Sorry to interrupt.
Sitting at the bar, I don't know, some weekend crowd it, and have an OPEP t-shirt on.
Drink.
Yes. Yes.
And he says, dude, you like metal? And yeah. And it just literally from there. He's like, oh, fuck, we're going to have this metal night. You got to come
Now,
by.
you could have been a dickhead there, been like, don't you see the fucking shirt? You know?
That may have been his response. I don't remember.
I don't need to portray something that I'm not.
Exactly. Okay.
He's the nicest dude ever.
Exactly. Okay.
But yeah, we just... and then I'm at the first metal night, we hung out a little bit.
Yeah.
Just you and I think one of your friends was there. I can't remember.
I had
who it
like
was.
100 friends there.
No, but the first one, not as many people showed up.
Oh, thanks for calling him out.
Yeah.
No,
it
it's
was
just-
still
You remember the first one, a failure?
No,
No,
the
they've all-
first one I think was the Thursday night or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't until you got to the weekend where a lot of people started showing up, which was the second one.
Well, yeah, there was one that was a legendary like Saturday night. It was just completely out of control.
Yeah.
And then there wasn't one for a long time after that.
Oh, really?
And then we hooked up with the Brutal Truth
Yes.
quest.
Yes.
Yeah, to drink all the beers in the Brutal Truth Guide to Extreme
Guys,
Beers, which I brought
if
with us.
you're on Untapped, if you're on Twitter, don't follow these guys because it's like that fucking mythical being in the distance you'll never catch. I got guys at work who I follow on Untapped. They're like, "Oh, you see my check-in? Oh, I'm up to 500."
Whatever.
Please, whatever.
Yeah, after Death Fest,
Whatever.
you and Corey talking about that, I was like, yeah, I'm not even going to bother anymore. I'm like, wait, you check in every beer you drink? I only check them in if they're new. And so I'm like, I got like 50 to your like 400.
That's what I do now. Like I have over 1,000 unique check-ins, so I stop checking in if I've had it before. I usually don't check it in again unless it's a really good one.
Yeah.
But anyway, Untapped is an app where you can track the beers that you drink. It's like Facebook for beer nerds.
Yeah. So you guys will start hooking up and having the metal
Whoa,
nights.
we're not hooking up. Not there's anything wrong with that.
Well,
Metal on metal.
Yes.
no, actually, we got hooked up on the book.
Incestuous metal.
I think we both posted a beer from the book and said we were drinking from the book.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
So it just sort of organically started happening that John and
You
I
guys lived in
decided
the area. That's cool.
Yeah.
we're gonna take on this quest to drink all the beers in the Brutal Truth Guide to Extreme Beers together, and we got all of them except for 4, and the 4 that are left are pretty much impossible to get, except for one. There's one up in Canada we could possibly get.
Maybe.
So it's like Indiana Jones moment, like the beer's on the pedestal, and you put your bag of like hops on it, quickly grab it, and run away from a border and stuff.
Yeah.
That was the Hunapa that night.
Yeah.
So okay, for anybody listening who may have it, what are those for? You guys know?
Ride the Tiger by Surly. It is.
No, Ride the Tigers by Three Floyds.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Ride the Tiger by Three Floyds. It is Son of the Morning by Driftwood up in Vancouver or British Columbia somewhere.
666 by
Diamond Knot.
Diamond Knot.
So that was their 666
Jeez.
batch of beer.
These guys know their shit.
There was only 4, and now I can't remember the 4th one.
I don't think I updated my PDF on my phone.
There's one.
Are these
more.
beers still even being
No,
brewed?
so that's the thing is they're not
Well-
even being. So the Son of the Morning is still being made, but it's in Canada. They don't export it, so we would
Right.
have to rely on
Ride the Tigers
offer.
when they feel like doing it.
I'm going to Vancouver in August.
Okay,
we go.
well you have a mission.
There it is.
There you go.
You got a half pack of cigarettes.
Yep. And a wide asshole to fucking sneak
You
some
got-
bottles in.
You got it. It's dark. You're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
See, Jay, out on the West Coast, I see people on Untapped all the time posting that Pliny the Elder.
Oh.
Is there
Jay's
People-
like in heaven out there for
people?
beer, man.
People talk about it like it's the second coming of beer. What is so special about it?
well,
Actually, Pliny the Younger would be the second.
Yeah, Pliny's younger. Maybe I was wrong.
Pliny
Yeah, the
the
younger.
Younger. First coming.
Elder's still awesome.
It is. So I am a beer connoisseur. I also make it it's my profession. But I will say that Pliny the Elder it's an IPA made by Russian River, and it is which is in
Santa Rosa.
Yes, and I've been there. It was one like the first phenomenal double IPAs, West Coast style IPA. So West Coast style means it's just like full of ridiculous hops. It's bitter. It's got great hop flavor and aroma and everything. It is a phenomenal beer, and it is held up as what they call like the commercial calibration for what a West Coast IPA should taste like, and it is good. It
awesome.
is really, really fucking good.
It's Coors Light, the fucking Jay, because he sees it every day.
Well, yeah, like out there,
Jay, remember you were telling me something like it's hard if you walk into the store, you have to get there like certain times or something to get it.
Yeah, it comes out on Wednesdays, and it comes in on Wednesday morning, and you got to buy it by 5, 6 o'clock, and they only let you buy one bottle too. You can't.
But that's cool though, because everyone can get it then if they make
Can't
the
pick
effort.
up a 6-pack of that. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then you probably know that. And I'm going to send 2 bottles to these boys, but I know that
send 4.
I'll have to. I know
We'll pay
that
shipping.
And then the younger, is only served, on
At the
tap
brewery
and a
or
few
at the
places.
tap room, right?
No, there's a few other places around the Bay Area that have it, but it's just like a mob scene,
Yeah.
when it comes out, because it only comes out once a year. So
I've never had that one.
And they don't necessarily broadcast it either, right? When they release that, is it kind of it gets limited attention?
it's consistently at the same. Well, people who know, and it's and it's always at the same places.
Right.
Yeah. So and people usually know when it's going to come out. So, but yeah, man. And I do like the elder. Never had the younger. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You guys now, aside from sharing the common love of beer, obviously you guys like metal. Did you guys start going to metal shows together, or?
I think I saw you at Gojira.
Yeah, you were standing way in the back.
Well, behind the board. I'm old. Dude.
Yeah.
My knees fucking hurt.
Yeah.
My back hurts.
I need to go to shows with you because
Yeah.
we will
we
be.
would fit in perfect.
Yeah.
They'd be like, look at that asshole just bumped into me.
Yeah.
Like my legs hurt, my feet hurt, my back hurts. This fucking sucks. Why did I even come?
And I'll say, George, you need a beer? We're all good, man.
Yeah, well, if I have enough beer, it sort of anesthetizes all that.
But
I
that's
said
a great,
anesthetize. I haven't had enough to drink yet.
Yes.
I can still say it.
but that's a great spot though at Ram's Head, right behind the board though.
It is, yeah,
in terms of viewing.
because it's a little elevated and you can
And
see
there's
what,
no asshole in front
So
of you.
yeah, so John and I, we've gone to a couple shows either because of coincidence or on purpose. But now that they closed Empire/Jax, there's just
But
everything's
John,
in Baltimore.
did you ever have a good experience there?
Yes.
When?
Every time. The sound sucked,
The sound was fucking horrible.
but when could you walk up literally like we are right now?
I'll give it that.
Dude, Paradise Lost, I saw them there literally till like Nick Holmes. I'm like,
Yeah, I mean,
it's insane.
And I asked Buke this. I was like, when have we been to a show and said the sound was really great? You almost never say that. It's the experience. Do they perform well?
But my journey in meeting Opeth started.
yes.
It started at Jack's in like 3 degrees of weather, and
Did you see them on the Nevermore tour when they
the
first came to the
one,
States?
No, I missed that one.
I was literally about to say, is there a tour you haven't seen them on?
I've seen them 14 times.
Seen who?
Opeth.
Buke.
I've seen him,
Fuck you, George. George trying to get us drunk.
seen him a few.
Buke. I've never told you, Buke, that I wrote to Michael Ockerfeldt one time, and this was before they were big.
What band is he in?
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Storm Corrosion.
Little band.
Bloodbath.
Yeah.
And he wrote me back, and we wrote back well.
He wrote
That was
you
cool of him
back?
to write me back, man. He used to be Michael@opeth.com, and I wrote him, and I told him I liked it. Yeah, it was cool, man. And then it was not long after that Blackwater Park came up, and those emails stopped coming back.
Do you still have the emails?
I think he had a lot of fun. I might have some of them. Yeah, I'll dig around.
But to answer your question, well, that's the only tour I missed. Nevermore.
Wow. I don't even know what that is.
That's impressive.
Yeah, they came
Yeah, but
twice.
that was the Blackwater Park tour too, man.
Yeah,
so
'cause
that would have been awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And the only time I think they played before that was Milwaukee Metal Fest for Still Life. Which,
Oh, they did. I didn't know.
yeah, which I'm still pissed I didn't go to
They
that.
still don't play enough off that fucking album.
Demon
That
of the Fall.
conversation's been brought up. It's been brought up about why they haven't played the whole album yet. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? Reasons?
They've played everything off it, just not like they're doing with
Yeah.
Ghost Reveries or Blackwater Park.
Any reason why you think?
It just hasn't happened.
Yeah. Come on, like Moon Maps, Vertigo, all this.
That's yeah.
That's
Okay.
terrible.
Okay, so
It just hasn't happened.
so
Happen.
you guys hooked up at the brewery nights.
We're not hooking up, okay? Okay. Stop using that term.
You guys
Don't ask, don't tell.
you guys you guys bonded
Yes.
over some metal nights. You guys seeing each other at shows and stuff like that. You guys
And occasionally, like I'll go to John's house, I'll go to my house, we'll drink
Yeah.
some beers, we'll
Hang
crack
out, talk beer,
yeah.
talk metal.
Yeah, it's beer and metal. Other than that, we'd hate each other.
you guys are like another George and Buke. Yes.
It's like
Except
we're
Wayne
not
and
nearly as
Garth
handsome.
and Kevin and Smith and Jay. It's
Kevin and Smith.
Kevin.
Dude, you've only had a beer and a half.
I had 2 beers before you got here.
Oh, okay.
All right.
By the way, I have a low beer warning light.
Yep.
So we can't play the game anymore unless
We will.
refill.
We will.
Well, stop saying.
Okay.
I'm going to stop.
Okay. Let's take a quick break. Yeah. Hold on. Do you want to take a break?
Keep going. No, keep
Okay.
going. Just don't say the
we
dirty
won't.
word.
We won't. Okay.
But I want to know what the second bullet on our script
Yeah, we
is.
will.
What is that?
Earlier this week, we got a text message from Jay because we have like a continuous 3-way conversation going on.
Three-way.
Yeah, we've
three-way.
got a never-ending 3-way.
Never-ending fucking 3-way. It's fucking suck and tug all day long. It's hot.
You guys are happy.
Yeah.
This is the most homoerotic
And-
podcast ever. It's only been on for
It is metal.
Jay sent me this message. He goes, something along the lines like, this guy hated us or something like that. So I pull up this review, and I'll let Jay speak on it more. But the first thing that hits me is how people sum up a review 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, whatever. He quotes it, I think, 3 out of 10.
No, one out of.
Yeah.
He gave it a 1 star.
Yeah, 1 star, and he uses the word hopeless.
to describe what the podcast.
Catatonic society.
What?
Jay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
All right,
Talk
Jay,
on
go.
this.
Mike
Well,
is
that's
ready.
actually their ongoing scale. So you can be hopeless up to, I think, perfect.
Okay. Well,
And the only thing I got to go ahead. Go ahead, George.
Wait. So
no, I'll let you finish, and then I'll go into my rant.
Wait. So we need to back up because
Well,
this happens sometimes in this podcast where we are reading the script and we know what we're talking about, but the audience does not.
Yes.
So
This is. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, Metal Temple, a website, reviewed my band's album, Catatonic Society Baptistina, album we're very proud of, and just eviscerated it. Now, and to sort of set it up, I sent it to them twice, and both times they said, we got it. And literally, I'd get these one-line emails that would say, we got it, we're going to review it, thanks. And then, later, I was like, screw it, I'll send it again. We got it, we'll review it, thanks. And then, about 2 months later, up goes this review, and they put it on Twitter. They sort of tagged us in it. I was like, so first of all, they wanted us to read it, so I go read it. And the best thing I can say about it from this point is that, to me, the review is as if you gave your grandmother a metal album and said, Emma, what do you think about it? And it was just sort of like, then it sort of ends with like, they're not terrible. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it, George. I wanted to hear your take on it. They hated it.
Yeah, I want to preface everything I'm about to say with the fact that none of this was requested or in any way condoned by Jay. Anything I'm about to say about Metal Temple is based purely on my reaction to reading their fucking horrible, busted-ass English, don't know fucking metal from their ass review.
is it not an American or British or an Australian? Is it
It is a Greek metal site called Metal Temple.
Okay.
Okay, I hesitated a little at that because I have a lot of respect for the Greek metal scene. But
Sure.
that said, if you can't fucking speak the language, and I'm not one of those like you're Speak English or die. Right, I'm not one of those types. But if you're gonna fucking review something in a language, fucking learn it first of all, because your fucking review is a pain in the ass to read because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay, like I said, this is not. Jay did not ask me to do this, but I feel compelled to defend my friend and his band here because this review, and as a reviewer, I don't tend to lash out at other reviewers or anything like that, but just, like professional courtesy. But this review was so fucking bad that I don't have any compulsion about saying, look, your busted ass English doesn't work for me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Did Buke write this?
Yeah, no, frankly, Buke could write better than this. And
Whoa, is that bad? Huh?
It's that bad.
And second of all, have you ever even listened to heavy metal? Because most of what you're saying about the album doesn't make sense. He's like, they don't even sound like they know what style they're playing. I'm like, okay, you've obviously never heard of Mastodon or High on Fire because it's in that same genre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you say they don't know what they sound like, then you obviously don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't understand because they don't sound like Justin Bieber.
So, before you go and like trash somebody's album, and I hate people that trash albums online.
Well, yeah, because if you review, you only review if you like it. Correct?
Yes, I do not trash albums online
Which I
because
think is good.
why fucking waste your time talking shit about something when there's so much good metal out there?
Well-
which Catatonic Society is one of those.
And don't you guys
Okay,
think
wait. Let me step in real quick and just say, Buke, would you go ahead and reach over and give George a hand job for me?
Thank you very
It's the rules of the pod.
I was going to say, don't you guys think negative review is not necessarily a horrible thing if it's done professionally?
Right,
Professional,
right.
yes.
There's no such
Or-
thing
or-
as bad press.
Or putting in an effort to at least say, I didn't like it because of this. But
And back it up.
to
Exactly.
shit all over something, you're wasting everyone's time.
yes, and if you come across as somebody that sounds like you know what you're talking about, but the stuff that he said, it's like he probably only listens to like one thing. He's like, I only listen to power metal, or I only listen to death metal, something, because he obviously does not listen to a wide range of music and understand all the different styles, and therefore you're not qualified to judge something.
No matter what, it's every review, whether it's a movie review, music review, whatever, it's all subjective, and none of it is objective.
You should actually go read this, though, Will, because it's almost not even subjective. It's rather random. It's what it is. And just to be fair about it, but I also want to point out that we posted it on our Facebook page. we put all our reviews up.
Yeah,
Because again, no press is bad press.
I have to give you credit, Jay. You could, because none of us here and anybody who likes you on Facebook probably would have found this on their own. You could have buried this and made sure nobody found it, but you took the step to say, just like you've always said, any review, good or bad, you're going to share. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's not like Jay's all butthurt. I'm the one that's butthurt
Jay
here. I'm
did-
like offended by how badly this person writes and how
But
It's just bad.
Jay, it does say a lot that you did take the step to share it and put it out there. You're not running away from it.
yeah.
Well, the one
I
positive is someone's
have to tell
listening
you,
to
I
it.
think.
Yes.
Go ahead. I also think that when most people read it, and I am trying to kind of stay a little bit neutral here, that when most people read it, they'll react more or less the way that George did. Even if you don't know my band, it's pretty badly written. I mean, it just sort of seems like they've never. Actually, I'll be honest with you. Our bass player went and looked this person up.
Is he 12?
And,
People
No,
want
but
a
it-
contract on his head or something? Does he want to
all
pull
of
them
us-
away for the
all
European
of us
Union and
were like-
destabilize the Greek drachma?
yeah, right. Yeah.
They're doing a
Yeah.
pretty good job of that.
No, all
they
of his
are.
likes on Facebook were like he's like Lady Gaga and stuff. Were all of his likes on Facebook. So I really don't think he was a metal fan.
Oh, wait,
It was
wait.
weird.
Say that again? Holy shit, what? Say that again?
The music he liked on Facebook was like Lady Gaga. I mean, there was some metal. It was like Sonata Arctica or whatever that is.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
power metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, pop metal. So,
Well, that's fine.
so,
You
yeah.
can still like it, and not be a douche.
Well, I will say this, and it also said, and the singer, being me, just screams. And I thought, that was the point where I really thought, have you never heard a metal record before? Like, yeah, I do kind of scream. I mean, that's what
But not the whole time.
Yeah, and like nobody's ever screamed before in metal.
I'm doing, man. You know, it was funny. It was weird.
Slayer's made a whole fucking career of it.
I just want to point out that on the podcast script for today, the bullets reads, Metal Temple sucks a big fat dick.
Yes.
I wanted to.
I wrote that while I was angry.
Send them
When
some
he sent us
Coors
the
Light.
script.
We should punish them and send them a year's supply of Coors Light.
but it's American. They'd love it.
And an address to Anacostia.
Have you had Greek beer? It's not that good.
I can
They probably would love
imagine.
Hey, let me thank you, Will, for giving us a couple of shout outs you've given us on your Twitter and stuff. Thank you for that, dude. That's
Absolutely,
really
dude.
nice.
We, yeah, dude. By the way, unlike Metal Temple, who sucks a big fat dick, I actually love the new album, and I've played it at the brewery, and we brewed. In fact, the beer that we are drinking right now, Holland Gale IPA, was brewed while listening to Catatonic Society.
Hell yeah.
Rock on, man.
I knew it tasted like shit.
Yes.
Tastes like Lady Gaga.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is like water.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So everybody listening out there, run out right now and get your Catatonic Society.
There it is.
Booyah.
And we're going to run out right now and get a quick refill of beer. George
Rock
is
it.
fucking...
Yeah, and finish your lunch, Jay.
Yeah, Jay,
Oh,
I'll watch it. Like this is fascinating because Jay's not in the studio with us, and he's out in California on Skype. And for the last 20 minutes, he's been stuffing his face and eating and talking, and it's fascinating to like.
I'm so sorry. I didn't want
This,
to leave. Man.
it's just it's.
And,
It's
my
like-
wife just came back and she brought me a burrito. I know, and I was just like,
Burritos.
you know, I'm about to eat my last chip. But you guys go get your beer.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, I'll use the John for
We're
my trash
back.
away. And then
All
we'll
right.
sit down.
We'll be
and
back
have
after
fun.
this station identification.
God, I would kill for a California burrito right now. Fuck.
So we're back, and Will, what are we drinking now?
Right now, we are drinking Hell's Navigator, which we brew here at my brewery, Fairwinds Brewing Company. This is a Maibach, which is a German-style lager that is usually made in May. Therefore, the German word for May is Mai, and Bach means pretty much goat. And every Bach beer is supposed to end in Ader for some reason, some weird tradition that they started. So the original name for this beer was going to be Ghost of the Navigator.
Nice.
After the Iron Maiden song off Brave New World. And then the owner decided to change it to Hell's Navigator, which we were all very, very cool with as well. So Casey decided he wanted to call it Hell's Navigator. And we're like, you know what? That's a badass name too. So we are happy with it. So Hell's Navigator, Maibach, and this is this is not my recipe. This is Charlie, the head brewer's recipe, and I love this beer. It's been a big hit, and
It is quite tasty. Thank you.
It is super delicious.
Well, I think we need to do another cheers.
Cheers.
We need
Make
to
it
do
audible.
another cheers.
Yeah, don't spill it on the
Jay
laptop.
is smashing his burrito against the fucking microphone.
And burrito.
By the way-
By burrito, he means cock.
Like, yeah, that's everything basically.
If it's as big as a burrito, I'd show up too.
Just that when Butte got up to take the photo, you guys did the devil horns without even stopping talking. That was like pro. You were both like, "Oh, photo op."
So another thing that's going to be seamless here is this past week I finally joined the world of high-end headphones, George.
I've been telling Buke, well, did you listen to it on headphones? Because I'll go, you got to listen to something. And he'll be like, meh. And I'll be like, did you listen to it on headphones? If you listen to it in your car or on your computer.
Because I have a Prius.
Yeah.
And my fucking sound in I drive 60 miles a fucking day, you two. Don't look at me like this.
Sometimes when you listen to
I'm not
something,
judging.
you got to put the nice headphones on to truly experience all the nuances of a song. And so I've always been going, did you listen to it with headphones? And he's like,
Yeah, because my home setup, I have Martin Logan electrostatic speakers in my house. My home setup is fucking amazing. Well, having a 12-month-old, apparently you can't play the volume loud.
Yeah, she's gonna have
Because your wife gets
hearing
mad and
problems.
she says you hurt her ears.
well, yeah,
I guess.
common sense rears its ugly head.
I guess.
Wives,
Yeah.
Come on.
Child Protective Services.
voice of reason, whatever.
Yeah. So apparently they threatened to take my kid away if I kept playing the music loud. So I went out and I got Grado headphones, Grado, however you say them. Greedo, whatever, yeah. He did.
He shot first.
He shot first.
Yeah, exactly.
So I got these nice headphones. They're my first introduction into the world, and pretty much everything George has said's been true. You know,
Yes.
it's like putting my $5,000 worth of home stereo equipment on my ears, and it sounds amazing.
And you also got an amp.
And I got a portable power amp that kind of adds it a little more kick to it. So they sound amazing. George was right.
Imagine that.
You know, it's nice now to be able to come home late from work, late at night. If I don't want to put on the big speakers in the house, I can just throw on my headphones and listen to stuff now.
Yeah. I've since I got my amp, which I got it, I don't know, like a month or two ago, but I've only been listening with it like for the last week or two when I've been putting together the list for today. And I've been going to sleep every night with these headphones on and the amp playing the music from my phone, playing FLAC lossless audio.
How do you like that Hell's Navigator?
It's pretty good. And so that's how I end every day is with the.
Is it a happy ending?
Unfortunately, not.
Hey, Buke. Can I
Good. Yes.
I gotta ask you a question real quick. Did you get that new Opeth record?
Jerk. I love you.
In fact, Jay, you know me well. That was actually what I first listened to on my headphones. I put on Pale Communion on the headphones.
I got to tell you, I tried that and it sounded like shit.
I like it.
Well, actually, I was comparing it to something which cannot be named yet. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It can't be named because it's not out till next month, and because it is so fantabulously awesome, it can't be included on this top 10 list we're doing today, so it shall not be named until next month. But
There it is. Oh, well, there you go. Hey, Will and John, you guys got lists, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Okay.
We have fucking lists. Again, this is our mid-year top 10 list.
I'm only invited on when I have a list.
Okay, all right, cool.
And I
It's
bring
like,
beer.
like
And beer.
Schindler's List. You know, I only have.
Yeah.
forget
Wait
the
a minute,
beer, bring a list.
I'm always. Yeah, I know. I've got lists on the brain. dude.
Guys, is it just me, a little quickly before we get into the news here? Were you guys the past week or so leading up to this? How many times did your guys' list change?
It changes every day for the whole
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
The whole year.
And if I start listening to you guys
Yes.
give your list, I may change mine on the fly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you fucked
Oh, wow,
mine
you're
up.
right.
You fucked mine up with Temple. I was like, oh man,
Yeah.
damn it. Then I'm like, these guys are cool.
Yeah.
A couple of times I'm like, do I want that? And then George is like, go check this out. Or Jay checks this out.
I did some drastic revisioning. I thought my list was set a week ago, and then, no.
Yeah, George
Dra-
driving
it's-
over here. George had the band that was in, your top 5?
My number 2 completely dropped off 2 days ago.
Is that because
Yeah.
the new Mumford & Sons came out?
Yes.
And
Dude, you just gave away my whole list. Mumford & Sons 1, Mumford & Sons 2.
Okay. So right now you're going to hear an interview we just did with Temple.
Yeah, the band Tempel, they're an instrumental band. They're 2 guys, a drummer, and everything else.
According to Jay, it's Rich and Rich. I mean,
Rich and Ryan.
Rich and Ryan, but Ryan and Ryan.
Wait, literally, it's 2 dudes, and that's
Yep,
it.
That's it.
Yeah.
A drummer and
The guy who does the guitars and everything else.
That's it.
They both do
They
the vocals,
just-
which are, of course, none at all.
Yeah.
It's just 2 of them.
My mind is more officially blown right now.
Because
That's
you've listened to it and you're like, wow, that's 2
Yeah,
guys.
I was listening to it before I picked up John, and then I've been listening to it a lot. I downloaded it, and I love it. May hear about it later. And,
Hell's
but no,
Navigator.
yeah, Hell's Navigator.
yeah.
But Jay made a great point. Jay, what was the point again? You said before going into this interview that really struck you that these guys don't care about
Anything.
anything.
They just. Well, I almost said it in
They
the
were like, when you hear the interview, you're going to laugh because we'll ask him questions and sort of be like, it sort of comes out that he's really kind of a movie buff. He's not really like, it's just something I do. I don't practice.
Yeah, basically, the thing I was going to say in the interview and I didn't say was that it goes to show that it's more about the music than fame or money. Not that those things exist for metal anymore, but the fact that they will make this music on their own terms and they don't do the things that are expected of you, like touring or having a singer. It shows that it's about the music, which in general, that's metal,
Yeah.
Yeah, totally about the music. And
And also, we all agreed. This as nice of a guy as you could ever talk. He was super cool,
Extremely.
dude.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I just want to preface the interview by saying, unfortunately, the internet connection here is sucking balls. Fuck you, Comcast. So the first half of the interview is a little sketchy in terms of the connection. It drops out a lot. And in fact, you're probably going to hear that with Jay throughout this podcast as well. But the second half of the interview sounds a lot better. So just sit tight and it will get
Maybe
better.
the burritos are having interference with the internet connection.
No, man.
so here we go. Here's our interview with Rich of Temple.
Hello and welcome to the Metalheads podcast. My name is George.
This is Buke.
This is Jay.
We are here with Rich from the band Tempel. How you doing today, Rich?
Doing pretty good.
How's the weather out there? Are you in Arizona?
Yeah, it's about 1:15 today.
Phew.
Jesus Christ. Hey,
Yeah.
Rich, First off, thanks for joining us. Early in the morning, your time. The guys here and I, we do a weekly metal podcast, and why we wanted to get you on. Last week, we did our top 3 instrumental songs in metal. And being a fan of you guys from your first album, I know you have a second album coming out, The Moon Lit Our Path. And we wanted to get you on and talk to you about that because it just happened to coincide with the talk from last week.
All right, cool. Actually, you know what? It's not early for me because I work overnight and I'm already done with work and everything. So I basically came home and first thing I'm doing. So
right on.
Perfect. Well, thank you for spending the morning with us after work. Rich, we first have to ask, in a world of metal dominated by full bands, full piece singers, every 4 or 5 piece bands. How did you guys set your own path going to be an instrumental metal band in this world?
Well, in high school, we were a full band, kind of a normal garage band kind of thing, and it was hard. Everybody motivated, and members were, and eventually it just got done right. And he was in recording school at the time, so it was it just made sense to say, let's just do it by ourselves and make it a studio project and not have to worry about the other members so much. And so from that point on, it was just really easy.
You guys have seen, I don't know how much you read online, but the fans seem to just eat your guys' stuff up. Have you guys gotten any feedback from the fans where people have asked you guys more and more, hey, are you going to fill out into that full band again, or do people really like what you guys are doing, and that's what you guys are going to be doing for the time being?
I think both. I think people like what we're doing, but at the same time, they probably want to see us live. I don't see that happening anytime soon. We both got full-time jobs and families, and I don't know, touring just doesn't seem that appealing to me.
Okay,
playing the same songs over and over again is. I mean, I'm kind of. I know that the album is new to a lot of people, but I've heard the songs a million times already, and I'm kind of. My opinion is I'm ready to move on to the next one. I wouldn't want to go and play them, night in and night out. And on top of that, being away from home is, not that appealing to me either. So.
I just wanted to point out that the record is actually out. It's been out 4 days, and it's nice that it's featured as one of the new releases on iTunes. They got you guys right up front there, some big names like High and Fire, and I think that speaks a lot to how your name is picking up for this team.
Yeah, thanks. It's surprising. Like I said, in the early days, we basically made an album. We'd never played live. We'd never promoted ourselves, and we just uploaded it to Bandcamp. And we didn't really expect anything. We only expected our friends and family to hear it, to be honest with you. And then people started buying it. And then Prosthetic got a hold of it, and everything's basically happened from there. But it's everything that happens is really surprising. So,
how did you guys get hooked up with Prosthetic?
EJ, the owner of the label, basically sent us an email a couple of years ago, just asking if we were on a label. Said that he liked the first album and wanted to re-release it in a physical format, and then from there, and everything's been good ever since. So.
I was reading online how the album artwork for the new album, it contains references to all of the song titles. Could you maybe expound upon that?
Yeah, we the original second album was to essentially continue the journey that we kind of laid out with the song titles and the artwork for the first album. And so we came up with the song titles, and then we knew the artist that we wanted to work with. We basically sent him the titles, and then he came up with a scheme based on the titles that we sent him. And he came up with, what he came up with ended up blowing us away and really taking it a lot further than we had envisioned it. So everything turned out good on that front.
Yeah, the thing I read said that since it's instrumental music, you wanted the image to sort of convey a message that obviously doesn't get, since there's no words, it doesn't literally say anything, but that the album artwork sort of conveys a theme or a message for each of the songs. I thought that was kind of neat.
Yeah, when you come up with song titles, sometimes you come up with really bland ones, like certain bands have one-word songs like Control or whatever, and that doesn't really work. If you're interested to put anything in your head, it doesn't give you anything to go on while you're listening to it. So I wanted all the titles and put an image in someone's head right away. just something extra because we don't have vocals.
Now, with your guys' songs, forgive me, track 2 on the new album has like a strong Opeth sound to it, kind of midway towards the end of it, the final third of it. Do you guys go into these songs just jamming out and the riffs you guys come up with? If it happens to sound like another band, great, but that's not what you guys go into it, going after?
Yeah, we never really try to sound like we have our favorite bands and our influences and things. And sometimes, in metal, everything's pretty much been done for the most part. No matter what you do, it's going to sound like something, probably. But I think that we tried our best to do new things within instrumental. I mean, if you look at most instrumental bands, most of them are either like Animals as Leaders or Scale of the Summit or bands like that are extremely technical, or they're extremely sludgy, like Pelican, stuff like that. They're a variety. We wanted to kind of make an instrumental band had more traditional heavy metal riffing and more speed, but wasn't entirely based around technicality. That was kind of our goal there.
What sort of bands influenced you, not necessarily to do instrumental music, but just to make music in general?
I'd say going back to like when I was 14, 15, I'd say the biggest influence was probably Tool at that time. And early on when me and Ryan first met, Tool was probably our favorite band. Then you kind of branch out and you get into like the Opeths and the Meshuggahs of the world, and then you keep going and everything keeps getting more extreme. And now I'd say for the new album, our biggest influences were probably Drudk, which is a Ukrainian band.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see. There's actually a pretty good amount of influence from them. I don't know if you most people probably wouldn't hear it, but we notice it. And I'd say the Chasm, which is a Mexican death metal band. There's
George,
definitely some of that in there.
A couple months back, you were listening to a big, was it Russian
Circles?
Yeah, Russian Circles. You were really listening to them. You were pretty high on them a couple months back.
Yep.
Yeah, I like them too. We definitely, I've seen them live a few times, and they're really good. I really like their Emperor's album. The album, not the new one, but the one before that. One of my favorites.
Excellent.
Looking through your guys' promo stuff and online and stuff like that, where a lot of bands, they get their pictures out there. There's YouTube video interviews, and you see the members plastered all over the place. With you guys, maybe correct me if I'm wrong, you don't really see a lot of you guys, like a lot of the pictures you have, you guys are kind of black and white, you guys are obscured. More or less, it kind of seems to me you guys are letting the music kind of speak for itself, kind of be like, just like going back to Maynard in Tool, he kind of views himself as being that his voice is just another instrument in the band, and he doesn't want to stand out from anybody else. Am I kind of looking at it too deep here?
No, that's pretty much what it is. We pretty much decided that we're not going to take pictures of ourselves and post them up, like you said. The reason being is I don't want anyone to look at the picture of us and decide whether or not to listen to us based on what we look like, or, decide what kind of band we are based on what we look like. We just want, everybody to listen to it and make their assumptions based on the music, and that I mean, neither of us have long hair and we don't look like the typical metal guys, I guess you could say. So I don't want people to look at us and say, well, these guys, who are these guys,
But the thing is, though, that also allows you to go to shows. Like, we were just at Maryland Death Fest, and you being a drummer, we spotted Nick Barker out like that. Picked him out in the second. We were having conversation with him for like 5 minutes. Since you don't put your stuff out there, you're doing amazing work, but you can kind of blend into the crowd,
be anonymous.
Right? Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I don't think we're big enough to where that many people would notice us anyway. But at the same time, if the band happens to get, any bigger or whatever, it'd be nice to not really be noticed by anyone.
Have you guys, and I'm sure you guys have you guys been asked to do any of the festivals or the live shows?
Yeah. We got some of those requests, and the label asks, they pretty much ask, probably quarterly, just to get a kind of a pulse on whether or not we're thinking about it. And I understand where they're coming from, but I guess we just have a different point of view on it than most bands do.
Yeah, but it's also cool that you guys can exist in this wonderful world of metal by just putting yourself up on Bandcamp, your CDs, your vinyl, and you guys don't need to exist more than that. I find that so interesting that you guys are perfectly okay with being this entity that you guys are and don't need to be more than that.
Yeah. Well, we both have full-time jobs, obviously, so it's cool because this album doesn't be successful for us. You know, it could sell 2 copies and we'd be perfectly fine with that because we don't really need to make money out of it. We don't, you know, it's everything that happens is just a bonus. And so if you turn your band into a full-time project where you're on the road 6-9 months out of the year, whatever, you're pretty much relying on success. You have to put out albums that are successful and that sell. And that kind of adds pressure. To me, I think it would make it less fun. And I just want to kind of keep it fun and something that we enjoy.
Well, I was going to ask, I'm assuming that you probably recorded the first record maybe in a home type situation, or maybe you didn't. So, and so where did you record both albums, I guess? Did you go into a professional studio? What did you guys do?
Ryan actually runs a recording studio. So he's head engineer at a place called Arrowhead Studios. He doesn't own the studio. He runs it, which is nice. So he doesn't really have to, we don't need really pay for the recording equipment, but we get to use it at our leisure. So it's very nice.
I'm suddenly thinking Tempel is like the heavy metal lottery winner. It's sort of like record labels come looking for you. You got free studio time. You guys are going to rule the world, man.
Yeah. We're lucky, but at the same time, Ryan's really worked really hard to, you know, get the opportunity to run the studio. He pretty much lives there. You know, he's there 7 days a week, and he works his ass off for that place. So they kind of, you know, get to record his own stuff because he does such good work for him and all that. So.
Yeah, right on. Awesome.
When you're trying to, and it's, you know, you're starting to write these albums and you guys are in the studio, since you don't have that singer to lean on to where, or a bass player to lean on or even another guitarist, where you have 3 other members or 2 other members to lean on, is it hard for you guys to come up with new stuff? Or do you guys, sounds like you guys have a great friendship where things just seem to come natural for you guys, and it's just, I guess what we hear as a result is the effort of 2 good friends just laying down some sick tracks.
Yeah, I think it's easier with less members because when we had more, you have to include their material even if you don't like it. I mean, we would get riffs from. I mean, I don't want to. Well, you know, basically send us stuff and we just not use it. It's just like the riffs suck, and why would we want to use this? But you have to. You can't just tell the member, hey, you know, everything you sent us is not good. So it was basically liberating to just, I mean, Ryan, his stuff was always the best anyway. And we were the 2 people in the band who were always the most motivated. So when we finally had the opportunity to do a project,
I get you guys probably had talks. Easier. Sorry to step on you there. I get you guys probably had some talks. Maybe as the band went along its way, you're like, maybe we don't need these other guys. You know, maybe we'd be fine by ourselves.
Well, you can always
actually. It didn't happen that way. I mean, they pretty much dropped out. You know, they pretty much dropped out on their own, or they quit, or they, you know, they'd tell us, you know, we can't. I can't find the motivation to do this, and it's taking too long. I remember we didn't play live for a long time. We were just practicing in the garage for a year and a half, and the reason is because, you know, we didn't think that we had like an original sound yet. Find it, and they were trying to rush into playing all these shows and recording an album, and eventually just quit because they thought it was taking too long. So, you know, and the thing is, we've had, you know, so it happens.
Are they kicking themselves now for what could have been?
I don't. I highly. It's been so many years. They're all living their lives, and
cool.
You know, they got their own thing going. I'm sure that they're fine.
You know, there's not a lot of metal bands that can make it, you know, as a full-time job. And I know you just said, you know, you guys both have families and full-time jobs, so doing this for a full-time job would never be something you'd think about. But being a skilled drummer, like to me and, you know, all of us here on the podcast, you are, you know, we look at like Chris Adler just picked up that Megadeth gig. if Dave would have come to you and said, "Hey, I need a drummer. Yeah, I'm loving Tempel. Come aboard."
Honestly, if it was Megadeth, probably not.
Okay.
If it was Iron Maiden, maybe. Or, if it was, it depends. Like, if it was a band that I really like, I mean, Megadeth's not bad, not one of my favorites, but if it was one of my favorite bands, it would be something.
What if the thing holding up Tool what if the thing holding up that Tool album from coming out is the drummer? What if Maynard needed you to take over drums for Tool?
No way I would do that for fear of embarrassment. Actually, guys, the album probably makes it good, but I'm not really that good. Just trust me when I tell you.
Yeah, I'm not a drummer, so you could. I was just gonna say you could think you're not good, but to me, you're awesome.
I think most drummers who are Tool fans would never try to replace Danny Carey. I think he's pretty much seen as God around the world. So
yeah, I would fail miserably. Believe me.
Hey,
even honest, and to be completely honest, but even when I'm recording full stuff, I don't need a take or anything. I'm doing multiple takes here. I'm here. I'm missing hits there. I basically do not practice. I probably shouldn't be saying, but
that's awesome. I love the honesty.
Only play with a play chord. So.
But the thing is, though, this works perfect, though. You don't have to, because you don't have to get ready for that grueling tour. You don't have to get ready for that gig on Friday nights.
Yeah. I mean, I still, just to make the recording process faster, I'm going to practice with the next album because I don't want to piss off Ryan anymore. But yeah.
So, again, going back to why we first had you on, last week we did our top 3 instrumental metal songs. Do you have maybe one or two that come to mind as favorites of yours?
Instrumental only?
Yes.
Sure, yeah.
Let's see. Going back to Russian Circles, I really like the song 309.
Write it. I'll jot it down.
Love that album. Let's see. Instrumental. God, you got me.
I went with a...
let's go. I guess let's say it again.
I said, I personally... Revocation on their album, I keep drawing a blank on the track type. I think their second album, they did a fucking killer instrumental song. I look like an idiot now drawing a blank on the name of it.
Jay and I both went with Orion for our number 1 by Metallica.
Yeah. We just fell to the world of Silent Care Pressure out there. We couldn't go. Do you know that? Were you a Metallica fan?
Am I a big Metallica fan?
Yeah, well, you can say, let's say, were you a big
Not really, not ever, honestly. I love Ride the Lightning. I love that album start to finish. I think that's their best album. I don't get into anything else. Call of Cthulhu, which is okay. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of them. Like, if I was going to choose like Metallica or Merciful Fate, I'd rather listen to Merciful Fate.
When we finish with you, we're going to roll into our podcast, and we're going to be talking about our top 10 metal albums of the year so far. Do you have a personal, maybe 2 or 3 albums for your list of metal albums for the year so far, or have you really not had a chance to listen to a lot?
I haven't had a chance to listen to a lot. I'd have to. I see. It's weird because I always have these answers in my head, but if you do an interview, it seems like it's a blank. But if we're talking about albums, I mean, this might not be a metal album, but I really like Steven Wilson's new solo, "Hand Cannot Erase."
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Really big on that. I thought that was really good. I can't really think of too much. I mean, I'm always behind. Like, I always catch up on all previous years, maybe 5 years later. I might get into the 2015 albums in 2020 sometime. So, believe me, I'm still downloading, and buying 80s albums. I'm still way behind it. Right now I'm on a Fates Warning kick. I'm listening to a lot of Fates Warning, I'm just very behind.
Any of the early albums, the John Arch ones?
Yeah, I like those. I like it all, really. I'm not too big on the new one.
Yeah, me neither.
But other than that, I pretty much like it.
Yeah. Ryan, I used to live in Tucson, And I had a friend I was with, and his cousin was the bass player for Fates Warning, Joe Tobias. And I came up to Phoenix to see him one time, and we got to hang out on their bus and everything. This would have been the Parallels, I think it was called, tour. I forget. So I saw him up in Phoenix. I wish I could remember the name of the club. I'd tell you. I lived in Tucson for about 5 years.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't go to Tucson too much. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I think the only concert I think I've ever seen in Tucson was Tool, which was over 10 years ago. Sometime I was still in high school, but yeah, I don't go down there too much. Actually, the only reason I go to Tucson anymore is I'm a huge film nerd, and they have like a theater down there that plays old movies and foreign movies and all sorts of weird stuff. And pretty much the only reason I'd go down there is to check something out in that theater.
Is that the Loft?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Hey, and I've been calling you Ryan. Sorry about that, Rich.
Oh, it's no problem.
Rich, I have to ask you this. Because also on the podcast, we're all hockey fans. I know your state's team's been in some financial problems. Are you a hockey fan?
No.
Emphatically no.
That's why it's not going to last.
Shut you down.
No. Well, it's like I'm from Chicago, and everybody I know is huge into the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to brag about now.
My dad is huge into them, and my brother-in-law and my sister, and I don't even know the rules. I mean, sometimes I'm watching it and they stop it, and they put the puck in between two. I have no clue what's happening.
That's called a fight, by the way. Just to yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, I mean, the thing is I'm a big sports guy. I mean, I tend to follow everything. I mean, arts and sports and whatever. And it's just the one sport that I never figured out. Never got into.
It's okay. Neither have people from your state now either. So
right.
No hockey team for you.
Yeah, they're if the Coyotes are still in Arizona in 2 years, they'll be lucky. You say you're a big movie guy.
Yeah.
To kind of get off on that for a second, because George and I are big movie guys, and Jay is too. Anything you've seen this year you're excited about, or anything coming up? Myself, I'm a huge Star Wars nerd, and I've gone dark on everything Star Wars coming up. I want to be totally surprised. You can say I'm an idiot for this, but I saw Episode 1 12 times in the theaters. I put myself through Jar Jar Binks 12 times.
That must have been a horrific experience. I can't even imagine watching that more than twice.
Hey, why I did it? For that final Darth Maul fight scene.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I this year, what am I excited for this year? Nothing. I don't see it. I don't generally see new movies in theaters.
Okay.
I have like the world's biggest collection of Blu-rays in my house, and normally I watch them at home. And then if I really like a movie, I'll go see like a revival of an old movie in theaters. Like I'm going to go see Jaws on Sunday.
Okay. Wow.
Just because I love that movie, and I don't know, I'm taking my grandma to see it, and that'll be cool.
I'd like to see that in the theater.
That's a great story, man. You're taking your grandma to see Jaws. I
don't
love
see
that.
many movies now either, because I'm a new parent, and my watching habits have completely changed to the Mickey Mouse Club.
Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching all day long. And
that's one thing I'm not looking forward to. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to have kids soon, but having to watch all that stuff nonstop.
Yeah, we talk about all this metal and stuff that we like now. The only songs that get stuck in your head are Mickey Mouse clubs and girl toys songs and stuff like that. It totally infects your brain, and it sucks. No, it's great. It's great. I also wanted to go here with, you say that, you guys really didn't care, not care, but you guys really didn't put a lot of thought into it. You didn't care if people bought it, what success you guys saw, because you guys didn't need that. What do you think about the world of vinyl taking off, and how you can even get your stuff on vinyl now? I'm sure you guys didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it, because I hate CDs and the mastering process that goes along with modern times, I guess you could say. Vinyls always sound better.
Yeah, us here on the show, we're huge vinyl guys.
Yeah, if you listen to our new album, if you if you guys notice, it's much quieter than most modern metal albums. Just in volume in general, we mastered it pretty quiet to try and maintain. Even on the CD version, it's pretty quiet. Just to try and maintain the dynamics. So many metal albums you hear these days, they just sound really crappy. I think it's just hard. It almost hurts your ears. It's so crushed and unpleasant. I don't know how to describe it, but
if it to
sure
give
you know
you,
what I'm talking about.
no, to give you some props here, George and I are big, and Jay now. We all have real nice pairs of headphones, and when my new headphones showed up the other day, the first thing I listened to was your guys' FLAC version of your new album, The Moonlit Our Path. The FLAC lossless file sounds amazing.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
truly sounds amazing.
We were much pickier this time. The first album, like the production, we cared about it and everything, but we were mostly worried about making the songs decent. And we had to re-edit those songs and rewrite them so many times that the prime concern was getting the songs to a certain level, and then the production kind of took a backseat to that. This time, we demoed the songs more thoroughly, and we had the songs mostly good to go. And so we had time to focus on making it sound better. And so we're pretty happy with having that extra time.
Oh, it does. I agree with Buke. It sounds great, man, and it is really cool. And I'm thinking, hey, if you're a big movie buff, we need to get you guys on a soundtrack, man, or doing a whole soundtrack for some underground movie.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Sorry.
Music is huge, but I'm probably a bigger film buff than I am a music.
Okay, give us your top.
Interrupting.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt him. I was going to say, we asked him his top 3 instrumental songs. Give us your top 3 silent movies. No, I'm just okay.
Let's see. Let's go Sunrise.
Wow.
By Murnau. I don't know if I can give these in an order, but let's see. Maybe Battleship Potemkin in there, and shit. I want to put like a Lang in there, but I'm not convinced which one. I want to maybe Dr. Mabuse.
Wow. This guy knows his shit. This guy knows his shit. Wow.
Yeah, you were joking, but he answered.
Yeah, I was joking, and you fucking rattled him off. That's impressive.
I have a lot of silent movies in my collection. Lots. I'm running through me and my fiance right now. Yeah, I'd make her sit through all this stuff too. But we're working our way through all the John Ford movies right now. So a lot of westerns and stuff like that. So it's really liking it.
Favorite movie of all time?
Probably not the best movie of all time, but my favorite is probably the original Dawn of the Dead.
That's a good one, man.
Just because when I was young, that was probably the one that really got me passionate about movies in general.
I've watched that a million times, and it's partially too. I grew up in the '70s, and it's fun to see them all in the '70s. I own a copy of it myself. I love that movie, man. That's a great movie. It's one of those movies that's sort of great despite itself,
Right. It has. I like movies that have unique characteristics. They have things about them that no other movie has, and the '70s vibe of it. It has that pink blood.
That's true,
like.
Right?
The blood comes out and it's real pink, and it has that Goblin score that's kind of cheesy but works in a weird way. It's just a unique movie. It has characteristics, and I know a lot of people, probably most people that watch it today, are probably going to think it's crappy and cheesy, but definitely not me.
Hey man, I'm going to suggest the movie to you if you don't mind, and you may have seen it already, but it's just now out there, and it's called We Are Still Here, and some guy just made this movie, and he made it in the '70s vibe, but he made it now, and it's sort of got crappy acting in it, like Dawn of the Dead. It's the best movie, man. It's so good. It's a horror movie. I really highly suggest you check that out. We Are Still Here.
We Are Still Here. All right, I'm gonna check it out.
I'm telling you,
I just searched it as you typed it, so I'll check it out.
Very cool. I think it's right up your alley.
All right, cool.
Rich, being a fan of movies, have you thought maybe in this, how a lot of things are YouTube driven, have you ever maybe thought of trying your hand at maybe directing like a little music video for you guys?
No. I generally hate music videos. I know there's some that I like. I like the animated ones, like when a band has a good animator And like Steven Wilson, for example, he had a music video for his last album that was really cool. But generally, like live action stuff, it tends to all be just kind of bland, and I don't know. I don't get much from it. So, and I personally don't think I'd be able to do a good one. So
The one that Steve and Michael did for their album that they did together, that video with like the little puppets that they did, the paper puppet, that was really cool video done.
Yeah,
Storm Corrosion.
that's exactly what I'm talking about. That kind of, to give the song a little extra, it gives you a story or something to add to the song instead of just showing the band playing in a factory, which doesn't give me anything.
You just probably covered 75% of the videos on YouTube.
You did. That was. I could not have summed it up better myself. That was so good. Just a band playing in a factory.
That's what we need to start doing. Finding abandoned factories and just listing them if bands want to shoot their music videos. Maybe throw in a fog machine and some light stacks.
Yeah, when I think of if I ever did a music video, I'd have to find somebody I'd have to find an animator. I'd have to find somebody who could do something cool for it. Other than that, I don't think I'd want to shoot anything with like a camera, because
Sure.
I can't see.
Well, I think
I
your
can't
stuff
see anything
really,
with
really
text,
lends. Yours, I think
Go ahead,
animation would be super. No. Just I think animation would work perfectly for you guys. I think you're. So yeah, that's cool. I will cross our fingers that might happen because I think with the instrumental stuff you do, that'd be perfect. You could really get imaginative with that. So let's hope some animator out there is listening and he's going to get a hold of you.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'm definitely interested in seeing if somebody could come up with something cool for one of the songs based on the title or something or whatever. I think that would be pretty cool.
Have you guys been approached by anybody in movies or even like video games even to lend you music to doing like soundtrack work?
I don't think so. We got a couple emails from people. It's hard to remember exactly what they were for. It's just people who want to use the music for their video. They want to use it as like background music for whatever. Normally it's that, but not too many other requests. I mean, like I said, we're pretty small time. We're not really, we're not Opeth or anything. So maybe one day we'll get more requests.
Rich, if I got one more thing for you, but in talking to you, it sounds like you guys are perfectly okay with that.
Oh yeah. I like I said, any kind of message that we get on Facebook or anything, if you've ever been on any of our social media, we pretty much reply to everything. Yeah. I mean, everything, because we're very appreciative of anybody that listens to it. Period. If you've invested any time into listening to our stuff, it's we're very appreciative of that.
I've already seen you guys making some mid-year lists too. So you guys could possibly be in there for end of year talk too. Really?
I haven't seen it. Where did you see that?
I don't want to play our cards here before we do it, but I was on Reddit the other day, and a couple of the people on Reddit were sharing lists from. I think some of the Metal Sucks guys may have posted it.
I remember seeing the first album on some lists when it came out. I don't remember where because it was,
You know what? I'll tell you this. When those lists start coming out, when we see your name, you will definitely hear from us, dude. We'll let you know. And I wouldn't be surprised if you ended up on one of ours.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. I appreciate anything that happens. Like I said, we have no expectations, so anything positive is always really awesome.
Rich, I don't have anything more for you. George, you have anything?
I'm good.
Jay?
Only to say that you sound like a really nice, down-to-earth guy, Rich, and it's been a real nice pleasure to talk to you this morning, man. Definitely.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was definitely fun. It was more interesting than I expected, I guess. I could say.
Yeah, hey, Rich, we're just like you. We don't play an instrument. We're not a badass drummer. We're just three guys who fucking.
Jay does.
Well, Jay's in the band. Jay's a singer and a guitarist. But we're just three guys we're like you. We do this podcast. If one person listens, cool. This is just a hobby for us. We do it for fun, and we just like putting something out there. And if one person likes it, then it makes our day,
And it also makes us sad if only one person likes it.
No, don't say that. But Rich, truly, your you were very kind to get back to us when we reached out to you, and you guys did it every single time. So again, the new album is The Moon Lit Our Path. It's on Bandcamp now. You can get the vinyl, you can get the CD. They got a sick logo shirt that you can get. So go out there and support them.
Before we go, is there anything you want to pimp or plug?
No. The only thing I have for sale is the album.
All
Go
right.
and buy it.
Go buy it, people.
Hey, Rich, I have a bad fucking habit of this. Was it, since we don't work on the band side of it, do you guys get a notification whenever somebody does get yourself on Bandcamp? Or do you guys just get like a dump like once a month, like, hey, you guys had 5 sales? Because I just picture you guys just like, oh yeah, let me log on to Bandcamp today and check the sales report. Holy shit, 25, 30, 500 sales.
Well, originally when we had the first album, we could check it because we were in control of the Bandcamp. Now the label controls all that, so we can't really log in and see the details. But you can still, if you go to Bandcamp and you can still see how it's selling. Like it'll tell you how many people or how many collections it's in. So you can kind of have a gauge on if it's doing okay or not, even if you're not able to log in. So it's kind of cool.
Awesome. Can I just say my favorite fucking song by you guys, and I'll tell everybody to listen to this song 500 times over again. Off your guys' first album, Rising from the Abyss, is a fucking killer track.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that song was written in 2005. Believe it or not, that was one of our first 2 songs. That was like a project that Ryan had to do for his recording school, actually. So it was like, wow, it's a pretty old one. It didn't come out until 2012, but by that point it was 7 years old.
And you were like, man, I'm bored with this song. Luckily, I'm not playing it live. Okay, Rich, it's a true honor to speak to you, brother. You have yourself a wonderful day, and we'll keep trying to talk you guys up.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
Have a good one.
Take care.
See ya.
Bye-bye. All right, that was our interview with Tempel. Everybody's laughing because that was pretty instantaneous for us.
Yeah, we haven't even got to the news yet.
I'm editing all of this out. Hell's Navigator. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll leave it in.
It was like the visual and like. Anyway, so
He's been crying.
Actually, it's fun to have guests when we do that because we always wait, and we always don't wait like 2 seconds. We wait like 10 seconds. And with guests, I want the guests to wonder, like, are we going to wait the whole 6 minutes of the interview? Like we got to leave it blank or something.
People do that. Whenever we get them on interviews or anything, like if it's an interview where we're playing their music, we'll be like, all right, we're going to play this song by so and so, and then we pause, and then we just keep going, and because I put all the music and interviews and stuff in post-production, and they're like, oh, I thought we were going to listen to the song. It's like, no, not really. It's all in post.
Or even just sit in silence for 4 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would be so funny.
We will now observe 4 minutes of silence.
Yeah, we were like,
to respect the dead.
okay, and we're back.
Right.
Okay,
Sorry.
So, we skipped over something that I want to mention because we're about to get into a segment here. Jay and the guys in Catatonic Society were kind enough to record us some jingles that we will be using in the forthcoming episodes for each of the different topics that we do. And so, without further ado, here is the jingle for news. The first news item today, I'm sorry to say, is about the passing of Sir Christopher Lee. He died at 93 years old, and he was probably one of the oldest metal people around. Obviously, you may know him as Dracula or Saruman from the Lord of the Rings movies, or I think he was even in the Man with the Golden Gun, the James Bond movie.
He was Count Dooku
And Count Dooku as well. And, of course, he did some recordings with Rhapsody and some recordings of his own, in fact, that were metal. I'm like, the dude was 93 years old, got into metal at like what, probably late 80s. You know, that's fucking cool. I mean,
And by the way, that's not the 1980s. That's his late 80s.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved him just from Dracula alone.
Yeah.
But the fact that he like at the end went metal, I can't even begin to say how cool he was.
Do we know, was it a sincere thing, or was it like just, I mean, was he sincerely into
Yeah,
metal?
well, he got that there's this connection between like heavy metal and classical music, that it's more intricate and intense, and fucking Justin Bieber has nothing to do with classical music, but heavy metal has a definite connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was into the narrative. He was asked to be on that Sym4 symphony or whatever it was, and he was really into the sort of that it supported this narrative that they asked him to do. So the records he went on to do were like that, stories. Basically, he told stories over music.
Yeah. So
there you go.
You
Sorry to
will
see
be
him go.
missed, sir.
Like hearing him on Rhapsody's Symphony of the Enchanted Lands
Part 2.
fucking just gives the album that much more.
Oh yeah, I mean he had a voice.
Yeah, just the narration that he puts to it, pretty awesome. I know Will is probably like, Rhapsody, what the fuck?
Never.
Yeah, never.
Isn't that a song by Queen, right?
Yes. But that would be the
Bohemian Rhapsody?
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Jesus. George has had a fucking case of beer already, it seems.
Shut up, man. I don't have a problem.
Okay.
All right. Next up, there's a second Lamb of God song streaming from their new album. The song's called 512. I unfortunately got about 10 seconds of that in before my internet connection cut out, and I haven't heard it. Has anybody else heard it?
Yes.
Yes.
What do you guys think?
Yes.
Thumbs up, thumbs down? What's up?
Thumbs. Like, I guess a thumbs up. I mean, it's a good song.
Yeah,
Lamb of God
all
doesn't
right.
make bad stuff. It's more of a emotional, slower, slower as far as Lamb of God, slower kind of song. And it's definitely a song about Randy's time in prison. So I don't know if 512 was his prisoner number, personal prisoner
His
number,
jail cell, maybe?
or his jail cell number. I'm not quite sure, but definitely the lyrics are about what happened and his 39 days or whatever in the Czech prison.
Did you hear what he had to say about... I didn't know this, but he was saying that like just down the hall from where he was kept was a room where they used to guillotine
Yes.
prisoners like during the Nazi times and
Yeah,
stuff.
I think that was in the DVD, The Palace is Burned or something like that. Or is that the name of the DVD?
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't in that though, because I actually watched that. I don't think, but
It was in
yeah,
his most recent one.
or in his book, maybe.
Yeah.
But I was like, whoa, to sit there, be stuck in this cell and like be down the hall from that and like be thinking about that.
Yes.
I would just mind fuck you.
It sounded like he was in a very notorious prison.
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
I think you guys said it. I could tell by your guys' reaction you had to it.
I'm not I'm not the biggest Lamb of God fan. I respect him, but I never got into him too much. So.
I'm a big Lamb of God fan, but the thing is, it's Lamb of God.
Lamb.
They're an American metal band. I don't expect them.
American band.
I don't expect them to fucking go off of what they've done for four
Yeah, I mean,
albums.
It sounded like that.
Yeah, it does.
It sounds like a Lamb of God song.
Yeah.
It's good. There's nothing bad about the song.
No, I
it's
mean,
it's not going to
yeah.
be my favorite Lamb of God song ever. I have a love-hate being in the military. I'm a United States Marine in the reserves now. I have a love-hate relationship with Lamb of God, and John and I were talking about this on the way up, is that Lamb of God has a tendency to say, like, oh, yeah, this song goes out to the troops, and the song they're playing is like, now you got something to die for, which is sort of like, hey, you idiot people who sign up for the military and go die for some useless cause kind of thing. Like, so I have a love-hate relationship with Lamb of God. I love their music, but sometimes I feel like their support of their so-called support of the troops, a lot of people say that, but do they really? Like, yeah, okay, support the troops, but
kind of a backhanded.
yeah, like a lot of it's kind of backhanded, and that bothers me about Lamb of God a lot.
Yeah,
Being in the military for 20-some years. So.
Understandable.
Totally understandable. But yeah, it's not breaking new grounds. But I will admit, their last album was a very dynamic album for them. That one song, "King Me," was
Yes.
fucking amazing.
Yes,
Great
that
album.
was actually one of my favorite songs, and that was the most un-Lamb of God song probably
Totally
on the album. But it was a great song.
The album started out with Desolation was amazing start to that album.
Yeah.
So, they've consistently been getting better and better and better, but it's Lamb of God.
Yeah, more and more. It's just more of the same.
Just more of the same, which is
You
not
know
a
what?
bad thing.
I won't run out and buy this one. I'll get it eventually, but I'm just,
Yeah.
You guys maybe can add a little more on this next one than I can.
like you said, it's good. It's okay. It's fine.
I saw this week that Tony Iommi wants to remix the 1995 Black Sabbath Forbidden album. John, what's your thoughts on this?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah.
There was a period of Sabbath where I kind of just checked out.
The Tony Martin
Yeah.
years.
And it's nothing against Tony Martin.
Yeah. He's a good singer.
Yeah, and and actually the band, there's a lot of good musicians in the band. I think, is Cozy Powell still with him at that point? I couldn't remember.
By that album, I don't know.
Just that period of revolving.
I don't remember when he
musicians.
died.
So
It's probably later than that, though. So.
Wait, so there's a Black Sabbath after Dio?
Was it
Well,
in
actually,
between-
after
in between
Dio, there was Ian Gillan.
Yeah, maybe
and then
I-
after okay, mess with me.
Well, it,
Fucking open! All right, but yeah, I that's actually the one.
Jay, where's your
I'm sorry.
Chardonnay? I didn't see it.
Forbidden
it's in the steps
was
at the California.
Neil Murray and Cozy Powell.
Okay, Cozy.
And Tony Martin. There's the last album.
caught me surprised that's the one he wanted to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's actually the one Tony
they've
Martin
almost-
album that I don't know very. I don't really know it at all. I mean, Eternal Idol I know kind of, and Headless Cross I know kind of. Headless Cross isn't a bad song.
Yeah, same here.
But again, if I'm going for Black Sabbath, I want me some Ozzy or some Dio or even some Ian Gillan. But
Yeah.
it's just he has the bad luck of not being the famous singer that sung with Black Sabbath.
But at that point, after Dio left, and I'm going to show my ignorance here because I'm a huge Black Sabbath fan from Dio on back. But Tony was at that point the leader of the band? Like it revolved around Tony Iommi.
Sure.
Actually,
Was
he
Geezer
wanted.
or Bill Ward even in the band at that point?
Geezer stayed the longest. Bill Ward was gone by Born Again.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll say this: Tony Iommi wanted to make the records after Ian Gillan, Tony Iommi solo records. It was the record label that insisted it be Black Sabbath.
That's right. I remember that with like Seventh Star.
Still,
But I found Seven Star on vinyl the other day.
Yeah.
I got it
Yeah.
cheap. It's not a bad album. It's not. It's not the albums prior to it.
Who sings on that one? Is that
I pulled it up right here to talk about it right here.
You almost think that if they were his solo albums, you'd like them more because they were solo albums.
Right.
yeah,
And they
yeah.
weren't under the moniker of Black Sabbath.
Glenn Hughes.
Glenn Hughes?
So when did you guys, John, when did you tap out of Sabbath?
Probably right around Born Again.
Yeah. That was my third Sabbath album. I was very confused by Black Sabbath. My first Black Sabbath album was We Sold Our Soul for Rock and Roll. Okay, Ozzy. My second Black Sabbath album was Mob Rules, so Dio. My third Black Sabbath album was Born Again. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, see, I got into Sabbath with Heaven and Hell. I remember buying the album. 12 years old, like, what the fuck? But we already had liked the old Sabbath, so we kind of just transitioned. But at that point, it started to kind of get dicey because everything was changing so fast.
And I actually did not know that Black Sabbath was Ozzy, so I actually got into Black Sabbath before Ozzy, even though it was like early 80s by this point. So Ozzy was solo by now, and
But you weren't into Ozzy
I
as
was
a
not
solo
in-
artist.
Right. I did not know Ozzy as a solo artist until after I knew Black Sabbath, which I didn't know was Ozzy.
So I was the opposite. I got into Ozzy as a solo artist, and then realized, oh, this is the guy that was in Black Sabbath. And I didn't really get into Black Sabbath. I'll never forget. I was out on Lake Nakamixon up in Pennsylvania, north of Philadelphia, and it literally was like this weird day that I'm out on this boat with my cousin Jason Sturgis, and he had this little boom. I'm like, this is in the 80s. We're 15 years old or something.
Yes, it's on his shoulder.
Yeah, we're on this boat.
Yeah.
Like it was almost romantic, except it was two dudes.
No ladies, no topless chicks.
No, nothing. It was a small little.
It was a
rowboat.
small dinghy.
And he's playing this on a
Playboy
boombox,
magazine.
and he was playing Black Sabbath, and I was like, and I almost think I may be making this up, but I almost think it actually started to drizzle. You know how like you got that rain drizzle. I was like, this is fucking amazing. And my cousin turned me on to Black Sabbath because I was more into like thrash and harder stuff. I was like, whoa.
And then his fucking cousin was like, dude, what are you doing? Put on the Flock of Seagulls.
Well, my first Ozzy album was Bark at the Moon. which was like 83.
83.
And so I had gotten into Sabbath like a year or two before. It was the fucking Columbia Record and Tape fucking club. And I was like, give me some, we sold our soul for rock and roll. Give me some Mob Rules. And
I'm sorry to go off here for a second. We got Will's background when he joined us, last time. John, can you give us a quick back? When was your first introduction to metal?
John, he's talking to John right now, by the way.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm John.
John.
No, actually, my first introduction to music when I was 7 years old, my aunt gave me a Rolling Stones album, Got Live If You Want It. It's absolutely shitty recording, but it's an awesome recording. And it just snowballed. Kiss. And then somewhere in grade school, somebody played AC/DC, which is a gateway for people that are
Tell us what years this were.
little.
Old man.
I'll tell you. 47, so I was probably
1947? Oh my God, you're like 68 years old right now.
I look badass, don't I?
You do.
Yes, I hope I look that good.
Yeah, so late 70s.
You want to look like him, really?
Yeah.
And so I got into Sabbath. My first Sabbath album was Sabbath Bloody Sabbath.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I'm part of even a little before that. So when Blizzard of Oz came out, when Heaven and Hell came out, I was like, it couldn't ask for anything fucking better.
Yeah, you're like,
I got them both.
I got them both. Yeah. This is fucking great.
And then Randy Rhoads went and died.
yeah,
You're a fucking asshole.
That asshole, yeah.
it wasn't even his fault,
I know.
man.
But I will say this, and people may think I'm nuts, but I saw them with Brad Gillis before Night Ranger became big.
Yeah.
He just smoked
That's
on that
insane.
tour. And that was the Diary of a Madman tour.
Yeah.
He just smoked.
I saw.
He's on.
Did you see,
he's on.
you being a little older than George, did you see any of the classics before they died? Anybody else? Did you see Cliff live?
Burton, that is.
Well,
Yes.
yeah, he was still on the Monster.
He was.
Yeah, I saw the.
He was.
I saw him on
No,
Monsters of
no.
Rock. Or no, was he?
He was.
It was Jason Newsted in Monsters of Rock.
The first one, right?
Yeah.
No,
It
not
was-
the one with Van Halen and Scorpions. And
I saw
was
that with Dawkins and
Couldn't
then,
for sure, it's Jason Newsted.
was it really?
Yeah, that was-
Cliff
that was-
died in Europe, and then they came back, took a break, and then they
Yeah.
got in Monsters of
that
Rock.
was OUA 1-2, right? I think was the tour. Yeah, so I
Okay.
just missed him. No, Will wants to give me shit for this. My evolving into that, I wasn't the biggest thrash guy.
Okay.
I was a prog.
Yeah, we were talking
prog
about this
guy.
on the way
I
up.
was a prog guy.
Fucking Dream Theater. Enough of
No.
Dream Theater already.
90s
Hold
Dream Theater
me
is fine.
under.
Yeah.
Hold
How many
me
times in
under.
your lifetime have you heard "Pull Me Under"?
Well, yeah, if you're a real Dream Theater fan, it's like, oh,
But I didn't even say it right.
I want
now.
to preface what we're about to talk about. Now, John, I want to give you the mic. But John grew up in the Bay Area, much like Jay.
Yes.
I don't know if you grew up
But
in the
yeah,
Bay
you
Area,
grew up in
Jay.
the Bay Area. How aren't
yeah.
you a thrash guy?
Right. So, John, go.
because all my music upbringing was late 70s, so I was still a classic rock guy.
Yeah.
Still liked
So
it.
you a Deep Purple guy?
Loved all that
Oh, hell
stuff.
yeah.
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 Stones, Zeppelin, all that. And then all the primary metal. Priest was huge, Maiden huge, all that stuff. Black Sabbath, Ozzy. And I was a big prog guy, so Marillion was huge for me. I loved them.
Yeah.
And, Genesis, yes. And so I kind of went a
Wait,
different
did you say
route.
Genesis, like Phil Collins Genesis?
No, dude.
They were prog before they were rock.
Peter Gabriel.
Yeah, Peter Gabriel.
So I kind of went a different
Get it
route.
straight. Well, sorry.
Dude, seriously?
It's a whole world I don't know about.
Actually, there are a couple of good Phil Collins Genesis albums before they went pop. But so I came from a different route. I liked it. I just never got into it as much.
Thrash.
early on.
Talking about thrash.
Yeah, I mean, I liked all of it. Yeah, just a different route I took to get to it.
I want to go back 2 steps just to mention that the Brad Gillis is on Speak of the Devil, the Ozzy live record.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's a great fucking record.
yeah.
I saw Night Ranger at some show. It was like this, I don't know, Scorpions or something, like a year or two ago. And Brad Gillis, of course, a member of Night Ranger, and they played. I can't remember what song it was, but they played some Ozzy because he had played on that, and I was like, "Oh, okay, fair enough,
Yeah.
cool." I wasn't expecting much from Night Ranger, but I got a little Ozzy.
I saw them on their second album tour.
One
way
last
back
question
when.
before we get to the next news topic. John, why is it that prog metal guys think they're so like high and mighty?
Why are they such douches?
Yeah,
John, why are you such a douche?
because it's
Because
I
you all
don't
suck.
yeah, I don't get it with death metal guys or black metal guys,
see.
but prog guys are like, oh, we're here
No.
with
See,
prog.
It's because their vagina hurts.
No.
Actually, I think prog is kind of taking a turn. Early prog stuff, fans were passionate.
Stradivarius, you a fan?
They're okay.
Okay.
But I think early prog fans were just massive fans. They loved it. And as it's become more 70s prog oriented is when things change. All the old prog nerds who never listened to metal join the scene. So I don't think there's as many metal prog fans as there are prog metal fans, if that makes sense. So Dream Theater...
Go ahead.
I was going to say Dream Theater is a perfect example. Their early stuff is metal influenced. It's more metal geared. When Portnoy decided he wanted to just
Is Portnoy your god?
Fuck no.
Okay, I thought every prog guy,
No.
he's like,
No.
a tattoo of his face on your back.
But
And
prog is no
I don't
different.
know. He has the tattoo on his face.
It's on my ass. It's on my ass. Prog's no different. I remember Van Halen when I actually remember holding Van Halen 1 when it came out. They just
You're old.
very old.
We're all old except for Buke.
yeah, so tell us, how were the Beatles when they came to the States?
I have to ask my mom. No, I just think
Grew up on the Bee Gees.
yeah, prog fans are.
Yeah, but just you gotta admit, prog fans kind of think they're
It depends on the band too. I mean,
Yeah.
but yeah, they're no different than any other group. But
Like Opeth fans.
oh yes,
Oh,
I was already drinking.
that was good. That was good.
whatever. But
I love Buke. You're the best host ever, too. Buke is always like, that thing you like? Why do people who like that have such big sticks up their asses? You know what I mean?
well,
Prog fans,
John
you
is never coming
please,
back.
John, I'm not that far off. Prog fans think that they're high and mighty, and
see, but not everyone does.
Yeah.
You're getting the worst of the worst.
Okay.
I can tell you.
Dude,
there's-
they will say the same thing about metal fans. They'll say, like,
Yeah.
if you compare country fans, like you can say the same about everybody.
prog for me
If
is
you're
been
Uber
so
fan, you gotta
hard
stick
to
up your
get
ass.
into because, like, I don't get. Hey, let's throw in a weird solo here, and then quickly let's follow it up with this drum thing here, but quickly go into this solo again. It's hard to get into.
it's a different genre now than it
Yeah.
started out to be.
Oh, really?
I think it's evolved for the worse.
Back in 1947.
52, actually.
What I want to know is that do people that like prog like Opeth, and if they do they buy it on vinyl?
oh, it's a double,
Dude,
That's a double.
Does that mean chug? Just start
a chug.
chugging?
I will say this about Opeth: the new fans they have because they've gone the prog route have polluted the
100%, 100%.
And I don't have a problem that they've changed.
I am the fucking Opeth fan. Okay,
I'm out of beer. You're out of beer. You can't say it if you don't have beer.
But yeah, I will agree with you there.
and that's okay that they change. I don't mind that. I don't want to hear Blackwater Park every album.
Right.
People word. And if you don't like the new stuff, that's cool. I get it.
Did you like the last one?
Way more than Heritage.
Really?
Way more. Heritage to me was too much Scott Walker influenced. Too much time with Steve
I've
Wilson.
never heard that before. But that's very interesting. to
In my
hear.
opinion. I mean,
No, that's a great point.
I think he was spending. I don't have a problem with the stuff he does with Steve Wilson because I'm a Porcupine Tree fan too.
Sure.
Yeah.
I like him. This one to me seemed more organic. Like Mike had a chance to sit down and just do what he wanted to do for once.
I felt like Pale Communion wasn't that fluid. It's like it started off good, with
It deviates fast. It does.
and then it's like it's just sort of like like the middle to the end of the album just kind of like what happened here.
Well, I will say this live, it smokes.
Amazing.
Infinitely better live.
I don't doubt that.
I think that's one of those albums you listen to and you're like, I don't know if I'm going to dig this. Then you go see it and you're like, all right, I guess I'm going to like this album. This is kind of cool. So
I remember when we saw them acoustically, and everybody was like, "Play something heavy," and they're like, "We're playing acoustic," and it was a fucking great set.
well, it's
Amazing.
It's not like they didn't announce that.
Yeah.
I saw them on the joint tour, which the one Porcupine Tree,
We were there a night with Opeth.
and I think I did most of that tour.
Like,
You two guys need a drink. We're out of beer.
I did most of that tour, and I couldn't tell you how many people were whining and crying. Yeah, they're not playing heavy stuff. Black
Yep.
Rose Immortal. Yeah, I'd like to see it too.
Did
but
you
I'm not-
hear
you
my?
weren't- you
Did you
said
hear
you-
my number one on the instrumental list? Ending credits.
Not a bad
I love
choice.
that fucking song.
I kind of dig Goblin too because it's a little bit
Yeah.
harkens to the band a
Yeah.
little bit. I think so.
Yeah.
You said you weren't going to mention Black Rose Immortal. Can I just mention that?
Damn it.
You mentioned it. You said you weren't going to mention it.
Okay, we're gonna take
didn't
a
scream
quick
it.
break. Jay, we're gonna take a break. Eat your fucking burrito
Yep.
and
Eat my burrito, bitch.
Don't edit that out.
Will, what are we drinking now?
We are drinking Fairwind's Sessions in the Abyss. And so if you're listening to this podcast, hopefully you are a metalhead. and you can get the reference that this is a tribute to Slayer, Seasons in the Abyss. So myself, being a huge Slayer fan and a huge fan of the Seasons in the Abyss album, came out in 1990, I believe, and then the other brewer, the head brewer Charlie, is also a Slayer fan. So we decided that we were going to name this beer Sessions in the Abyss because it's a session IPA. So it's an IPA that's a little lower alcohol, has still pretty much the same amount of hops, flavor, and aroma to it. So we are drinking Sessions in the Abyss. So this is a hashtag metal beer. Cheers.
And
Cheers,
it is good.
my friends. It is really good.
I had this at the King Giant listening party that you guys hosted at Fairwinds a little while ago too, and it was good then as well.
I think that's what I had majority of the time.
Yeah. Well, it's quickly become the go-to beer at the brewery because it is full flavored but 4.5% alcohol.
It's not a bad thing.
So session beer means you can drink several of them in a session. It's a British invention.
Wow, that's only 4.5%. That's pretty good.
Yeah, 4.5%.
What's the cutoff? 5, I think.
Yeah. Pretty much 5. Yeah.
Continuing with the news that we have barely broken the seal on here, I read something the other day about Ginger Baker, who, of course, was the drummer for Cream. Apparently, he's not a big fan of heavy metal. He was quoted as saying, in terms of heavy metal, he said, "Well, I would definitely go for aborting. I loathe and detest heavy metal. I think it is an abortion."
But yet takes credit for it.
Yes, because Cream was like a proto-metal band. Mm-hmm. And, Ginger Baker has a reputation as being a bit of a crotchety old douche. So, you take it with a grain of salt. And, the knee-jerk reaction is, fuck you, Ginger Baker, heavy metal's awesome. But at the same time, Ginger Baker was the drummer in Cream, and Cream was fucking badass. So I think it's just an old guy venting. I mean, I think he might have been a little tongue-in-cheek, too, because he was kind of like laughing when he said this, apparently.
He's been on a roll lately.
Yeah.
He really has. He's been trashing everybody. Yeah.
So, yeah. He's older than dirt. I mean, we are young sprigs compared to Ginger Baker, so.
We're grandchildren.
Yes.
Keep talking about metal.
Yep. Keep it up.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we're going to roll through a bunch of pending new releases here. Pentagram is going to be releasing a new album called Curious Volume on August 28th on Peaceville Records.
It's amazing he's still alive.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the documentary Last Days Here. Wow.
Loved it, though.
How does he get that fucking girl?
Well, they're not together
I
anymore.
know, but how?
Yeah. It's the same thing like with chicks and inmates in prisons, and it's just fucked up.
Look at all of our wives, and how do we get
True.
there?
True.
Yeah.
Look at the 5 of us.
Jesus.
To hot women and ugly dudes.
I love it.
This is the best news probably in weeks I've heard, especially after the fucking cancer.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest news, but I put it sort of chronologically based on the other releases. If you haven't heard yet, it's time to rejoice. Iron Maiden is going to release a new album. Wait, not a new album, a new double fucking album.
You didn't even know this, Will?
No, I knew it. I'm like, sorry. I know we got the news.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you believe, I saw Will fucking reacting. Can you believe a double
Iron Maiden album called The Book of Souls, which will be released on September 4th, and I, for one, will fucking be there.
Yes. Because the last couple Maiden albums from Brave New World, The Final Frontier,
The
Dance of Death.
Dance of Death, whatever it is.
Benjamin
They've
Bray.
been fucking
or no.
they've been really good albums.
Wait, hold on.
Reincarnation.
Yeah,
No. Matter of Life and Death.
Matter of Life and Death, yeah.
No.
Good pull.
No. I hated that album.
No, I agree. The last couple have not been as good as they could be.
No,
Brave New World?
Brave New World's phenomenal.
Frontier?
Final Frontier I like. Matter of Life and Death.
Matter of Life and Death.
Yeah.
Was
Matter
not-
of Life and Death
that's the one.
was not that good.
Wasn't
terrible.
good.
There's
Oh, really? I fucking love that record.
Do you?
What?
There's a couple
Yeah, I
songs
thought
that
it
I
was
think
the
are
best
awesome.
since Brave New World.
Yeah,
I
so
hated
right.
That
it.
burrito's got into your brain, Jay. What's going on?
The reincarnations on that album.
I
Rider
like
of the
that song.
Thousand Suns I actually liked.
That song I like.
And Legacy. There's a song on there called Legacy that's badass.
But guys,
Uh,
a double
yeah.
Maiden
Oh
album.
no,
There's going to be an 18-minute song penned by Bruce Dickinson. Please
Yeah, go.
proceed to Masturbate now.
Yeah.
Up the fucking
So,
irons,
how
man.
fucking amazing
Oh,
is that?
the fucking
Up
irons.
the fucking
Especially
irons.
after Bruce's cancer scare. How fucking awesome is this, guys?
Well, so what's great? So I read a little bit about the new album coming out, and what's great about it is that it seems like it's not just all Steve Harris.
Right.
So everyone is throwing in some songwriting credits and contributing to this one.
That's cool because I'm a
Yeah.
big Adrian Smith fan, so I'm
So
kind
am
of
I.
digging
Yeah.
that.
I have
Yeah.
a good feeling. I do.
Right. Oh, I if you follow me on Facebook, I
We
posted.
need to get John on Facebook. You on Facebook? Yeah, he's on Facebook.
I'm on Facebook.
He's on Grindr too.
Yes, he's on Grinder.
His name is John.
He's on Grinder.
John X.
Yes.
But no, I posted on Facebook. I reposted, and I'm beyond excited for the new
Yeah.
one. It's going
Hell
to be
yeah.
phenomenal. I just.
Fuck, it's Maiden, man.
It's
know.
Maiden. It's Maiden.
I think it's one of the bands that probably all five of us can just completely work out
100%.
about.
100%.
100%.
I sort of feel the same way with Priest with Halford back. Not
Yeah.
that I hated Ripper. I don't mind
No,
him. And I
Ripper
actually-
was good.
I actually liked a few songs when he was there.
The last Priest album made your top 10 list
Yeah,
last
I
liked
year.
it.
Yeah, it was great.
It was a great show. It's those guys, if they're going to do it one more time, I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good or
but
bad, I'm in.
quickly before we move on to the next one, is this the last Maiden album?
No,
No.
Of course not.
No.
All right. So the another album coming out on the same day that unfortunately is probably not going to get the same kind of press because it's coming out on the same day as the Maiden album. Amorphous is
Yes.
going to release a new album called Under the Red Cloud.
I'm in.
Yeah, me too.
Same.
Yeah.
They've done the same album, 5 in a row now? And they're all good.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
They're all good.
You know, I got into them like Elegy,
Yeah.
like late 90s,
album.
and I love that album. And then they started the next couple albums after that. It was like all clean vocals, and it was kind of proggy, and
A little psychedelic.
I
I'm
wasn't-
by myself here, but those Skyforger is my favorite album.
I wasn't into them for a long time because of the direction they were going. And then it was actually probably Buke that reined me back in because they had this new singer, and he was like, I sing, I do harsh vocals. I'm like, oh.
And he's a good singer, too.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. And so there were a couple albums that came out where I was just like, Amorphous, whatever.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, I got to go back and get these because this is fucking badass.
Dude, Eclipse just kicked my ass.
They
when
were
it came
amazing
out. I was
live
like, this
at
is-
Death
oh,
Fest.
They're fucking great.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eclipse just kicked my ass.
Yeah.
So
Great stuff. We'll definitely be getting that.
All right, I know this next one nobody's going to care, but Huntress is releasing a new album, their third album called Static on September 25th. I was really into the first Huntress album. Second album, not so much.
you're right. Nobody cares.
So, all right, third album, who knows what's going to happen?
hey,
All right, moving on. Satan, the band,
Not
is
the
going to
hockey
release
player.
a new album called Atom by Atom in
That's the
October.
guy.
Satan, of course, was a new wave of British heavy metal band, and they were dormant for quite a long time until a few years ago when they put out a new album. They seem to be still rolling, and that last album, which I cannot name at the moment, was good though, and so I'm looking forward to hearing that.
Yeah, I saw them live late last winter. They were great.
Yes,
Super-
that's
super
right. you
cool
said
live
that.
show.
Excellent.
I'm going to take this next one, George. We got a news story that Children of Bodom are going to be releasing I Worship Chaos in October.
And I don't think you care.
I love these guys.
But
My video game gamer tag is Opeth Bodom. Everybody take a drink for Opeth mention.
you should like him more.
But I will admit, Children of Bodom, I have tapped out ever since Are You Dead Yet?
Yeah.
Blood Drunk, okay. But something about it doesn't have that same Hate Crew Death Roll.
No, well, that's
Are
because
You Dead Yet sound.
after Hate Crew, the guitar player left.
Yeah,
So they got a new guitar player.
So
The
am
guy
I
from
right?
Stone, by
Alex-
the way.
So did Alexi, the guitar player, did he leave?
No, he's the
He's
singer.
No. Who's,
No,
who's
Alexi is the guitar player / singer. After Hate Crew Death Roll, the lead guitar player left.
Wait, what's the lead guitar player's name?
Something Finnish that I can't
Something
pronounce.
finished, yeah.
But was he the really, really good
It's
He was, because on Hate Crew Death Roll, the fucking lead guitar work was fucking.
He smokes. He smokes.
that was
It
the
was
one thing that-
amazing.
And him and the keyboardist
Yeah.
had an amazing.
Jens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know his name.
But and so then they got
wait,
the guy
wait.
from Stone, which I love Stone, great fucking Finnish band. But Yeah, the next few albums, they sort of changed style a bit. It was not what I had hoped. But the last album, that I can't frickin' remember the name of at the moment, they were starting to get sort of back to that older sound that I like.
Relentless, Reckless, Forever?
Yes, that was good.
Wait,
No. There was one after that.
Jay's trying to chime in.
Halo of Blood.
Halo of Blood, thank you.
Go, Jay.
The guitar player's name was Pecorine, wasn't it?
What? What'd you call me?
Jay, that was awesome. High five for you.
Thank you, brother. If you don't know hockey, you don't know who Pecorine is. But all the goalies in hockey are from Finland.
I think the guy that replaced him was like Rupa something.
Rupees?
Everybody from Finland is named Pecorine.
Nah, man. They all have like way too many U's in their names.
Yeah.
In my mind. Hey, Pecorine.
I keep hoping Children gets back to the sound that I like them for.
I worship chaos.
Dude,
I think that'll be good.
Hate Crew, Death Row, Follow the Reaper, Hate Breeder, Something Wild. Those albums in a row were amazing, and they kind of lost me along the way. So I hope they get back to it.
All right. So we also heard that Chris Adler would really love to keep playing with Megadeth. You know, I honestly think that is going to have a lot to do with how the album is received. Because if it fucking tanks, I think Chris Adler's gone.
Those guys are in a no-win situation. Look,
I think
that's a great
you might
point,
be right.
John.
Go ahead.
he got rid of Chris
might be
Broderick.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, did Chris Broderick leave, or did Dave get rid of him?
I'm sure it's me personally.
Mutual?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, we had this conversation. I love Marty Freeman, but technically, I mean, I'm not a guitar player. Jay, you could probably speak to this. I thought Chris Broderick was technically the best guitarist they've ever had. Whether the writing was conducive to that or not is different. I think I saw him with Jag Panzer like a gazillion years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, and I always liked Chris Broderick. When he was with Nevermore, he just smoked.
Yeah.
And I like Jeff Loomis. He just smoked.
Who do you
him
think of like Barry? Loomis or
he just smoked him off
Yeah.
the stage.
really?
And I love Loomis. I
That's
met
saying a lot.
I met Jeff once. Super nice guy when I met him.
Yeah.
But it's just Dave.
Yeah.
And I like Megadeth, but it's Dave.
He's a psycho.
Yeah.
I think they were trying really hard to get the Rust in Peace lineup back together.
And Marty-
And
No, I don't think they tried that hard, George. No.
I totally agree with Jay.
I think Menza
I don't
was
think
in,
they
wasn't
tried
he?
that hard.
Well,
Yes.
Menza was in, but Marty was
But
there.
Marty
Yeah,
was
yeah,
not.
Marty,
50
Marty
bucks.
wasn't.
And so it just sort of like, all right, well, what can we do instead?
And the guy that got to play guitar is good. He's from Angra.
Yeah.
But it's now just become even more of a revolving door.
So with Chris Adler saying he would like to play with them, so what does that mean? So
Well, I think it means he'd like to do more with them than just the current album. I don't think he's planning on touring with
right,
them.
because that would be
He's my favorite drummer in metal now.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's amazing.
Somewhere,
Who's yours?
Nick Barker is going, what happened to us, Buke?
Probably Bobby Jarzombic.
I have no idea who that is.
I love him. I think everyone would know him from Sebastian Bach, I guess.
Yeah.
And with Halford.
Yep.
But
Watchtower? Wasn't he in Watchtower?
He was on those.
brother.
His
He was
brother.
on those
Brother,
Halford.
Ron.
He was on those
The
Halford solo
Jarzombecs.
albums, right?
Yes.
Yes.
but he's also with Fate's Warning and Arch
Yes.
Theos, and he fucking smokes. He's that
Yeah.
good. And but he's like his brother. He's just technical beyond belief.
Wasn't he also in... Never mind. I can't remember.
He's done a boatload of
I can't
session
think of
stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
I'm gonna play referee here for a minute. Move us on,
Please.
unless anybody else has anything to say about that.
Nope.
Yeah, just so I'm dying to hear these fucking lists, and we got a shitload of stuff to do.
Yeah.
Right. So...
Go ahead, take it, George.
All right, so there's a band, project, whatever you want to call it, called Metal Allegiance, featuring Alex Skolnick of Testament, Dave Ellefson of Megadeth, and Mike Portnoy of every band you've ever fucking heard of. And they're getting ready to put on an album with a slew of guests. And it's just huge. It's almost like that teenage Time Lords, fucking whatever you want to call it. But I mean, they've got people on there like Phil Anselmo, Chuck Billy, Tim Ripper Owens, Zetro from Exodus, Chris Jericho, Gary Holt, Rex Brown. I mean, fucking everybody is on this album.
Yeah.
And when there's this many people on an album, I kind of get worried because it just means that it's probably
Yeah.
going to
Wait,
suck.
is Chris Jericho the wrestler guy?
Yeah, Fozzy.
Yeah.
Fozzy, yeah.
World champion.
That music is terrible. I'm sorry.
I know, and I used to make fun of him because I was like, he's a wrestler doing metal, whatever. but he does has actually some pretty
He's
good.
big time serious.
He's serious about it. I respect him.
I don't disagree that he's not serious about it. I've listened to Fozzy, and it's terrible.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
not- yeah.
It is. It's
It's
not
like
that good, but
bad rock.
I respect that at least his heart's in the right place.
and he does have a little metal knowledge.
Yeah, he
he
does.
does.
He does.
He does.
Yeah, I've heard him on the Eddie Trunk show before. He does.
He does.
So one of my favorite bands, actually, their album a couple years ago, I can't put my finger on it, but Swallow the Sun has signed with Century Media.
Fucking
New
love 'em.
album.
And they have an album coming out later this year.
'em.
I fucking love that finish.
That song, No Light, No Hope.
Yeah, those
Was it
guys are awesome.
The EP Plague of Butterflies?
Yes.
Fucking smokes for 30 minutes.
Yes.
Love them.
Yes. So if they're signed with Century, probably better recording quality.
It's going to come out on vinyl.
More frequency.
More free, yes. Yes. Just better all
I saw their
around.
first U.S. show ever at Jack's.
Ooh,
And they were awesome.
I'd like to see them.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I've been wondering about what's up with them, so now we know.
Okay, so, and also, this was the big internet meme of the week. Slayer released the cover art for Repentless. It has Jesus Christ head on the cover.
It looks like a cross between
I want
South of Heaven
Hollywood.
and
It
like
looks like the Marilyn Manson record Hollywood because they removed his lower jaw.
oh,
Yeah.
fair enough.
You know, does that ring a bell?
Yeah,
and then also,
I know Hollywood,
I wanted to say something.
Wait, he's
Go
on the
ahead.
cross on Hollywood, right?
Yeah,
He's sort of. I think he's doing this like
Like a Jesus Christ
he's got his
pose.
arms up. I don't know if he's actually on a cross.
okay.
There you go. Yeah, I want to say this though. I think the cover's pretty cool, and I also like the lyrics. I don't like so much, but the song "Repentless" is actually pretty cool. It's one of the musically speaking songs they've done well.
It really reminded me of. I went through and I was trying to find the song that it reminded me of, and I didn't have time to find it, but I was like, it had to be something from like God Hates Us All, or it's probably not Diabolos in Musica, but somewhere
Lyrically-
around that area. When I heard that song, it really reminded me of something else they'd already done.
Yeah, the tempo of the song, the sound of the song is it's definitely Slayer. The lyrics, however,
Are weird, dude.
yeah, it's very non-Slayer because it's basically like living life on the road, living the way you want to be. You could tell Kerry King wrote the lyrics, but it's like Kerry King writing the lyrics about Jeff Hanneman's life.
Yeah, but you know what? It's the mix. I have the perfect thing. Lyrically, it's the mix between "We Are the Road Crew" and "Motor Breath." You know, those
Yes,
two songs. And you know what? And I got to tell you, that doesn't fit with Slayer to me. So it's kind of a punky song for that
right.
reason.
Well, Slayer does have a lot of. They've always claimed they have a lot of punk influences in their songs.
as evidenced by Undisputed Attitude.
Right. So I think musically the song I like it, but the lyrics again,
yeah.
they're not talking about Nazis, they're not talking about Satan, they're not talking about war, they're not talking about all the other deep.
So what's the fucking point, man? You know, is this a Slayer record or
But, no,
not?
but I think the lyrics of that song was an ode to Jeff Hanneman.
All right,
That's
I'll buy
the
that.
way I look at it. So I'm willing to accept it because that's my impression of what's going on. It was like,
Well, I like it. I like it, and you really, because of what I want to kind of stay in the Jeff Hanneman thing because it leads us into our next news item. You may have noticed.
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't think they would do any sort of ode to Jeff because they seem to be like kind of indifferent to him being gone.
I would disagree.
And Kerry King, he didn't mince any words this last week when he was like, Jeff Hanneman is worm food.
But all right, so
And I realize that that's because he doesn't believe there's any afterlife. He's not trying to insult Jeff Hanneman. He's like,
Yeah.
he died. What, it is
right.
what it is.
So two things is that the last time I saw Slayer play on my birthday, by the way, a couple years ago, the last couple songs they play are songs written by Jeff, and they put up a huge banner in the background that they change, which is like the Heineken beer label, and it's Hanneman and all that stuff. I mean, they definitely
They miss him.
Sorry, go ahead, Jay.
No, they missed him.
Yeah.
You know, Tom misses him. I think Tom's a nice guy, and I think Kerry King's just a prick.
Yeah,
I would agree.
Kerry King is just like, whatever, I don't fucking care. I'm Kerry
Right,
King.
but if you read the interview where he says like, so what we're talking about is in an interview, Kerry King said, "Oh, Jeff, he's worm fruit." the context of it was someone asked him the question, "What is the spirit of Jeff Hanneman in this record?"
Right.
And so Kerry King is answering very matter of fact of, "Is the spirit here? No, I'm an atheist. There's no such thing as a spirit." So
Hell's Navigator.
Yeah. Now it's Sessions in the Abyss. How appropriate. That like Jeff is dead. There's no spirit. We miss Jeff. We love Jeff. And you'll see in a lot of interviews where Kerry King will say, like, of the person he was closest to in the band, it was him and Jeff, although they didn't hang out because Jeff was a recluse. He was a drunk.
He was an alcoholic.
Yeah, he was a total alcoholic. He died of alcoholism, cirrhosis of the liver. But so I saw that interview, and this new song is, hey, this is an ode to Jeff in a way. It was a very fast song that you could probably think that maybe Jeff would have written this song. But the lyrics are completely non-Slayer style lyrics. But I think it's more of, hey, this is not our style, but we're gonna write a song that maybe, hey Jeff, we miss you. This is how you lived your life. Fuck everything. Keep drinking.
Yeah.
We're repentless. Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Fair
no
enough.
apologies.
Yeah.
It's not like they don't miss him, but he's not there in spirit.
Right.
He's not looking over them according to them.
He's worm food,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is what
What they believe.
It's what we all are.
That's right. Anyway,
So the band Graveyard is also getting ready to release a new album called Innocence and Decadence on September 25th. I know Buke likes these guys. I like these
I
guys.
love them.
It's like they're not even really metal. They're more of a
Proto 70s.
proto
Yep.
70s hard rock kind of
Yep.
thing, but they're fucking cool and they're Swedish.
They're phenomenal.
Yes.
I used to play them in my last brewery all the time because it was one of the bands that I loved and that did not piss off all the other people who worked there when I was blasting over the sound system. In fact, when I was interviewed by Decibel Magazine, I mentioned these guys in the article because I played them.
excuse me over here.
Magazine.
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
I'm a three-peat in Decibel
Oh,
Magazine.
jeez.
At least it's not Revolver, because fuck Revolver.
You been in Decibel three times?
I've either my brewery or me have been in Decibel 3 times.
In that section at the front of the
You
magazine.
might want to scoot over, John. The rays coming off the sky are pretty fucking bright.
Yeah, I got something to say about that. Anyway.
That's what we think about that.
Exactly. Fuck this guy.
That's what you think about that. All right.
Okay, three, Pete. Go ahead.
Jay, hey, how about
I
Jay?
can't wait to drink the beer he brought, though. Why are we still sitting here? Come on,
I thought
hurry
we were
up.
going to drink that first. All right, go.
I gotta fucking pee like a beast. All right. Hey, Jay, why don't you get this next one?
The final remasters of the Zeppelin remaster release are just about to come out, July something, and this would be In Through the Outdoor, Presence, and Coda. And I have to say, actually probably alone on this, but I think Coda is the best of those three. I like Coda a lot. So those are coming. I bought the first four of these, and I probably won't buy any of the other ones. I've got everything through Presence.
In Through the Outdoor is probably my favorite of those three, probably because it's the only one I know.
So there you go. For you vinyl buyers out there, more Zeppelin coming.
Damn it.
Damn it! John's like, I'm safe.
Actually, we probably missed it the first time because he did say it was a vinyl reissue.
Vinyl.
You just said it. You just said it again. Damn it! I'm all out.
Opeth.
I'm all
George is trying. George, hurry up.
Yeah.
John brought some fucking beers for us to drink too.
I'm gonna need a diaper at some point.
I gotta pee.
I got you up to size 4. After that, you're on your own.
You're size 4, really?
All right, we got one more news item, and we're going to get through that before we take another break. Actually, we have two more news items. Damn it.
Guys, what the fuck is up with Morbid Angel?
Morbid Angel. Is anybody in the band anymore?
Who's in the band?
Crash.
John,
Yeah,
you're in Morbid
yeah,
Angel
right.
now?
I might be.
Yeah, you might be.
We all might be in Morbid
We
Angel.
all-
We are Morbid Angel.
Yeah, we are. What the fuck is happening to them this
I
past
have
week?
to say, with this news story, part of me is like, I don't care.
Yeah.
yeah.
Nope.
Because they were great in the beginning, and after what, on the last album, at this point, I love Morbid Angel for what they used to do. But if they're going to make a new album, anything like the last album, who cares?
I stopped
Yeah.
caring about
Yeah.
Morbid around Gateways.
I stopped caring after Domination.
Me
Wow.
too. That was the last one I liked.
John,
You don't care at all.
And John's like,
who's Morbid Angel? What?
I like
Who's
more than
Morbid
Prague,
Angel?
damn it.
yeah.
He does. likes
I just
dudes,
haven't cared
too.
for a long time.
Yeah,
it's been a long time.
It's apparently, Vincent said he was in the band all week long, and
then he was out.
yesterday. Like, I'm out.
Surprise.
Yeah,
And the guitar player, fucking whatever the hell his name
yeah,
was,
right.
something or other.
Trey, yeah.
No, the
Oh, the other guy who left. Yeah.
the other guy that
left,
left. Somebody else left. So we don't know who's in Morbid Angel right now. We're pretty sure Trey's in. I'm guessing that
it.
Steve Tucker is in based on the.
that's what he said.
But nobody really knows for sure, so we'll have to get back to you on that. The final news item today, I'm going to keep this brief. Baltimore band Aries has started a Kickstarter to fund their third album. You should check this out. They were on the podcast last year. They're metal, but they're more of a hard rock metal kind of thing. But they're really awesome. Their singer Rob Bradley is fucking amazing. So please go check these guys out. Fund their Kickstarter. They're trying to get a new album made. Give them a little bit of money. I fucking put my money where my mouth is. I fucking funded them. Go fund these guys. We're going to break
for
and
you,
we'll be
George.
back with new releases.
All right, cool.
It's almost list time, boys.
I'm on a new.
So, Will, what are some of us drinking now?
Sorry, I'm still trying to clear the beer off my pants.
Yeah, there was a little bit of an accident.
So right now we are drinking. There's a.
Puke is just fucking going to town on whatever that is.
So right now we are drinking. There's a brewery down in Asheville, North Carolina called Wicked Weed, and my very good friends Dr. Allison Lang and her husband Pete went down to Asheville, North Carolina to Wicked Weed and brought us back the Napoleon Complex Session IPA. And they got a growler of it and dropped it off at my brewery Fairwinds, and I decided to bring it up here and share it with you guys. And Buke decided to share all of it with me in my lap. So we were drinking Napoleon Complex by.
This is their what? The Napoleon Complex.
Yeah. Are you looking on Untapped? Are you trying to
You
find
can't put it on there. You didn't fucking drink it. You just spilled it.
Here, have a sip so you can actually say.
I had a sip.
Yeah, you had a sip. You can suck it out of my shorts right now. But anyway, so the great Dr. Lang and her husband Pete brought this back. Were very generous to give me a mini growler of it, and I'm sharing it with you guys. So here you go.
And Will was literally sucking it off the table.
Yes, I was. 'Cause
It's that good.
Wicked Weed makes some great beer, and it was spilled all over the table. So I decided to adapt, overcome, and improvise like a good Marine would. And
yeah.
yes. What did you just say?
I just did something I saw in a commercial.
Yeah, I think what you said was like a.
Are you going to join the army?
I don't know. I've never been military in my life.
I'm going to take my headphones off and shit at
Yep.
you right now.
Thank you. Please, sir, put me in my
I
place.
think that was
have
even
another.
Coast Guard. I think he called you Coast Guard.
The Department of Transportation.
I don't know.
No, I think George said Will's Coast Guard.
Oh my God, I'm going to kill you.
Aren't you? All right, new releases.
This week's releases, here they are. Spend your money now.
First up, I think we are obligated to talk about the new release from Tempel, The Moon Lit Our Path, or in this case, The Moon Lit Will's Pants. Will is unable to speak at this point.
We all have heard Temple. Everybody, if you've just heard the interview or you're hearing this now, please go check out Temple.
They are fucking
An
badass.
amazing
Love 'em.
instrumental metal band that hits on so many genres.
Love 'em.
John, like I heard, that track 2 on this new album,
Love everything.
straight
Yeah.
Opeth.
Yeah.
Check them out.
Excellent stuff. All right. Moving on. The next new release, just this past week, High on Fire released their new album, Luminiferous. Luminiferous.
And he also said 9/11's a conspiracy, and
We're not going to talk about that.
Matt Pike said that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Is he friends with Jesse Ventura?
Yeah, I tapped out on High on Fire once I heard this news.
No, man. No. High on Fire. Jay, come on now. Talk it up.
Fire, fire. Oh, hey, well, I don't like the conspiracy stuff either. But I will. I haven't actually bought the record yet. I gotta be honest with you. But I'm excited for it. They always do kick-ass
Wait, you haven't got.
records. So
You literally don't have it yet.
I've been too busy building a list. Yes. Now, if I didn't want to get it because I thought this is going to
Well,
end
maybe
up
it
on the
should be
list.
on
and
your
that's too easy.
Yeah, for
What's
all
that?
you know, this could be on your fucking list.
Yeah, Jay,
It could
come
be.
on.
We'll wait and see if it makes it end of the year. I haven't got it yet. I know
Wait,
it's out.
wait, wait.
Well, no,
Is the
actually,
burrito on your
I
list?
have it, but I haven't listened to it.
Wait,
Lady
I just gotta say, we
Yeah,
need to get
yes.
Jay in the studio.
Yes.
Like, his
Yeah.
Skype thing is
You know what I
horseshit.
told Jay? I'm like, Jay, drop your fucking job.
Drop your pants, drop your job.
Let your fucking mortgage lapse. Let them take your house, ruin your credit, and move out here.
You can come live in the studio.
Wait, you could do that as a.
Well, I'm gonna,
Wait, hold on, wait, Jay. Well, I'm going to interrupt here. You have no idea we're in the bumfuck middle of nowhere we are right now, outside of Frederick, Maryland.
We are in the middle of nowhere.
It is literally middle of nowhere. So
But
you can
I'm
come
gonna make you a
live.
pro-
You can come live where John and I
Go ahead.
live, which is like the actual city part, Washington D.C.
Virginia.
Virginia, yeah. But I would say don't do that. You're in a better place, but you need to come out here.
Dude, you ever?
you know, I'm making you a promise though. If you two will come back for end of the year so we can compare our lists, I'll be there.
All right, no, we'll be here.
I'm in.
You mean I got to buy another fucking microphone?
We'll do it. Perfect.
No, you got to buy
You gotta
you
buy
spend
another
money,
fucking
buddies.
microphone.
2 turntables and a mic.
Yep. It's happening.
But look,
I
1,
will
2,
come.
3, 4. No more. No room for another microphone.
Don't play into his
Sorry.
pity party.
John and I will share
could-
one.
We'll share mine.
I'll double up with Duke.
Yes, that's my dream, Jay. Okay, come on. We got to get to the fucking list.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what we're all waiting for.
All right. So,
All right,
so
next-
anyway, wait, we didn't talk about High on Fire Luminiferous.
I have it, but I haven't listened to it.
Okay.
To be perfect.
I like
But
it
it's
a
gonna be
lot.
awesome.
I like it
It'll
a
be
lot
awesome.
too.
Anything else?
All right. Nope. Moving on.
All right,
Next
good.
new release, Vatnet Viscar, and their second album, I believe, called Settler.
It's a drop off from their first.
The Nine Circles guys were just like
Really high on it.
They were really high on it. They were high on fire on it, and
It's okay.
I like the music.
The vocals are a little rough on it.
The vocals kind of suck.
Well, so let everyone know. It's like a black metal-ish sort of thing,
Yeah. I mean, like musically, good. I cannot fault them there. But I felt like the vocals were a little buried. Just
like black metal.
yes,
So it's black metal album.
yes.
So what are you complaining
Play well.
about? It's black metal.
There's better. So
it sounded a little tinny. The
No.
production sucked. and
No, the vocals were just kinda harsh
The vocals
and,
sucked
like,
and whatever. Nah.
the vocals were buried, and that didn't do it for me. So
Yeah. But
All right.
the album art cover is cool because it's like
Yeah.
a female
Super cool.
astronaut floating in space.
I was like,
was
ooh,
cool.
female
And you know what the
astronaut.
thing is? They
Hubba,
got
hubba.
a bunch of shit online for that.
Why?
That's a killer.
People
cover.
were like, "What the fuck's up with that album cover?"
Are
Yeah,
they misogynist?
I'm not sure. They
I love
got
it.
a
I
bunch
think
of
it's a
shit
great cover.
because
Wait, why did George and John just get?
yeah,
really
what was that with that?
uncomfortable?
He said he had to pee. He was like, cut.
Oh, okay. We will after this.
Yeah.
No, but they got a bunch of shit online for that album cover. Maybe because it's
Really?
not death metal enough. You know, who knows?
I get that, but yeah, the album cover was
Yeah,
actually
I get-
kind of
yeah,
cool.
No,
you
they
do get
had-
that. a lot. You are not death metal enough. You do get that. A
They-
lot.
I'm not.
actually-
I'm more black metal.
they
It's a black
actually-
metal album.
They had to take to Twitter to defend their album cover.
Well, at what point do you get tired of the same shit over and over
Yeah,
again?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You may not
some
like it, but
incomprehensible,
Yeah.
scribble that says,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fucking black and white image of
I
what's
love
that?
it.
Maybe a tombstone.
not sure if bunch of trees or black metal logos.
Yeah.
Oh, look, fog in a mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yes, it's some hill. A fucking band on my top 10 list today has a fucking green hill
Oh, dude, that's
with
my-
a fucking logo.
That's my number one album is The Green Hill and Fog.
I think we're on the same fucking page, John. Okay, we're gonna take a break so George can go to the
Wait,
bathroom.
do you really have to pee that bad?
I can wait until we're done.
Yeah,
with
wait
the
till we're done with the fucking
releases.
releases. Can you hold on for a second, Jay? Can I tell how fucking excited I am? Because I think fucking John and I are on the same page.
I tried to find this. I couldn't find this anywhere.
It's going to be such a downer for not.
I know.
Next up, we have a band that I am particularly fond of right now. In fact, I feel they should have made my list. Unfortunately, they didn't. But this is I Am the Trireme and their album Gnosis, Never Follow the Light. These guys, I don't know if anybody else here has listened to them at all.
I did. I liked it. I put it on my iTunes. I clicked the wish list to go back and listen to it again. So it was enough for me to say I'm gonna listen to it again, reconsider it, because I only had a very short time to listen to it, but it was good.
It's like Black
Yeah, I like
Death. It's like
good.
it's very black metalish, but it's kind of death metalish in a little way. And the production is really good, and I'm fucking loving it.
I like it, George. I think it's good.
Yeah.
It's a good record, yeah. It's one of the ones that I put on more than the other ones that came in the box.
Next up is one that I know Buke is a fan of. This is the band Jungle Rot. Yes. Their new album, Order Shall Prevail.
Just pure American death metal, and I like these guys a lot.
Nice.
They've had a couple exclusive record store days, specials, vinyls. Jay finally found one for me and sent one to me. I'm happy for it to come. But these guys are not doing anything fucking groundbreaking at all. It's just fucking American death metal, both for our style type of stuff.
Yeah, what I like about them is whenever I like Jungle Rot a lot, and it's very has an 80s 90s thrash death feel to it, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
They're not trying to be anything they're not. Like that's what it is. You look at the riffs, the chorus, the bridge, everything. It's like it's almost formulaic, but it's good formulaic.
Yes.
You know, they're like Municipal Waste is to the early 80s thrash, and I kind of like Municipal Waste because they do it so well. And like that, I agree with you towards death. They're just kind of do this perfect rehash of the past, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Right. Mm-hmm. But they've been around forever, so it's almost not like they're not rehashing the past. They're just continuing.
Enough, yeah.
They're continuing doing what they've always done.
Yep.
You know what I hear when I think Jungle Rot? I think Sodom, Agent Orange type of sound.
Cool. All right, this next one.
Are any of you guys going to pick that up on vinyl?
What was the...
look at that play.
Oh, I see. Gotcha.
I'm empty.
And Jay's like,
empty.
would somebody say burrito so I could eat something?
In Jay's defense, I would kill for burrito from California right now.
I would kill for a bathroom right now.
Jay, where is the best Mission burrito in San Francisco?
The name of the place, but I know where it is. And it's consistently on the top of this newspaper list, and it really...
Hold on, I want to hear this from Jay, because when I go home, I want to go there.
I'll have to get back to you. I think it's called La Familia, but I don't remember if that's the one or not. I know right where it is. I go there a lot.
I miss it so much, man.
Okay, so we just got a fill-up, us here at the table. John, you brought us a beer. You want to tell us what this is?
Yeah, all I know is it's from Anchorage Brewing. It's called Deal with the Devil. It's a barley wine. They make awesome beers. I think we did some of theirs for the book, didn't we?
Yes, the
Love Buzz, I think, was theirs.
Yes, and we did.
Smells fantastic.
White Galaxy or Galaxy something.
They make excellent beers.
Yes. It's fucking $30 a bottle.
Oh, Jesus.
It's actually $35.
Wow.
Right.
Sip this shit.
If you get a chance to try it,
Get on your knees right now. Get under the
Fucking
table.
John.
I don't have to be home right away after the show. So.
This is...
We'll be
He owes me one,
cost
so
you later.
get in line.
I'm serious. May I just speak for George? You didn't have to fucking bring this.
Fuck, man.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah, man.
Cheers,
Thanks for having
everybody.
me.
Fuck, this is amazing.
I
yeah.
want to make sure it's audible to the podcast community of our clanking glasses.
Hey, man.
Man, that is thick.
Anchorage is a
What are you talking about?
excellent brewery.
The mouthfeel.
Oh,
are you
wow.
talking about?
Isn't that thick?
What are you talking about?
That is good.
So enjoy Anchorage Brewery. I love them. Everything I've had from them. If you're in Alaska, check them out.
I am sipping this shit. Wow.
So
It's
the
not-
bottle, so the
Wow,
label
what
on the
a
bottle
thick-
is clearly. It looks like the hand of Satan grasping the hand of a person, possibly a polar bear. And the name of the beer is Deal with the Devil Barley Wine.
Polar bears are protected now, so probably isn't a polar bear.
Yeah. So aged in cognac barrels.
Yeah.
This is good.
This is almost about as perfect as a brew as
This
it
is
gets.
this is for us to kind of just
Yes.
glide
This
into
is
the
the
top
fucking
10, man.
top 10 list. Holy shit.
Are we out of the rest of the beer?
No, we
No,
have we
you
have,
just
we have
wanted to
two
kick this one
individual
out.
bottles
We have
left.
what?
We have the two single 12 ounce.
Oh yeah. So
From
we each get
A
three
Dwa?
ounces. Yeah.
Or
Okay.
a droid.
Jay, we're almost at the list, but Jay, you seriously missed a deal with the devil. This fucking brew, God,
It's good.
amazing.
All right.
I like how fucking John stays silent the whole time. He knows what he has in the fucking cooler.
He's
You
got
Jay
one in his
and
back
Jay and Silent
pocket.
John.
Yeah, Jay and Silent John. Yes.
I'm glad you like it.
Jay's over here.
Yeah, no, but the thing is,
You
John
keep calling Will Jay.
No, John brought it, and John's like, yeah, just put this, chill it. He knew what he had.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he knew what he had in his back
Dude.
pocket.
The amount of good beers we've exchanged,
Yeah,
you more than me.
Yeah.
This is amazing, guys.
I don't even have to drink it. I just
Okay.
put my nose in the glass and I'm like,
I am again. I'm going to speak for the Metalheads podcast. I just want to say, Jay, thank you for being a member and joining us the past couple weeks.
We love you.
You've helped taking the podcast to a different level. And Will and John, you guys support on Twitter, on Facebook, all around.
We actually
And
listen to it, too.
I know you guys do,
Yeah,
and even for coming in today,
I'm almost done with all the episodes.
truly
all of them?
Almost.
No, you skip
Yeah.
all the ones
Wow.
where it's just George by himself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when I
skip-
had a
skip
baby and
shitty
it was
music.
George music, fucking skip them.
Yeah.
You can see now why I do this. Right?
Okay, so let's get to some new albums for the week.
All right. This next new release, I'm particularly excited about. I've been listening to it with my new headphones and my headphone amplifier. This is a band called Pale Chalice, and their new album, Negate the Infinite and Miraculous. This is a black metal album.
It's pretty intense.
It is pretty fucking badass.
It's really intense. I heard it.
I've only gone through it once, but wow. I cannot wait to go back through it again. It is pretty damn good. It is not on my list today. I will tell you that right now. But it is probably going to be on the list later in the year when there's more than 10 albums. Definitely a badass album.
And probably higher than you think.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah.
I tried to listen to this, and I'm telling you, if you guys go into this expecting something easy listening,
But it is...
probably not what you want to start with.
No, but it is good black
I'm
metal.
not saying it's not, but it's pretty intense.
That's the best reward, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next band, unfortunately, I haven't had time to listen to this whole album yet, but they're a power metal band,
That we were pretty big on.
power metal-ish anyway, called Unleash the Archers. My friend Josh told me about this band. The singer Brittany is a female-fronted band. She's an incredible singer.
She has huge tits.
She's pretty hot.
So she's a great singer.
Their last album, we loved them. We actually played them on our power metal episode. Unfortunately for us, fortunately for them, they have since signed with Napalm Records. So we were supposed to actually get Brittany on here for an interview, but we can't play any music from the new album. So I was like bummed. But the little bit that I have heard so far has been pretty damn amazing. I don't listen to a lot of power metal these days, but this is one of the bands that I really dig.
Cool.
I definitely think you should check out Unleash the Archers and their new album, Time Stands Still. Now, this last new release, it's actually not out for a couple of weeks yet. It'll probably be out shortly after this actually posts. But I know about this band because one of the members of the band, their bass player, Neutrino, contacted me, and we've been talking a lot lately through Facebook. And he is a pretty cool guy. Jay's making dick-sucking noises at me, and faces at me.
My name is Will, by the way.
I did it. I buked you. I fucking buked you. That's how much we talk to Jay, because everybody's Jay now. Will is making dick-sucking
Thank
face
you, Will.
gestures at me.
Thank you, Will.
You're welcome.
Damn it. I can't believe I buked you.
I haven't called him Jay.
No,
today.
you have. You have.
Can buke me anytime.
You say Jay all the time when you're talking about him. Anyway, as I've been saying, I've been talking to Neutrino, the bass player for the band. They're called Infera Bruo, and they're a black metal band from Boston, and they're getting ready to release their second album called In Conjuration. I think it is pretty fucking badass. Did any of you guys listen to this album?
I could not find it anywhere.
I listened to it last night. It's great.
Yes, I listened to it.
Yeah, where you talked about it on the car ride up.
Yeah.
I did not.
I listened to it.
Yeah.
I need more spins, but I kind of dug it.
Yeah.
There's towards the end of the album, there's some stuff I liked that they were doing.
The first song of the album, I was like, okay, this is pretty traditional black metal.
Thought the same thing, yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I mean, I like black metal, so okay, I'll keep listening. But then by the second song, I was like, oh, well, there's like some clean vocals in here.
Yeah.
And it sort of slows down a little bit, and there's just a lot more like musical
More atmospherics to
atmospheric.
it. Yeah.
I was like, oh, wow. And so, like, by my second spin through the album, I was like, holy shit, this is actually really good.
I want to give it another spin. Yeah, definitely.
And I gotta say, I fucking love this album. So, Neutrino, dude, I know I'm not gonna give away his real name, but he goes by the name Neutrino. And dude, this album is fucking awesome.
Thought the production was good.
Yeah, the production was quite
clean.
good.
Yeah.
And in fact, Neutrino and the singer/guitar player Galen are actually going to be on our next episode as an interview, and we're going to play some songs from their first album. Their second album, they're on Bind Ruin Records. The In Conjuration is coming out on Bind Ruin Records, so we can't play anything from that because it's a label. But their first album was self-released called Desolate Unknown, which I just picked up on Bandcamp, and you can too. Is fucking awesome as well. So pick up Desolate Unknown, the first album, or the second album coming out shortly called In Conjuration, Infera Bruo, and look for them on our next episode.
Okay, so what I want to do here, so this is Will speaking. What I want to do here is I want to read to you guys, the listeners,
Passage from.
This is a passage from the Holy Bible. This is literally a text message stream that is interesting to say the least. That happened yesterday going into last night.
Late night.
And George,
This is rated R.
Do not dare cut this out. And it starts off very logistical and ends up pretty interesting. So I will say who's texting and what they're testing and then the response. So
Yeah, Jay, get ready. This is theatrical. Okay, so just close your eyes and just listen.
And this explains Coors Light.
yes, and so there's a lot of references that we've been tossing around the podcast today that are referencing here. And Jay, we're gonna need to get your phone number so we can spam you.
Yeah.
So you can be included in this nonsense.
Yeah, get it from one of the boys.
So starts off by me, Will. George, what is your address again? John wants to carpool. Are John and I going to be there for the Tempel interview? Just want to know so we can do some research. George responds, the Tempel interview is at 12:30. That's why I moved you guys back. Me. Respond, okay. George responds, address is 1313 Mockingbird Lane. If you guys showed up at 1:30ish, we'd probably be done. I don't expect to last more than an hour. Buke. Yeah, because we're already expecting a long run episode with the four of us /5. Don't want to subject you guys to it, which is horseshit because I would love to interview these guys.
I would have been in.
So F you, Buke.
That was Jay. I mean, that was George.
Yeah.
So John responds, Will, carpool works. Let's talk later to work out the details. Buke responds, we're excited, guys. Behind excitement, which I'm assuming meant beyond excitement. But if you want to get behind my excitement, I'm cool with that too, because that's how it works in Anacostia. John responds, looking forward to it as well. Hopefully, I don't say Opeth. Drink.
Oh shit!
The worst beer to do it to.
Too much. Will, I'm sure you'll let me know if I do. George responds, Opeth. Drink. John responds, don't worry, I won't scream out Demon of the Fall or Black Rose Immortal like you hear at every single show.
Which you did.
Fucking do hear that all the time.
Every show.
Buke responds, please, do I need to remind everyone that I am at Opeth fan? Drink.
Will's a dick.
I'm just reading, man. There's never enough Opeth enough. Drink. John, come on, dude.
This is like really good beer.
That's why I'm sipping.
Yeah, exactly.
This is why we should chug a lug, because I can't help the fact that what Buke is saying.
Yep.
George responds, there's an eye roll. Where is the eye roll emoticon? Buke responds, ho, 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 ho. Expect a long episode, guys. When Will first came out, in about 3 to 4, we'll have a fucking blast. George responds, Will, don't let me forget to give you stickers for the brewery. Which, don't forget.
Don't forget.
George responds again, that might be funny. I'm not sure what that means. I respond about 2 hours later. Sorry, late to the texting string. I have a metric assload of beer I'm bringing to get your asses drunk and make this podcast legend. Wait for it. Dairy. This episode will have lots of talk of Opeth.
Yes! Opeth!
And beer. Deal with it. George can tear out the script and smoke it. John responds, I won't have a metric assload of beer, but my beer will be devil approved. Which
is what we are drinking right now.
I respond, Lucifer loves
Deal
you.
with it.
Then he, in all caps, Buke responds, so excited! Obviously! Then honestly. Then Matt responds again, and you saved me, Will, from bringing Coors Light.
Here we go.
Then he goes, I'm up late, still working. George responds, poor Jay, listening from afar and missing all the best fun. Jay, this is why you need to be included in all these text messages. Buke responds, please, he's in San Fran. He'd be excited if we brought teas and vegan foods.
What he'd be saying to me anyway.
John responds, I'm from San Francisco and I want beer and metal. Will, don't bring teas and vegan foods tomorrow. Buke responds, ha ha. George responds, no vegan food to soak up beer and then drink more beer. I respond, Buke, if I ever see you drinking Coors Light, I will gouge out your eyes and skull fuck you again. George responds, what about Bud Light? Buke responds, George told me he's hitting his keg hard and doesn't know how much he'll have left. Tomorrow, I want to drink a lot, and I want to be an hour of drinking before you guys get here. You don't see any beer. I don't know what that means. John responds, wouldn't drinking Coors Light be punishment enough? Buke responds, again, Coors Light and Bud Light are said all day drinking beers.
Yes.
All right. Your English is terrible. George responds, sort of like why have one nice steak dinner when you could just snack on potted meat products all day.
Here we go.
Buke responds, and yes, after a couple, I'll have drank a full meal's worth of calories.
I didn't understand what that meant.
Yeah, because he's clearly not counting calories. Buke responds, not that I'm a fine specimen of physical health. George responds, now I will drift off to sleep thinking of spam and beer. George responds again, sort of like, why have a nice steak dinner when you could just snack on potted meat and products all day?
I did that already.
Yeah, I think you said that twice.
I did not.
Yeah, you definitely did. I respond, why go to Maryland Death Fest when you could listen to Poison and Warrant all day and suck a dick in an Anacostia glory hole? There, I said it. Got him!
Got him!
John responds, kind of specific. Are you not telling us something? George responds, Will, I'm concerned how specific you were. Laugh out loud. Why, I'm too slow, laugh out loud. Buke responds, ha, 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 ha. Buke responds again, ha, 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 ha. Buke responds again, that's funny, Will. George responds, that's why we didn't see Will at Death Fest, which is true, you did not see me there. Buke responds, so is his shift work at the booth? George responds, nom, 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 nom. Buke responds, thumbs up, cross symbol. I don't know what that is. Thumbs up, cross symbol. I respond, honing my skills to prepare for tomorrow, being the podcast. Buke responds, haha. Buke responds again, worst part about tomorrow is having to end this at some point. George responds, yep. Will, what is your ETA? And that's it.
That's it.
So
that is literally up to the minute.
It is up to the minute of how we got here.
You fuck.
That was the greatest text string I've ever had in my entire life. And I was super excited to share that on the air.
All right, why don't we get into our featured band for this week?
This week's feature.
This is a band that one of the guys from the band actually contacted me and said, hey, why don't you play us on the podcast? I gave it a listen, and I said, hell yeah, I'll play you on the podcast. This is a band called Duel. They're from Austin, Texas. They are a psychedelic stoner doom band with some serious blues riffing. They say they're influenced by the darker sounds of early 70s proto-metal. They feature 2 ex-members of Scorpion Child, which you may have heard of them. They're on Nuclear Blast. And we're going to play you a song from them. This is the song called Fell to the Earth. Check it out.
Game of power.
All right. That was Duel from Austin, Texas, and their song Fell to the Earth. Stick around to the end of the episode, and we will play you another song from them. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Our top 10 albums of the first half of 2015. I don't even know who to start with here. I guess we should probably...
Let's start with Jay.
Will or John?
No.
Yeah,
Let's start with Jay.
I was thinking we should start with our guests.
I'll go first. I'm the new
Yeah,
guy.
I think we should start with our guests.
I'll go first. I'm the new guy.
Go for it.
This is going to be the order. John, Will, Jay, Buke, George.
Yep.
Got it.
Okay. All right, let's get into this top 10 here. John, what do you got?
All right. Thanks to Buke. Going on and on about these guys. My number 11, Tempel. The latest release. Gotta get my glasses on here so I can see this.
Old fucker.
The Moon Lit Our Path.
Hell yeah.
Bad fucking ass, man. I love it.
That is great
They
album.
got a lot going on. It's nothing more to say. It's just badass. I love it. And my guess is it'll probably be higher at the end of the year. It's just
Probably.
I threw them in because I just got them yesterday. But I loved it that much.
Excellent. All right, Will, what do you got for us?
So because all our amplifiers go to 11.
Nice.
My number 11 is Lord Dying, Poison Altars.
Nice.
Oh.
I'll be seeing them next week or the week after. June 30th, I will be seeing them here in Frederick.
Excellent. In Frederick at the Doom.
No, actually, it's at the Crowbar show at Cafe 611.
I have not been to Cafe 611.
Come out here on June 30th with me because he's not going to be here, Mr. Buque.
Porque no.
It's going to be Crowbar, Battlecross, Lord Dying, and Yesterday's
Yes.
Saints.
I may try and make that because
I have my ticket. I will be there.
All right.
Okay. My number 11 is something George and I both agree is almost great, but to me it's good enough to be on my list, and it's A Forest of Stars, Beware the Sword You Cannot See.
Hell yeah.
Good stuff. I won't say too much about it. Just big, epic stuff. A lot of spoken word on it, but some cool singing and stuff too. I'm not going to over-describe it. Big, epic, sweeping metal. Good stuff.
Good stuff. All right, Buke.
This is probably the album I've spun the most this year, and it's probably the least metal.
And
But
it's
it
your number
has-
11?
Yeah. But it has some metal elements to it at times. It's an amazing, I'm telling you, it's an amazing album. Vinyl people, lossless fans, you need to get this. Royal Thunder, Crooked Doors. It's an amazing album.
Hell yeah.
It's truly one amazing album. Female fronted band, a strong 70s classic rock vibe to it, but almost perfection. Yeah. Almost perfection when it comes to what an album can put out. So, Royal Thunder.
Excellent. All right, my number 11 is a band called Bellwitch, and their second album called Four Phantoms.
This was number 11 for you.
This is number 11.
Okay, I'm scared for your top 10 list then. I thought this would be top 5 for you, George.
This is like it's like Funeral. I don't know if this is technically Funeral Doom, but it is like Funeral Doom in that it is fucking slow. I mean, like at least 2 of the songs are over 20 minutes long.
Yep.
It is fucking. It is pretty badass.
Is it Vakken or Fakken?
What?
Is it Vakken or Fakken?
I think it's a V.
George is so confused right now.
I'm so confused. What's that got to do with Bellwitch?
Oh, you should say what we're beer we're drinking right now.
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
What are we drinking?
Go
John.
ahead, Will.
No,
Oh,
John.
John. Yeah, John brought this.
So Jay's not drinking this beer. He's in California.
Yep.
We would share if we could. It's from Adroit Theory, or Adwa.
Yeah.
It's a droid. Don't worry, it's a
I know.
droid.
Adroit,
Yeah.
yep.
I'm just having fun. Black Celebration Imperial Porter. 666
really fucking good.
degrees.
This smells good too. Or
It's
maybe I'm smelling
9.9.
wrong.
Give me some of
9%.
yours fucking brew. Look at mine. Look how little mine is.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Give me
always
some
been
of
that
yours.
case.
I think he drank all of yours.
No,
So,
I had one sip.
Local
Give me
beer.
some of yours.
So Droid Theory is
That's smoky.
Local kind of nano.
Yeah, so they're a smaller brewery in not actually far from where we're at in bumfuck nowhere on the border of Virginia, Maryland, and West Virginia. Yeah, they're in Purcellville, Virginia, and super phenomenal human being dudes who brew and run the brewery, and they are very much a music influenced brewery and have a lot of
great space.
Yeah. I've not actually been there. I know.
Love the place. Great place.
Yeah, I know the dudes. Have not actually physically been there. Jay. Oh, that's right. You're not drinking the beer because you're not here. So, Jay, get your effing butt here to BF nowhere, Maryland, Virginia, West Virginia border, and come out and drink some beer.
Yeah, man.
I got a kick-ass beer store near me. I'll look for it. I've been writing them down.
No, they're not going to be anywhere.
Find it.
They won't be.
Yeah. It's not going to happen. Put down your vegan burrito and get your butt out here.
All right. As Jay drinks another Russian River and says like, "Fuck you guys."
Yeah, exactly. I'm drinking Russian Rivers. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me have a Pliny the Elder and go fuck yourself.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Don't worry about us. We're fine.
I have a new beer called Parabola from Firestone Walker.
Okay, John, number 10.
Number 10.
Now the real list starts, boys.
Irish band, doom metal band, kind of stoner psychedelic band called Venus Sleeps.
Oh, I know that.
Yes. That's a strong pick.
I don't know if they're breaking any new ground, but it's cool stuff.
Yeah, I like that.
They cover Sid Barrett, which is kind of nice.
Sure.
Pink Floyd, in case you don't know.
Yeah, thank you. And his solo stuff, I think, though, actually.
Yeah.
I think it's Golden Hair or Gold Hair, whatever it's called. But nice kind of psychedelic stoner stuff.
Excellent.
That's a great pick.
Yeah, I like them.
Will?
My number 10 is Ingested, the Architect of Extinction. Ingested is a technical death metal band, and they just bring it. All their albums pretty much sound the same. They're all good. It's all technical death metal. It's what you see is what you get, and it's good.
That's very true.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
All right. Jay, number 10.
Probably the less I say about this one, the better, because I'm positive I'm stealing some thunder here, but it's a self-titled album by Neck of the Woods.
Oh, really?
I'm not saying anything else about it. Let's just leave it at that. Super kick-ass record.
That's an awesome record.
Last 4 or 5 days, it's going out a lot.
I keep waiting for my vinyl to show up. That's a great fucking pick.
I didn't know we were going to do any metalcore today, but okay.
Don't start with it.
I'm just fucking with
Okay. Do you guys actually know that album, or are you just like...
No. Yeah, we do.
We know it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, my number 10.
Cricket tripping.
After going to Maryland Death Fest, I left Maryland Death Fest on a fucking Funeral Doom kick.
Ooh.
I did. Yes. George, I'm telling you, this fucking album is amazing. And if it made your top 10, it would give me a fucking hard on. Shape of Despair.
Wow.
Monotony Fields.
I didn't know you heard this just came out.
Number 10. What did I say earlier?
Wow.
I said my number 10 is going to show you how much I've evolved.
I got to tell you, it's not on my list, but I am very proud of you for
Is
liking
it
it.
evolve or devolve? Because
Evolve.
you evolve.
Evolve
Is like you go into progressive.
Shape of
devolve,
Despair.
That's when you go into
Monotony Fields, and I
Funeral
evolved
Doom.
into this.
Wow.
I would tell you, years back, I would not have liked this.
By the way, Buke, devolve in metal is good.
Kind of like that's
Okay, I will tell you guys this. George knows this more than anybody. A year or two
Glory
ago,
holes in Anacostia.
this album would have not been on my fucking list.
Yeah, no, I'm
But
impressed.
George,
You're progressing.
George,
devolving.
this is after seeing Skepticism.
Fucking Skepticism
Yeah.
was amazing at
Amazing.
Death Fest.
George, you've heard this album, right?
I have, yes.
It's pure Funeral Doom.
Oh, it is.
It's fucking slow. It's fucking trudgy.
They're classic. I was surprised.
classic.
I haven't listened to it enough to judge it for my list,
Yeah.
so I'm impressed.
Yeah, they have taken a couple years off from their last stuff, but that's my number 10.
You
All right.
I mean, you guys know me, and I love good Funeral Doom. And so when I went after listening to your podcast and went and checked out Skepticism, after listening to your podcast, I'm convinced that there's something visual about their performance.
It is. It really is.
That makes them better than what they sound like.
I
if
would
you're
say
just
this:
listening.
When
to
I
it.
listen to them, it's more of a sitting back, closed eyes, full
Headphones.
Full frontal
headphones. It's a full surrounding
experience.
environment. Yeah.
Yes, now I get what Jay's. I get what Will is.
Jay,
Fuck.
what? The Wild Wild World of
Wow,
Sports
you
is
guys
going
both
on
look
here.
the same, but
Yeah.
oh my
I
god!
caught myself here. I get what Will is saying. I was very surprised myself at Deathfest. The visual really had a lot to play.
That blew you away the whole weekend.
I was like, oh my god, the sound combined with the visual, it blew me away. You know,
now why a lot of people were bored. George and I were sitting there like,
what the
fuck is this?
It was
awesome.
It was
amazing.
amazing.
It's great.
And they've got an album coming out later this year, which was apparently recorded live in front of an audience. It's not a live album,
Right.
but it was
Like
recorded
an
live.
old sitcom.
Yeah.
Like Seinfeld, recorded live.
Recorded live in front of a studio audience.
Yeah.
So I am very excited to hear that. All right. I'm going to do
So
were we?
my number 10. What do you think?
I think that's amazing. I think that's awesome.
That's all I wanted to hear.
My number 10. I don't know if anybody knows these guys. I don't know if anybody's going to be surprised. Number 10, from Baltimore, Maryland, Noisem, Blossoming Decay.
I've heard them.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Has that officially been released yet?
Yeah, because I bought it on Bandcamp.
There you go.
Okay.
Done.
It is fucking badass.
Make the machine gun sounds like you're shooting me down. No, I've been waiting for this, but I thought it has not been released yet.
It has been released.
Okay, good.
Getting a lot of press
On
lately. Tons of press, man.
A389 Records
Good for
or
it.
whatever it is. Local label, local band. Holy shit. These are like some young kids and
Are they like 19 by now, maybe?
something like that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
This is their second album and it is fucking incredible. And, you know, this is really outside of my wheelhouse. This is like, I mean, it's like thrash / like grindcore almost. It's fucking, it's pretty intense. And yet at the same time, it is completely in my wheelhouse. My wheelhouse.
No, George. I think. Don't you mean your J house?
Yeah. Yeah, this guy. Got him.
These nuts. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice.
But wow.
Got him.
You know, it's only like, I don't know, like 25 minutes long or 30 minutes long, something like that. It's a short album,
Yep.
but hell yeah,
Yep.
it is fucking incredible. So check them out.
Fuck yeah.
I wish we could do a top of 50 list because I fucking love this guy.
This
End of the year, man.
Yep.
End of the year.
John.
All right.
Number
9.
Number
this,
9.
This is a conversation that you and I had, George, at Fairwind.
Oh.
Okay.
When I had mentioned, and I was telling Will to say it, I said, yeah, you know, I don't know why people don't like the stuff you like on the show. And it came off the wrong way, and I was like, oh, fuck. And what I meant to say was it was a very good suggestion.
Yeah.
And I had already known about them, but it was compounding it, Alkaloid.
Hell yeah.
I love it. And I'm going to butcher this name. I'm in the Buick world when it comes to this.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
The Malkuth
Grimoire.
Grimoire. Thank you.
Akuth Grimoire, yep.
It's all over the map, man.
Oh, it is.
This is a brilliant album.
And I'm going to say it, and we're beyond reproach now, but there's some Blackwater Park going on in that first song.
There's a bunch of different
But there's
stuff
a lot
on
of
this
stuff
album.
going on now.
It's an amazing album.
It's got a little opus to it, yeah. It
Give me a beer, I'm all out.
What? No, you gotta sip.
I got a sip.
does. But no,
Nothing.
it's a long album, but it's solid, man.
Oh,
There's
it
a
is
lot
so
going on.
solid.
You can't ask for more.
It's very solid. All right. Will, number 9.
Number 9. I think
Number
this
9
was a suggestion.
Number 9.
If I can say, I think this was a suggestion by Will/Jay. Chapel of Disease: The Mysterious
Yep.
Ways of
nice.
It's all Jay, yep.
All right.
So good.
I'm pretty sure it was either via Twitter or in the podcast.
Twitter. He was
Probably
high
both.
on this for Twitter
Yeah.
for a while.
So I learned about this from Jay, and it's what's interesting is this is not 100% my wheelhouse because it's blackened deathish.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I'm digging it.
With some Volume 4, Sabbath Volume 4 smashed in there. There's some jam bandy stuff in it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's typically not my wheelhouse.
You go all
but
the way through, you'll have a good.
Yeah, so I thank you, Jay, for
Yeah,
this
I love
one.
it.
So
It's a
Chapel
good
Disease,
record.
The Mysterious Ways of Repetitive
Look
Art.
at that. Jay influencing people on Twitter.
I just bought it yesterday as well on Bandcamp. I haven't had a chance to get through the whole album yet, but I also bought this because of Jay.
Right.
Cool.
Look at me go.
Right on,
It's a
man.
good one.
We're up to
that
number
brings-
9, right?
Number
My
9.
turn. Guys,
That brings it to
turn up
Jay.
Me?
I'm sorry, Jay. Go ahead.
This is a band that I don't know that anybody else has really gotten into as much as I have here on the pod, but and it's only an EP, but they released a record. Their first record this year is called a band called Ex Genesis, and the title of the album is Aphotic Veil. Very cool record.
That is good.
Really, really into these guys right now. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I also picked this up based on your recommendation, and I don't include EPs in my list, but I will definitely agree with you
Why
on
not?
that one.
Give me a definition of why.
Why?
Why not?
Because it's not full enough.
Because I am a bitch like that.
What if it's an EP that has 4 songs and each song is 20 minutes long?
Good point.
Good. That is a good point.
That's a great point, Will.
Depends on the EP, basically.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
it does.
These are-
I have
these are
included
pretty long.
EPs
Will
before.
and John have both hit you with fucking orbital blasts right now. What's your response?
My
The response is, give me another beer.
Yeah, it's like blah, 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 blah,
my
blah.
thoughts on the EPs have changed based on the fact that there are EPs out there that are album length.
That are longer than Van Halen Slayer early albums.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Agreed. So, yes. I have been schooled.
Awesome.
That's you, Buke.
Yep. Number 9, boys. Turn
Boys
up
to
the-
Men?
No.
Boys, I was thinking that too.
You know what?
Are they
The
still
funny thing
around?
about Boys to Men, that was my first slow dance back in
Slow
school.
dance.
My mom at
On-
my wedding
On bended
Oh,
knee.
baby.
picked a Boys to Men song that was like 100.
What's your number 9? Come on, fucking get to it.
Turn up the bass
Lindsay-
for this
Lindsay
one,
what?
boys. No, don't worry about that. Turn up the bass for this one, boys. Mono Lord.
Yes.
Veneer.
Yes.
Yes, John.
Fucking
Vanier.
love it.
Vanier, however you fucking say it. The fucking doom sludge that fucking Mono Lord brings
Right on.
is
I love it.
fucking
Good call, man.
amazing.
I will say this.
That's a good record.
I fucking love Monolord.
Yeah.
One thing I did not like about this new album is that the first album they bury the vocals, and the second album
They
it's
really bury the vocals.
And
bury
the
the
third vocal, it sounds like the vocals. You know what it sounds like? I want
It's like an instrumental album
It sounds
with-
like they're drowning
Yeah.
in
Yes.
water.
It's like
I
a-
agree. I would very much. I would probably include Monolord in my list if it were not for the fact that they fucking bury the vocals.
I don't know why, but you guys have to be honest though. The music,
Oh, it's
around
amazing.
Oh,
It's
awesome.
great.
Yeah.
is
Good stuff.
amazing.
It is good.
Those vocals are ISIS-like
Don't-
almost.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the early years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once
Way
that
behind.
fucking bass kicks on, boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
Amazing.
And I played the new album at new Monolord album at the brewery a lot,
Yeah.
but it's
No, I can. Get
Yeah, but
past
the
that.
vocals,
I still
I'll
like it.
admit, the vocals, it doesn't. John says,
more
it-
bare than necessary.
You have to get past it, but I can see what you guys say.
Yeah.
You don't have to bury them like they have
don't.
to.
It's like Red Sea from ISIS.
Yeah.
It's so far behind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a
and
great point.
part of it may be that if this was their first album, I would love it, but
But this is their third or fourth, right?
well, I
yeah.
think the second.
Two.
Is this their second?
Two.
And the first one, the first one to me was amazing. The first album
good.
to me was way better than the second album, and maybe just the production of it. So it's
All
just,
right.
yeah,
Cool.
Anyway.
Rock on, man.
Number 9, Arcturus Arcturian.
Nice.
All right. Well, you had to. I didn't think you'd go
I
there,
didn't think
George,
we were
because
coming in
I
at
wasn't
number
sure
9.
you were
I thought
enjoying
come up with the
that so much.
top 5.
No, I was expecting that you wouldn't even think I'd put it in there because based on Maryland Death Fest,
You put it in everywhere.
Yeah.
But John and I talked about it upstairs. It was an okay album.
it's actually
No, but George, listen, when we saw them live, you weren't so high on them.
I wasn't, and I had actually given like a brief listen to the album beforehand, but it was like in the car,
Yeah.
car stereo
Yeah,
speakers,
yeah.
no good. I gave it a listen with headphones,
Yeah.
headphone amplifier, and I was like, okay, I get it. Kevin that we met at the Death
Yeah, we met at
Fest,
the Death Fest,
along
yeah.
with the Nine Circles guys. Hello, definitely on point with this. The new Arcturus album is pretty badass.
I'll have to check it out.
You know, I was complaining that there was like, you know, ICS Vortex was singing out of key. Well, that was because I was listening in the car.
But John's had a bad experience. It's going to take a lot for him to be turned around.
Well, but like listening to it with headphones on, I get what they were doing. It wasn't technically out of key.
I will admit, seeing them live, John, it was really weird.
You even liked it.
But I will admit, they were cool.
Cool.
The first couple songs, you were like, whoa.
They were really cool.
And so,
because when it was a whole day of brutal death
in your face, day,
they get on stage and it's like,
you need that. You got to break up the show.
Yeah.
Cool.
And so, no,
cool.
they were.
I'll check them out.
Yeah, they are definitely my number 9.
Yeah, but my bad experience ended up being an awesome fucking experience. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, John, you're number 8.
My number 8.
This is so much fun.
Going to Sweden with the Doom band that took like 1,000 fucking years to release some albums. I'm gonna go Sorcerer.
Ooh,
The Shadow of the Inverted Cross.
Buke is happy.
We're not breaking.
Buke me likey.
We're not breaking any new ground, but
Just clapping like it.
bring the fucking Candlemass back.
Yeah,
Let me wipe away the tears.
But I dig it, man. Opening track just kicks my ass.
The
right
singer sounds like fucking Dio.
Yeah, well, yeah, like a Candlemass Dio almost.
Yep.
Yeah, I got it right there, bro. I wrote them all down. I took notes.
That's awesome.
You may see that later.
You know, and it took they're kind of like the modern day Pentagram. Almost took like 1,000 years to release their.
What's it? That track 3 or 4? I can't put the fucking finger on it. Is amazing.
Sumerian script just busts my balls. I love it.
Amazing.
It's cool.
Okay,
it's cool.
We're on number 8.
Yep.
Temple.
Right.
The moon lit our path.
Yes.
Once again.
There you go.
Fuck
Yes.
yeah, man. Love them.
I
Good stuff.
got the text, I think, from George. So I think you texted us. That
You
pay
being
attention.
me.
Yeah. So sorry, because we're on the radio. So
There's no
George.
beer involved in this show.
Yeah. So George texted us and said, "Hey, check this band out. This is what we're going to interview." Because Buke is stroking his shaft to these guys.
And I would,
pretty good.
Buke, I would too, man.
Yeah.
They fucking smoke.
Thank you.
These guys are phenomenal. So Temple, the Moon Lit Our Path, will probably way higher on my list. If I have to say, they would probably be higher on the list if they had vocals.
I agree fully.
But I will say for this, because you can think of a million bands that you like. There's a million bands out there, but there's something about like, hey, I don't like the vocals on that band. Like, I like the band, I don't like the vocals. So this band could either went way up or way down on my list based on the if they had vocals.
But Will, you bring
Based
up
on
a
the
great
fact that They
point.
don't have vocals. The musicianship is absolutely phenomenal, and I
excellent.
think, and this is what I was texting you earlier
Yeah.
today, is that these guys. I'm not an Opeth fan. Oh
shit! Drink.
Cheers and drink. Cheers and drink.
I'm done.
Quitter.
I'm not a quitter. Fucking.
But if
Fuck you, man.
no, but if these guys, if I can imagine these guys having a vocalist, I would think that they would have something like Michael Acklefart.
Acklefart?
Acklefart. Wow.
I'm just looking at Jay. I'm looking at Jay laughing.
I love that fucking smirk he has never
By the
leaves
way,
his face.
That monitor needs to be 20 times bigger.
Needs to be a 60-inch on the
Can you
fucking.
make Jay
Jay on
bigger
the
on the
wall.
screen, or
Yeah.
just get a bigger monitor? Acklefelt.
Ackerfeld.
Whatever.
Whatever his fucking name
whatever
is.
it is.
Fuck him.
I'm not an
What?
Opeth
just joking.
fan. Oh!
Yeah.
Wow. This isn't even my fault today.
I know, John. We didn't even do this.
Yeah, we'll do it later.
But anyway, so sorry. So Temple's music, it's unbelievable, and I love it. And I can imagine those guys having some sort of Opeth.
But
we don't have any beer left. Well, George
yeah,
does.
but they got a whole black metal thing going too a little bit with their sound and post metal-ish. They're all over the map.
I'm talking from my
and
point
I
of
agree with
view.
you. And I agree with you.
Big jerk. No.
Wow.
So I can just see them without a vocalist. That if they had a vocalist, it would sound sort of like he does.
Yeah.
with this a growling, but not a growling that's aggressive. It's like a melodic growling, if that makes any sense whatsoever. That's all I got.
It does if you're an
That's all I got to say about that.
All right. All right. Jay, can you do your number 8 now?
Didn't learn about these guys till this year. They got a few records out. I'll keep it brief since we're kind of breaking up a little bit. Melakesh Enki.
Ooh.
Oh, nice call, man.
Enkai.
It's been on a bunch of lists.
Enkai.
Yep, that's a strong one.
Yeah, I love it. Super killer riffs on there. They are to, like, I don't know, old Mesopotamia as Nile is to Egypt. You know, they seem to always be in the same kind of realm. But it's cool. I love this record, man. It's super killer riff.
It is great.
It's a great album. George has been high on the album since it came out.
Yep.
Yep.
Puke, number 8.
Number 8, I'm surprised it fell so far on the top 10. Visigoth, the Revenant King.
Nice.
The Revenant King.
Amazing. Pure, I won't say doom, but
The token power metal.
yeah, the token doom kind of Candlemass type of sound. Amazing. Yep. I'm not going to talk much about them, but yeah,
All right.
pretty amazing.
My number 8, Napalm Death Apex Predator.
I was wondering where they
Easy
were from.
meat.
Because remember when we saw them, you weren't, the last couple albums, you weren't pretty high on them.
Actually, Utilitarian I liked.
Yeah, but did it make your top 10?
No.
Okay.
I didn't have a top 10 that year.
And we saw them and they blew us away.
That was pretty damn
Yeah,
good.
that was amazing. No, the thing is, when George and I saw them live, you would think with how hardcore they are, it's going to be a lot of noise, but it was a pretty dynamic sound.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, John.
Good choice.
Number what?
7.
Number 7, John.
This was tough because I had a band in here originally and I pulled them back because they were not metal enough.
Yeah.
So I went with Barren Earth on Lonely Towers.
I love this album.
I actually am a fan of the new singer.
Yeah, so
I'm
am I.
not.
So
I am.
I'll tell you why. I am.
George isn't. I am.
Because I can actually understand him more than the guy from Swallow the Sun. That's the only reason why. The music is still cool. Yeah. So, the amorphous kind of folk metal going. So I kind of dig it.
Yeah.
Hey, let me just pause here just to say that everything that's not on my list, and especially the stuff I don't know, I'm gonna get every one of these as to honor you guys. So I don't know that, and I'll get it.
My number 7, X Genesis.
Really?
All right, now write my boy Will.
Yeah. Wait. Why really? Like,
We did this.
No,
already.
I was like, damn.
he did it, and then now I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's
We're
cool.
agreeing.
That's
right?
cool.
Jay, virtual high five. There you go. See, X Genesis,
Good call.
Aphoctic Veil, Aphoctic, which I had to actually look up. What the fuck does Aphoctic mean?
Aphotic. Hey, that was a November's Doom album, too.
It means
Nice
the
call.
slowly dimming of light.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
All right.
So it is a doom metal album. It is very, very good. I'm a big fan.
All right.
And you know
Next.
what? I think this is one of those 2-man bands. Well, one of the guys is like in Australia, and the other guy is like in Colombia.
Oh, man.
Wait,
Yeah, and they record this long
Colombia, Latin, like South America.
Yeah,
I like them even more now. I've spent
yeah.
Or
in my-
Columbia, Georgia, or something like that.
Columbia, Maryland.
Yeah.
COLLO. No, I spent a ridiculous amount of time in Colombia, the country in South America, for my previous job, and they have some good metal there. I saw Sick of It All in Bogota,
Wow.
Colombia.
Nice.
That's pretty nice.
Fucking cool.
One of the most unbelievable shows I ever saw.
And he was hopped up on empanadas the whole time.
All right.
I love it when George tries to like maintain calm, take control, and he's like, it's like a swish of his arm is like, okay, we're done. Hey,
We're moving on.
see Kyle.
Zeke, we're moving on. Buke, you're next.
No, you're not. Jay's next.
Yeah, I know.
Jay,
I
number
also got to
7.
correct myself. One of them is in Medellin, Colombia, and one of them's in Switzerland.
Jay, number 7. Starting over.
Yep, number 7.
We're starting to repeat bands now. That mine is number 7, Alkaloid, the Malkuth Grimoire.
Nice.
Yes.
Good call, man.
Yep. Strong album.
Super great record. It could almost gets to the point where it could be a little too widdly, but it never quite goes there. It's a good record all the way through.
Hell yeah.
Okay, me.
Puke.
Number 7. pure fucking Swedish death metal. Feral, where dead dreams dwell. I'm by myself here with this one.
There's a lot of crickets
All right.
chirping, but I'm writing it down.
Just pure Swedish death metal.
Who was
It's
it?
an amazing album.
I didn't even.
Feral.
Feral?
Feral. Where dead dreams dwell.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't know. Cool.
They're out there.
All
All
right.
right, cool. Cool.
That was like the worst cricket
Yeah.
No,
Way
trust
to
me.
fucking shoot me down,
I
George.
got some
No,
coming,
I have
trust
no
me.
idea what you're talking about.
Trust
Yeah.
me.
All right. Well,
All I want is acceptance from this fucking guy. And he was like,
who?
what?
Dude, I can't help it if I don't know it. All right.
That makes it even better.
Number 7, another repeat here. Melikesh Enkai.
I got to get
Strong.
on that.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
who mentioned Melikesh earlier?
Jay.
Good one.
Jay.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to
Yeah, I'm surprised this album
that
is a
was
top
my-
3. It's a strong album.
I just haven't had a chance to listen
Yeah,
to it
it's
yet.
a strong album.
From what I've heard, I love.
That's the kind of year it is. It's like, wow, this is number 7?
Yeah, it's number 7.
I've heard the name of this band a million times.
Yeah.
I haven't delved into it yet.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a strong album.
Listen
It
to
is
it a little
good.
bit, and it's good. I like it.
All right. John, number
right.
6.
Rehash, Monolord, number
Yay.
6. So we'll just move on. Will,
Yeah,
go ahead.
we'll move on.
We
Yep.
already
No,
heard
but
it.
can I get your thoughts on it quickly?
Yeah, I get the buried vocals, but it's still cool.
It's,
Yeah.
yeah, it
It's
is
so
cool.
cool.
It's
Yeah.
fucking heavy as
And-
fuck.
and I get
It's-
it. I'm used to it
Yeah.
from other bands I like, so it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Will, number 6.
Will?
Torch Restarter.
Really?
I didn't expect that to make a list here.
Wow.
Wait, first I have to say, I saw Torch. The few concerts I'm actually allowed to go to, I get a hall pass to go to. I saw Torch at not the Velvet Lounge, the DC9 club in DC.
Oh, it's small.
Oh, it was.
Yeah,
And that's
it's
what
wrong.
was the beauty of it. So the beauty of it is that I saw these guys, such a small venue,
It's
and I had no idea what the bomb string was. And I'm doing air quotes, the bomb string. If you have not witnessed this, all I say is that I saw these guys detuning the D string on their guitar to the point that it was slapping like nothing in the wind. Anyway, so Torch
Number what? 6, 7?
6.
is number 6. All right, go ahead, go.
Jay.
That's,
Okay,
that's
mine.
me.
Yeah,
No,
Jay's.
that's Jay.
No, Jay's.
Number 6, I don't think you're going to hear a heavier record than this year. Cult of End Time in Charnel Lights.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
cool.
No, got nothing. That's it. It's just super kind of like slightly slowed down death in places, but just brutal. Absolutely brutal.
I don't know if
really
the album
good.
since I first heard it. Yeah, it's been brutal.
All right.
I keep dropping my fucking phone.
Buke, number 6.
Swedish death metal all the fucking way. Entrails.
Nice.
Obliteration.
Really? I
Yeah.
expected that to be higher for you.
It's my favorite song of the year.
Okay.
Epitome of death. Remember, you corrected me.
Epitome.
You corrected me last episode. But yes, entrails obliteration.
All right. My number 6. I'm surprised nobody said it yet. Tribulation, the Children of the Night.
A fucking
Just
amazing
haven't got
album.
around to it yet.
Yep.
Cool. It's on my list. To
Amazing
check out.
album.
Yeah.
it's amazing.
All right.
Yeah.
You
I love
watched
it.
their fucking YouTube video for that first single. It fucking hooks you.
I honestly can't believe it's at number 6, but there's just
Yeah.
some good shit this year.
Literally any other year, one or two maybe. Yep, strong album.
All right.
Okay.
We up to number 5, John.
John.
Halfway
Now
through.
is the real meat and fucking potatoes.
And let's preface: these are in June. It may
Yep.
change.
Yep.
Of
But,
course.
um,
Of course.
I'm a homer for this band. I've loved everything by them. I'm gonna
You're
go
a what?
a homer,
Yep.
fanboy,
He's a fanboy.
fanboy. I love Enslaved,
Yep.
and
Ooh.
and this was a departure from their kind of prog years. It's still proggy, but there's some old Frost-like type stuff on it.
Yeah.
So Enslaved in Times.
Nice.
Show was great
Yeah.
when I saw him with YOB or Yob.
Yeah.
Good album. Good album.
Shitty sound, great venue though. In terms of size, good show.
Yep.
You'll never
Yeah.
get ripped off on a show by them. They pull it out, but
Yeah.
it's all. But
I've seen them a bunch of times. They're great.
Yeah, when we
All
saw
the
them,
records are
it
good.
was nothing super special.
It was good.
It was good. Yeah, it was not bad.
It was a curious, interesting
Yeah.
show.
It's a different band than it was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Oh yeah.
But I kind of dig their prog sound because it's very
I would admit,
it's different.
I think with the newer bands coming out, they're going to have to do something extremely different to try and stay.
Well, and that's
relevant.
and I think this album they've changed a little bit. They're
yeah.
more of the Frost, more of the Eld, a little bit,
Yeah.
not much, but a little bit.
But you know what? I always keep hearing from them. People have a problem with his vocals.
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, I see. I'm with you, Jay. I love them. I love the clean with the just screech.
Yeah,
for them. So,
Perfect.
the scratching. I
love it.
Yeah.
All right.
They're perfect.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Will, number 6.
Number
Yep.
6.
Number-
Number 5.
Number 5, sorry.
Morgoth Ungod.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
I've been a Morgoth fan for a gazillion years, and we're on number 5.
Okay.
Top 5.
Are you okay?
Okay.
These are the big ones.
I thought we skipped number 6, but
No, we did. I did 6.
I did
I
6.
didn't do 6.
Yeah, you did 6 too, big.
your six?
Yeah, you did. It was entrails.
Oh, we somehow skipped you.
Yeah, we skipped you.
Okay, go ahead. It's fine.
You could do 2 in a row.
No. Go ahead.
You could do number 6 and number
I would do A and B.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll do that.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
All right.
Can I keep going?
Go ahead.
I love you, man.
I love you too. Go ahead.
So my number 5 is Morgoth Ungod. I
Strong
think
album.
they're from Germany, maybe.
Yep.
I've been a fan of these guys for a gazillion years. They've only put out maybe 4 or 5 albums, but this last one just harkens back to exactly what they did
Yeah.
20 years ago. It is awesome. I love it.
Odium.
And
Cool. Yep.
Odium was not as strong as this one.
No.
Not even remotely close.
Ooh.
Because that was like the intermediate album. They had, and I'll be the first one to admit that I'm not exactly sure of all the name of it, but there was an album that had female infanticide on it. And it's embarrassing. I don't know it because that was like my first Morgoth album that I just loved. But anyway, this album is great. It is pure European old school death metal, and even though it's been released in 2015, they haven't changed.
Right on.
Cool.
All right. We're going to do.
I'm going to do 5 and 6.
No, we got to do Jay first.
Sorry, Jay. Go ahead.
Jay, number 5.
I'm just wait till everything's okay. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's going to have this kind of a Viking type band, but I think not so much. Maybe a little more black metal, death metal, with some clean singing in it. A band called Ereb Altor. They got a record called Natramna, and I love this record.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
So good. There's no bad songs on it. A bunch of parts that make the hair on my arms go up. Killer record.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Great album.
Right on. Now, we're thinking that we skipped Buke, so if you're
Yeah.
keeping score, we think Buke skipped his number 6, so he's going to do number 6 and number 5
I'm going
right
to do number
now.
6 and 5. Number 6, it was mentioned earlier. I quote my best friend here the other day. He says on headphones, it sounds amazing, and it does. Bellwitch. For Phantoms.
Hell yeah.
On fucking headphones, it is an assault of all fucking sounds of metal.
It is.
What kind of metal is it?
It's like Funeral Doom.
Funeral Doom, but
I love me some
You're
Funeral Doom.
assaulted by every fucking sound of it. It's,
Yeah, I mean, like
Is it like Fortress Serpentine Path kind of Funeral Doom?
it's like 2 of the songs are over 20 minutes long.
yeah, the whole album. Each song is like 25 minutes long.
Yeah, there's only like 4 or 5 songs on the album, and it's a long album.
So it's like a long EP. What we were discussing
Yeah.
earlier.
Yes, it is.
Number 5, if he was still alive today, I think he'd be singing on this album. Sorcerer, In the Shadow of the Inverted
Fuck yeah,
Cross.
man.
Fucking hell.
All the way, brother. I'm with you.
Yep.
Who? Yo, you're talking about Dio?
Track 1, yep, Dio.
Yeah, track one just
1, 2, 3, 4,
right in the
5.
balls.
Yep. Amazing.
Yeah, I love it.
Absolutely amazing. When I heard Sorcerer the first time, I tweeted out to everybody, it's like it's as if Dio has not left us.
Yes. Praise the
Amazing.
Dio.
It's amazing. It's amazing work.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Number 5.
Yeah. Now's when the real meat and potatoes.
All right, number 5. Cult of End Time, Infernal Lights.
Nice.
Yes, this is a Buke, right?
This was a George that gave to me.
Oh, yes, but I was pretty high on it, right?
Yeah, but I was
Yes.
high on it when I gave to you.
I know.
All right, I guess we're moving on then.
Number 4.
Number 4, John?
I'm about 150% sure none of you guys have this. Not even close. This is a French jazz fusion metal instrumental band.
Huh?
I like John's list.
And you mentioned Joe Satriani in the last show, George. You
I
mentioned
did.
Satriani, or somebody did.
Surfing with Alien, yeah.
Yes. He's technically that gifted. It's a band called Morgable.
Do you want Morgul to give you head? What is that?
Did you fart? Or you try to push it?
Oh, here we go.
Am I the Evander Holyfield of podcast partners?
We got a depth charge.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
All right, my number 4 band called Morgable. Tea Time for Punks.
Yeah.
I do not know that.
If you are into fusion and jazz, but with metal, instrumental band, badass guitarist. So
Cool.
My number 4 Will is High on Fire, Luminiferous.
All right.
Right on.
It's I'm digging
Represent.
it. There's a few songs on there that are sort of like, you could have left that one off. It probably would have been better if you went from a 10 song to an 8 song, but overall,
They could
High
be-
on Fire, you get what you get. You know what
They
you're going
always
to get.
deliver.
You love it. It's not going to be anything different than anything they put out for the last
Yeah, true.
10
Never.
years or whatever.
Yeah.
But
And
you
yet
love
it
it.
is.
Yeah, we all love
And
it.
it's
Yeah.
and yet it's great. Yeah, they're great. Dude, that's awesome. Cool.
Yeah.
You're giving me high hopes for that record. Then you know
right.
I love them.
Jay, have you not heard it yet? That's what
I've
you
listened
already
to
mentioned.
the two songs that we're streaming, but it'll be something I listen to before the weekend closes.
cool.
All right, Jay,
Yeah.
number 4.
Duke, if this isn't on your list, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Talcross self-titled debut album.
Yes,
This is a killer
sir.
record, man. You guys know Talcross?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I am so into this record. I think it's probably got the best lyrics of the year, I'll tell you that. And it's just also a great kind of sometimes sludgy, riffy, mid-speed record. Hard to, if you haven't heard it, you haven't heard it. The guy's got a real unique voice, and I dig it.
Yep.
I love this rerecord. Amoebics. And I went and checked out Amoebics, and people call them a punk band, but it's just as metal as this is, by the way.
It's like crust. It's,
Yeah.
punkish, metalish.
So that's why, there you go.
Cool.
All right, Buke, number 4.
Now we're off to, I'm going to, wait, is it 4?
Did we mention my
sorry.
number 5?
Yeah,
Yes.
you did,
Okay.
yeah.
Number 4. I'm surprised no one's here has mentioned this album yet. It was an early album in the year so far. Sliosis.
Silosis.
Sliosis. Dormant
yeah.
Heart.
Wait, say that again?
Sliosis.
Silosis.
Siosis. My tongue's too big.
Oh my god.
My stomach's stupid.
Hey,
don't ever cut that out.
Sliosis.
Sigh.
Siosis.
Dude,
Wow.
George, keep that in there.
that won't
It's a
be
great fucking album, though, guys.
It's a clusterfuck.
This is the best podcast ever. the look on George's face right now. He's
Until
like,
we
oh my
George is
God.
like, let me try and keep this together.
Until you find out you're not on the year-end show.
All right, my number 4 this year. I can't believe this hasn't come up yet, but Yesterday's Saints, Generation of Vipers. Hello.
Just haven't given enough time yet.
Oh,
I haven't. I just haven't.
this started off like further down on my list. And
Further down, like further up, like closer to number 1 or
And that was like number 7 to begin with, but over the last couple days, I've been given a listen.
But
on
can I
No.
speak? How much did this motherfucker add to us
Oh, it's all
listening
Will.
to them?
That would be
it's
Will.
all
Oh,
Will.
Will.
So you're pointing to me and
Because
calling me a
you remember
motherfucker.
when we
It's all Jay
George,
that
you
did
remember,
this.
Yo,
Jay
listen,
did this.
You remember when once we met Will? Remember Will was like
In the Anacostia glory hole?
Remember Will came to us. He's like, "Hey, do you know these local bands?" Remember, we're like,
For- yeah,
"Oh,
yeah.
Honestly, that didn't play anything into it.
no, but give Will credit.
I
did not know any of them.
No, I will give credit, but the placement on my list is entirely on the band.
No. Yeah.
Generation of Viper is an incredible fucking album.
It is.
These guys fucking kill it.
Yep.
Like I said, they started off at number 7 on the list. Over the last couple days, I was like, okay, well, how do they compare to bands further up on the list? And I was like, no, this needs to move up. And it moved from 7 to 6 to 5 to number fucking 4.
No, I
awesome.
think what Buku's trying to say is I don't think you guys even knew about these guys.
Yeah,
I mentioned
I did not.
He did
Be
not.
honest.
You, George.
We did not know of them. Come on, be honest.
No, I cannot say. I do not remember because but
listen to it before I mentioned it.
I did not.
I cannot say. I don't
All right,
remember.
so
Prior to you mentioning them, I have not heard them ever.
I think probably when you mentioned them, I was like, because the album's called Generation of Vipers,
and there's a band
and there's a band called
Yes.
Generation of Vipers, and I thought it was the same thing. And so I think when you mentioned it, it may have made me go back and go, oh, no, this is not who I thought it was.
Did you go oh or did you go
I was like, oh,
pinky up high?
yes, pinky up here, like hello.
All right, we're about to get ugly here. This is top 3.
This is
Yeah.
top 3. This is when it fucking gets slit in throats. And you know what we do at the top 3? John, you're fucking first, dude.
All right, man.
John, top 3.
Bring it.
I never thought I'd fucking hear him do this again. I'm going Paradise Lost to Play Within.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. I hear Gothic,
Yep.
Shades of
You
God,
hear everything in
Icon,
this.
Draconian Times.
I
And he does a little bit bloodbath.
He
in
does.
there.
was even saying, what was I said
You
about
were
previous
digging that
albums?
one release, the
Yeah,
first
he
single.
was.
You were
Yep.
like, I'm gonna wait
Yeah.
though.
I was like, it reminded me of Satyricon.
Yeah,
Yes.
the first single. Yeah,
I was like, oh wow.
but then he comes out and just fucking
Oh,
just
no,
doomy, but Gothic.
Yes,
Both.
I did not include Paradise Lost in my top 10, mostly because I was like, everybody knows them.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
it's not because I don't like it. I think it's a great album.
Since in Requiem, I've thought they have each album progressed to this point, which is Gothic,
Yeah.
Icon,
Yes.
Shades of God.
Yeah.
But you have to admit, for a band, the past couple years, you've been wondering what's their status, and they put out this album. You're like, wow,
Well, I
what was that?
yeah.
Yeah, none of us expected that.
I kind of dug
No.
Tragic Idol.
Yes.
I thought Tragic Idol
Yeah.
was good. I liked it.
It was good, yeah.
None of us expected that to be what
But
it
with
was.
with him joining Bloodbath, you didn't know.
John, I agree with you fully.
And I'm glad he's brought the semi growling back.
Yeah, semi.
Yes.
Which he
definitely.
never growled. He was
Yes.
a semi growler.
Yeah, semi.
Yeah.
And you know what the thing is? I don't think he's gone bloodbath
No,
or
no.
one way or the
And
other.
there's a ton of Draconian Times in
yeah,
this.
there is. There is. Yeah.
that's
This easily
agreed.
could be a number 1 album so far.
It's
Number
a nice
2.
and I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to seeing them again.
Yeah,
next
I
year, so.
totally agree. That's a great pick. Well,
Will, number 3.
I will preface my number 3 just to chime in on your number 3.
Yep.
Or number 4, whatever it was. Paradise Lost. Paradise
Paradise
Lost.
Lice.
I like the album a lot. I don't have a huge history with those guys, so I didn't include it because I can't judge it on one record.
Right.
Yeah, but I love that record.
Which one?
The Plague Within.
Paradise Lost.
Oh yeah.
The new one.
Yeah.
New one. So it's hard for me. So my number 3 is, and so my number 1, 2, and 3 could all be interchangeable.
Interesting.
And this was hard for me, but my number 3 is Gruesome, Savage Land.
Nice.
I thought your number 3 was Paradise Lost.
No. I just wanted to interject my comments
Okay.
on that.
Gruesome. Very good album.
So
Jay, amazing pick.
and John and I, as we were
We had this
driving,
conversation on the way up.
as we were driving 17 hours
Fucking
all the way
amazing
up here to the border of
45
Maryland. Yeah, it's 45 minutes. The
Seriously,
border,
Canadian border.
yeah, the border of Maryland, Virginia, and West Virginia. What I love about Gruesome is that Gruesome has been controversial.
Yeah, they have.
And
Yeah, 'cause people are like,
yeah.
Where are they? Morbid Angel, Death.
It's
Yeah.
death. 100% death.
Yeah.
Lepers.
And, people
Yeah,
are like, oh, it's a
humans,
rip-off. All
spring
this-
blood.
Yeah, it's a rip-off.
It's a tribute. Hello.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. To me, it is a tribute. It is a phenomenal tribute. And if I didn't know, if no one knew, and they just said, "Oh, by the way, we found this album that Chuck Schuldinger just decided to record between leprosy and spiritual healing," and just, "Oh, by the way, this was an album they recorded. And you don't know it," and they played that, you'll be like, "Wow."
Wow.
It is that close. And it's not like they're trying to hide it. They are just unabashed. Like, we are a death tribute band. So,
100%.
and they nail it so
And you
well.
know what the thing is, Will? They're out there. They're like, we are a death cover
Yeah.
band. We're old
Yeah,
school
I mean, they
sounding.
have, instead of open casket, they have closed casket.
Yeah.
Like, it's that much.
Yep.
But it's that good. That's the point.
It is a good
that
album.
Good.
All right.
And that could have been higher on my list. And
Yep.
it may get higher on my list as the year goes on.
All right. Jay, number 3.
Number 3, John, this one's for you. I've been a fan of these guys for, well, I won't say the record yet, but I skipped their last record because of fatigue, in all honesty, but I've been a fan since Below the Lights, Enslaved in Times. When I put it on, I think I put a Twitter out that said I was almost annoyed by how good it was, because it was just, I love it. So that's my number 3, Enslaved in Times. Don't need to say too much about it. John hit it pretty good.
Excellent choice, man.
Right on.
It's a great
Puke,
record.
number 3.
My number 3,
Scruffy looking nerf herder.
I think.
Ooh, Han Solo reference.
That's pretty nice.
Empire Strikes Back, beginning of the film.
I'm getting what we want. No, are we on number 3?
Nerve herder.
Right?
Herder.
We're on number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3.
If my number 4 is included in this, that's fine because we skipped something. Alkaloid.
Yeah.
I think John had that earlier.
Yeah, a couple of us have it, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of us have
I think
had
Jay
it.
had it too, didn't he?
My number 3. I think anybody that knows me would be a little bit surprised by this one. Number 3, With a Bullet, High on Fire, Luminiferous.
There you go, man.
Good man.
There you go.
This one, I only heard this album like a couple days ago because I didn't get a promo for this, so I had to go out and get it after it was released this week. And holy shit, what a fucking incredible album. I can't believe this isn't on Jay's list.
Well, it's only for lack of knowledge, and that's true
Yeah.
because George knows they're one of my favorite bands.
Oh, dude, this album, you need to get by, like, right now. It is fucking amazing.
Are we still talking about High on Fire?
Yeah.
His
Yeah,
number
Jay,
3.
why
I'm on
you
it.
don't have this is boggling my mind, and I'm thinking that you're just too focused on burritos at this point.
Yeah, it is. This could easily like move up because it is fucking amazing.
I'm devoted to those guys. I do have it. I haven't played it. So
All right, okay, John, number 2.
Being the
Come on, John.
being the prog metal douchebag
Yep.
that I am,
I'm waiting for this.
I'm going for Leprous Congregation.
A lot of people like this album.
Progressive metal avant garde.
Yep.
Either you get it or you don't.
Yep.
That's
Yep,
what it
that's
is.
a great way to put it, John. Either you like it or you
And that's
really
cool
don't.
if you don't. I get
Yep.
it. But I love these guys. They're just
Yeah.
all over the map. They're Ishan's old backing band
Yep.
when he does tour. So you can't go wrong.
That's a great way to put it. You
I like
like
it.
it
And
or you
they-
really don't.
And
I
they-
like the last album. I haven't heard this one
And
yet,
they
but
smoke live.
Yeah.
Awesome.
hell yeah. All right, Will, number 2.
My number, like I said, my number 1, 2, and 3 are interchangeable. My number 2 is King Giant Black Ocean Waves.
Oh yeah,
wow, all right.
local band.
Friend of the
Local
pod, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I will be full disclosure.
We tried to fund them.
Yeah, we tried.
Full disclosure for me, King Giant. I'm friends with these guys. I made a beer for them. The first metal night that I had at Fairwinds Brewing Company was to have a listening party for their new album, Black Ocean Waves. Made a beer for them called Black Ocean Waves, which is a black pale ale.
And it was tasty.
I liked it, man. We both enjoyed it.
Yeah,
It was
it was. Well, I try and make beer that doesn't suck, you know.
Yeah,
I like your beer. You're all right.
But
you're all right.
so
I'll give you a little something special.
yeah. So if you don't know King Giant, so they're local to the Northern Virginia area. Their sound is very much like a sludgy southern metal. Sorta,
Danzig.
yeah. I mean, but the musicianship on their albums is unbelievable. It's still it's weird. Not weird for me. Like sometimes when I look at my expansive knowledge of metal and everyone's experience of metal, when you can find something that's so good that's right in your backyard, you're sort of like, oh no, it's unbelievable. But it's like, but if they came from Chicago, you're like, well, they're just phenomenal. So sometimes you're sort of like, oh my god, they're right in my backyard, and I'm friends with them. But they are unbelievable musicians.
Yep.
Their new album is phenomenal. So King Giant, Black Ocean Waves, love it.
That's for number 2.
That is my number 2.
Okay.
And
I'm behind you though on that one.
Cool.
Okay.
Rock on, man.
All right.
Awesome.
Jay.
All right, this one showed up on 1 or 2 lists already, and I just want to explain why I like it so much. And it's because it to me, it's like maybe a mid-era death thrash band, mid-'80s death thrash band with Jeff Beccari from Possessed singing, smashed together with old Sabbath albums and some other stuff I don't know what. And it's Chapel of Disease, Mister.
Yep. Cool. You're behind this. Yep.
Right on.
that was my
Here's
number
Ways of
9,
Repetitive Art. I love this record,
which
man.
I heard from listening to you on the
So
podcast.
good. I really love it. So that's and that one's going to hang up real high for me all year for sure.
Yep. I just bought this yesterday. I haven't listened to it yet. I downloaded it from Bandcamp, but
I got the vinyl coming.
yeah, I got it because of you. So
Cool.
Buke number 2.
Jake, you and I both, when we heard this and I forwarded it to you, you and I jumped on the fucking bandwagon. I'm not going to talk a lot about it. Tau Cross and their self-titled album, Tau Cross.
Right on.
When I heard this,
a good one,
instantly,
man.
it's rare for metal to instantly hook me. This album hooked me, start to finish.
I was on this as soon as I learned that Away from Voivod was on this album. I was like, oh, I'm there.
Yep.
Cool.
You know, actually, I got on Buke's Twitch feed one night, and he was playing it, and I was immediately like, dude, what the hell is this?
Yeah, I was streaming
Yeah.
some fucking video games and I was playing this, and Jay messaged me. He goes, "What is this?" Yeah,
Hell yeah.
it was amazing.
All right. My number 2. It's nothing new. We've talked about it already. Alkaloid, the Malkuth
man.
Grimoire.
Amazing
Fuck
album.
yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Fucking amazing.
Wait.
The most technical.
I thought that may have been your number 1. It was an amazing album.
Nah, man.
This is like what, the third person who's
We've all
said
mentioned
I
it.
think
so
four.
I think,
I think Jay mentioned it
four.
too.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think we all
Right, so
mentioned
4.
it.
Yeah.
So everyone except for me.
And,
Yeah.
I expect it's going to be higher for
Yeah.
at the end of the year.
So
I think we all mentioned it. Yeah.
So what kind of music is it?
It's technical death metal.
No.
The singer
Yeah.
is from a band called Dark Fortress, which is sort of like more black
Technical
metal.
black. Yeah, black.
And you know what? You know who they actually remind me of musically a little bit is this Godless Endeavor era Nevermore with a little more
Little-
technical.
Yeah, I can hear that
And
a little.
it's produced like that too. It's got this really bright, crisp production. It's probably one of the best produced albums of the year.
and they
for sure.
venture a little bit too with their sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
Couple
big
of-
time! Yeah, no.
A couple of the guys are from the band Obscura. And,
I've heard of
Obscura
them,
combined
yeah.
with Dark Fortress is just amazing. So you definitely got to
Yeah,
check
you
this
can
out.
hear the whole album online. It's
It's good.
amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Here we are.
Ready?
Number 1.
We are at number 1.
Number 1. Here we go.
I don't know if it's going to be what you said. Bugle.
Come on, John.
I
Fucking
don't
bring
know,
it
we'll
for
see.
me.
I don't know.
Mumford and Sons.
I'm
Let's
waiting
hear
for
it.
it.
So
Bring it.
it's a folk / progressive metal /
Yep.
all over the place.
I'm ready.
They're from Boston. Wild Run.
Ooh.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
My God,
Sleep at the edge of Earth.
Ah,
there's so much homoerotic.
Dude, this is a fucking great album, man.
amazing.
They're all over the
I'm
map.
not saying anything yet, but
It's
amazing.
And when I heard folk, I was like, I don't know. I'm thinking Bard's song. I'm like, here we go.
I think everything
Not
is
even
folk.
close to
Yep.
that. Not even
Yep.
close. Just
Yep.
all the way.
Yep.
I love it.
Yep.
And it's
Okay,
probably
I'm not
going
saying anything yet.
And it's
Yep.
probably going to stay there for me.
Yep.
Will.
Number 1.
My number 1.
Go.
It's been mentioned before.
Really?
Love it, man.
South Cross.
Love it.
No. Keep going, Jay. Keep
Come
going,
on.
Jay.
Gruesome? No,
No, I already said Gruesome. That was my number
Alkaloid.
3. No.
Yep. Wild Run.
No. Yesterday Saints.
There you
Generation
go.
of Life.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go with that.
Yep.
Nice.
I'm
So far, absolutely. And I will say this. It's full disclosure. Absolute full disclosure. I'm friends with every single one of these
You
dudes
are,
in this band. I'm friends with these guys. I love these guys. But I have to say, this album that they came out with
Is fucking amazing.
It is amazing.
It is
It's
an
pretty
amazing
It's good stuff.
technical musician album. Everything from the drums, guitars, vocals to the bass. Albert, Matt, Whit, and John they nail it.
And it's a lot of work. You get through it, and it's rewarding.
Yeah, I mean it's long.
Yeah.
It's a
It's
a long
long album.
What an incredible album.
Yeah. Well, I had the same thing because I purposely did not include Catatonic Society.
Me too.
Because,
Me too.
Because Jay's a part of it. But
Fuck
these
Catatonic Society.
No,
I mean,
but-
what?
No, but seriously,
Yeah,
that is a great album. But I thought, well, I was not here when Albert and John were in studio. But so full disclosure, I'm currently in the process of making a beer for the band.
Nice.
It's going to be a dark black lager. Well, I guess
for
dark,
who?
Dark,
A lag,
for Yesterday Saints.
Yes.
I've been friends with these guys for a while. I'm in the process of making a beer for these guys for a while. I've already made a beer. It's in the process. So this is all full disclosure. So if anyone wants to call me out and say, well, you're just friends with the band, but this is an absolutely amazing album.
It certainly is. Jay hasn't given his number one
Yeah,
yet.
go ahead, Jay.
Oh, right on.
Oh, sorry.
I
Yeah,
don't-
Jay, sorry.
No. I think I'm the only one that's obviously going to have this. One of the best death metal records, honestly, I've ever heard. Definitely the best one this year. It's Sulfur Eon, Gateway to the Antisphere.
Right on.
Cool.
So good. I am just addicted to this record, man. It's good from start to finish.
Excellent.
And I should also mention all of their records are based on Lovecraft stories.
Lovecraft,
So,
yeah.
Cool.
if you're
H.P.
a
Lovecraft.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Cthulhu Mythos.
Lovecraft fan, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I've read all his stuff. I've read all of his things multiple times. Love this record.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Buke.
Awesome.
All right. Number one, Buke.
Do it, man.
This made my whole fucking day. You have no fucking clue. I thought I was going to come in here today by myself on the outside. My number one, Wild Run.
Fuck yeah, man.
Wow.
Sleep at the Edge of the Earth.
Really?
Awesome album.
Yep, that's my number one album of the year so far.
I've heard a little bit of this. I think
Love
I
it.
need to check it out more based on the.
It's death metal. It's black metal. It's Opeth. It's everything.
Folky.
It's folk metal.
Nice
yeah.
acoustic passages.
There's the
It's all over
metal
the
band
place,
from
man.
Boston.
He's a fabulous singer,
Yeah,
too.
amazing.
All right.
But John, be honest, it's
Yeah.
a pretty amazing
It's
album.
probably going to still be my number one.
Yeah.
It's the only one I feel confident with going
Wow.
through.
I'm surprised and I am intrigued.
yeah.
Give it a spin, man.
Yeah,
See
give
what you
it a
think.
I
Give it a
will.
spin.
I heard a little bit and I was like, but I need to hear more. Obviously,
it's more
Track
than, it's,
1 into 2 hooked me.
Oh yeah,
The whole
it's
album.
it's about a 3 or 4 listen though.
Yeah.
Give
All
it some
right.
time.
All right. Well, my number one.
That's what I wanted to hear. I know what it is.
Buke knows what it is. Jay probably
I want
knows
to
what it
hear
is.
you explain it.
Nobody has said it thus far. I'm a little
Yep.
not too surprised, but number one, it's a black metal album. Dodheim's Guard,
Yeah.
a Umbra Omega.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anybody? Any love?
I've heard this before. You
Yeah,
and I,
that's
we
surprising.
were in Baltimore. Remember we were smoking?
Yeah.
How do you do cricket chirping?
It's
I thought Buke was going to do this at number 10. I really thought he was.
it was there, but the thing is, George, it's a little over my head.
It's weird, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was
It's-
surprised that you liked it at all.
I've liked it a ton.
But so yeah, this is my number one.
Cool.
It's only in place until next month. There is something that I know that has not come out yet
Same for me.
that has already usurped it. But
no,
for the
you can't-
moment,
You can't say that. Just tell us what it
Just
is.
tell-
I can't because it hasn't come out yet.
It's not out yet.
It's not out yet.
Fair enough.
I have a promo, but it's not out yet. So next month,
No. But
No?
You could
No.
say, hey, this is your number one.
I will tell you
This-
off mic.
I get it. I get the promo thing. I get it.
But it's a promo. It's not out yet. I can't tell you.
Yep. George,
It'll
can't
change.
say it.
It'll change next month.
He'll tell you in episode 31.
Exactly.
Episode 30.
But
Episode,
John, can I say from me?
what about episode?
It says a lot about you and I.
Episode
when the most
D's nuts.
obscure album. That was our number one.
Love it.
And we didn't
Fucking
even
love it.
have a fucking conversation about it.
Haven't talked about it.
Amazing.
Love it.
Amazing
But,
album.
but that's the whole point of top 10s or
Yes.
top 20s.
Exactly.
I got
He's
albums from
listener
all you
base.
guys today.
Yep.
So I love
Yeah,
it.
I have several notes here.
Yeah. And I expect to get your list later on so I can go back and
No,
listen.
you guys are joining us for the end of year podcast.
Yeah, we
too.
are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I could tell you what my number one's probably going to be.
Is it Wild Run?
Maybe.
John, that's a pretty amazing
It's going to
album.
be up there in the top 3
Yeah.
probably.
It's
at
an
the least.
amazing
Yeah.
album.
Definitely.
Love it.
All right. Well, it seems almost anticlimactic at this point, but we have a few more things. But we're going to take a quick break,
Yep.
and we'll be right back.
Yep.
All right, that was our top 10 albums so far this year. Wow, what a plethora of
Yeah.
fucking
Let me
albums.
stop you there. John and I were on the same fucking page.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yes.
As usual, I was all by myself.
You're by yourself. No one cares about
I'm
that.
off my phone by myself.
I thought I was by myself.
Yeah.
Not
love
with
it.
me, brother.
Just
I love
because
it.
George is weird.
I am
Yeah.
weird.
And
Nobody
Jo-
likes me.
And John,
wait,
that's
hold
been
on.
on my fucking page for like a week and a half.
Love it.
Yeah.
Wait, I just want to. Jay, are you still like? What are you doing? You're
Are
still
you
something.
eating the fucking same nachos?
No, I'm chewing gum.
Yeah, sure you are.
You literally. Oh my god! You literally look like you've been eating the entire episode.
How many stomachs do you have, Jay Dickerson?
Dickin.
Actually, let's see. That was
Like
lunch, and it's now 4:10
Dinner?
here. Been going, man.
Wait, you have like the biggest canine teeth ever. Like, are you part vampire?
I do, yeah. Isn't that weird?
Whoa!
Yeah, look at that. Look,
I'll tell you,
I want to suck your blood.
tell you
You know
what,
those like goth,
Jay's not
those
hungry.
goth vampire people? I've had like goth vampire people, the goth people come up to me before and be like, "I get it, dude," and I'm like, "What? It's just the way it is." I don't do this on purpose.
yeah, I'm just weird.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just weird.
All right, man.
All right, well,
It's like so weird.
it's so weird. This is my John Travolta.
Dita.
All right, moving on. We're going to do anticlimactically
Yep.
what we are listening to.
I'll
I got
go.
one.
We're going to start with John
Yeah, but
again.
there's our
Go ahead.
John's
We've already
same
talked
list.
about him, all of us, Temple.
Go ahead.
Temple.
You guys, I saw Buke saying I'm interviewing him. I saw you talking about him, George. I'm like, I'm in.
All right.
Pretty
Love
awesome stuff. Yeah.
Good stuff.
All right, Will, what are you listening to?
I am listening to Serpentine Path.
Ooh.
Nice.
And I had not. This is what's surprising. I love Doom. I love Funeral Doom. Mm-hmm. And I had not heard of these guys until you guys were mentioning it on the podcast, and you saw them at Maryland Death Fest. But Serpentine Path, they have 2 albums out called Emanations and self-titled Serpentine Path. Unbelievably great, slow ass Funeral Doom.
Yeah.
Love it.
Cool.
I heard of these guys initially because there was a band before this called Unearthly Trance. And
Yeah.
I really dug their last album, which was just V5, whatever you want to call it. And after that album, they broke up, and Serpentine Path was one of the results of that, breakup. And so I jumped right in on that. Their first album, I dug it. And now, of course, their second album is out, and I dug that too. So I am definitely on board with
That's
that.
awesome.
Right on, man. Cool.
Jay, what are you listening to?
A bunch of stuff, man. I'm listening to. I'll just pick 2 though. One is I haven't really dove into this band, and I think you guys must know them probably more than I do, which is Crypt Sermon.
Oh,
That's
Yeah,
a killer
fuck
Doom
yeah,
band.
man.
Yeah, good
Love
stuff.
it.
That almost went on my list, but I haven't listened to it enough yet. And then secondarily, I'm listening to one that I'll talk about in the next segment, but I'll mention it is a band called Warhorse. They put out one of the best doom metal albums I've ever heard in my life,
Yep,
called
right on.
As Heavens Turned to Ash.
Warhorse?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
that's
talk about
killer,
that in the
dude.
next segment. Yep.
That's a Southern Lord band.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
That's
they
gonna
came
be
and went, did
dirty.
one record and disappeared. That record came out in 2002. So
All right, Buke, what are you listening
What I'm
to?
listening to, when I was putting together my top 10 list, I was fucking bombarded by albums to check out, by bands. It was night and day. Check out this, check out that. but one band stuck out for me. It was an 80s sound, but it's been with me ever since. Enforcer.
Ooh, yeah.
From Beyond.
Everybody's into that.
Yeah.
This album was on my top 10 list for a while.
Yeah. I like them.
Yeah. It's your 80s speed type of sound.
Yep.
You know, your 80s thrash, almost more speed type of sound. You know what you're getting from them. Nothing super special. It's just, a bunch of bands that come before them.
Hell yeah.
It's the same sound, but
I'm with you there.
But it rocks.
Enforcer from Beyond.
Cool.
Yeah, and that's going to be on a lot of. I've seen that on a lot of people's mid-year top 10 lists. By the way, that's a lot of people are listening to that record.
Rock on, man.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, what I'm listening to is one that nobody's going to know, but this is one that was actually recommended to me.
Don't be challenging John over here. He's like,
George knows so much more than I do. Trust me. Trust me.
As I was mentioning earlier, Neutrino from Infera Bruo, he actually turned me on to this band. The band is called Obsidian Tongue, and the album is called A Nest of Ravens in the Throat of Time.
What?
What turned me on to this was that
I'm the same way. What?
the singer guitar player is actually the ex Woods of Ypres current Throssenblot bass player.
Wait, so do you like Woods Ypres and Flossenblot?
I am a huge Woods of Ypres fan.
I know that.
Yeah, and he loves them.
I love Throssenblot as well. In fact, I'm
sorry, what'd you call me?
Throssenblot. And I'm gonna put this out here right now. I'm gonna lay this down and walk away. Joel from Throssenblot is going to be on our episode in late July. I've talked to him, so he's going to be on.
Yep.
I can't even begin to explain how excited I am about having him
We
on.
all are. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we can see it. There's a bulge in your pants.
Yes, exactly. Swing. So yeah, Obsidian Tongue. It's it's black metal, but it's got a little bit of a more contemporary. It's not traditional black metal, but it has a traditional feel. It's like black metal vocals like you would expect. It's pretty badass. You should definitely check it out. You can get them on the first 2 albums on Bandcamp. Name Your Price. You can't beat that.
Yeah, cool.
It is pretty.
So, John, your
pretty
classic album.
Mine? You ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready.
What's your classic album? What's your classic album? Hey, tell me what is it?
All right, back to 1989.
Bring it, John.
Watchtower, Control and Resist.
Hey.
I've heard of that before. I've never listened to it.
The Follow Reason just kicks my ass every time.
George,
yeah.
George knows this, right?
Yes, I do.
Great
Yeah.
tech, thrash, prog. For those prog assholes.
Yeah.
But
I
no.
fucking love John on the pod.
Tongue deep.
John is so quiet, but he hits you hard.
But Watchtower's just balls out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Ron John Zarbick on guitar, because he's the new guitarist at this point. The brothers are awesome, but it's good stuff. Man.
Yeah.
Love it. If you like technical thrash, prog, it's all you.
Okay.
Bring
Gotta
it.
love it.
Well,
All right, Will.
Mine is kind of easy. My classic album, Slayer, Seasons in the Abyss.
Oh, really? I've never heard of
Never would
that.
have guessed
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because we named our session IPA Sessions in the Abyss. So every time we brew it, we've been playing this album a lot.
And we've
yeah,
been
man.
drinking it a lot.
Yes. And what's great about it is I saw. So they had the Week in the Abyss tour back in 1990, and I was in high school.
I was finishing high school, so
I was in grad school.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. Congratulations for being old fuck faces.
Yeah, well, I saw.
Literally,
I saw some really cool concerts you didn't see.
like I'm literally looking to my right, and there's John with his gray hair and his glasses pulled halfway down his nose because he can't freaking.
Well, I don't want to burn my eyes out looking at you guys.
at least he has
it.
At least he has hair,
and
unlike some.
and he's making fun of me.
Yeah.
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 Seriously, 1990, you were in high school? I graduated in 98.
I graduated in 91.
Really?
I was drinking craft beer.
Oh, damn, I'm older than you.
Yes, you are older than me, and
Barely.
you look older than me,
Shit. Oh, yeah, that's not surprising.
and you are much bigger than me.
Whoa.
I am
Keep
like,
going.
no,
Like, are you proud of this?
a little.
I fucking love having these guys here. This is a fucking blast.
Anyway, So Slayer, Season of the Abyss. I saw them. Season of the Abyss. They did a Week in the Abyss tour, which is like an East Coast tour, small venues. So I saw them in the Trocadero in Philadelphia.
Nice.
And they literally destroyed the fans destroyed the place. It was unfucking believable. So I'm a huge Slayer fan.
Flair?
Flair.
Bobby Flay.
Bobby Flay.
I love Bobby Flay.
I love Bobby Flay's fucking skirt steaks with some onions and radishes.
You're just like looking up his skirt steaks.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Flair.
Anyway. Buke.
Slayer.
Nope, actually, Jay.
This is Jay's.
Jay.
Number,
I'm going just total,
your
not
classic,
obscure,
Jay.
totally mainstream. But I put this record on the other day for the first time in probably a couple of years, and I was like, oh my god, this is a good record. So, total mainstream, Dio, Holy Diver.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a fucking
yeah.
great album, man. Love it.
Yeah, first Dio record.
Classic, Jay. It's a great,
too
great
long
pick.
in the midnight sea.
First and best
Yeah.
Dio record.
What a run, huh? From Rainbow to Dio.
Yeah.
And after George's interpretation of that, you know why he doesn't make music anymore.
It was
Yep,
beautiful.
Because he's dead.
Not that mine was in.
Okay. I have my number, what's this?
Number classic.
My number classic. We had a bunch of heavy stuff, a bunch of heavy Swedish death metal. My classic is Grave. Into the Grave. Ooh. That started, it was one of the forefronts of the whole Swedish death metal scene.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Cool.
Nothing
Cool choice.
real special with this, but
At that time it was.
yeah, at that time it was.
That's awesome.
But now you like Swedish death metal? This is one of the forefathers albums of that time.
All right. My classic is actually classics. I have a twofer for you. This is a James Murphy fucking
Ooh, I
twofer.
like it.
If you fucking don't know who James Murphy is, you need to fuck off and go learn who James Murphy is.
Bring it.
All right. First of the two. Cancer, Death Shall Rise, 1991. Fucking death metal classic. Hello?
I like it.
James Murphy, number 2. Disincarnate, Dreams of the Carrying Kind, 1993.
Bring it.
Mic drop, walk away.
Done.
George just dropped
Over.
the mic.
It's over.
Fucking seriously, James Murphy, he's been a producer for like 20 years now.
Yeah.
Because like Chuck from Death, he fucking weird, Chuck obviously died from a brain tumor. James Murphy also had a brain tumor. How
Wait,
Still
seriously,
living?
you really did? I had no idea.
Is he still
James,
living?
Chuck? Or James?
No.
Chuck
James,
dead.
like, I knew
James
Chuck.
Murphy?
Yeah. James had a brain tumor as well. Chuck died. James lived, but he's had all kinds of problems based on this. He's ongoing issues still, but he's still around. He's producing and engineering albums. You can check him out on Facebook, like I do. He's still prolific and fucking badass, but he's more on the other side of the mixing desk now. But come on. He was in Death. He was in Cancer. He was in Disincarnate. He was in Testament. Mm-hmm. The guy is a fucking badass guitar player.
Absolutely.
I totally agree.
So if I picked these two because I was like, these are sort of not as known as some of his other bands, and I think you should really know them. So Cancer, Death Shall Rise. Disincarnate, Dreams of the Carrying Kind. Fucking get on it.
They're not the oldest of albums, but they're still
Yeah.
amazing albums.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Great fucking picks.
And penultimately, music acquisitions.
What are we
I
doing?
noticed you said music acquisition.
We do a
I
vinyl.
did.
Avoided
Normally
the
we
B
say
word.
vinyl acquisitions.
I'll
We
do
have
vinyl.
no beer.
I'll do vinyl.
There's zero beer to be drank right now. Okay, go.
I'm
All right.
going.
So, John, start you off.
Just saw him, a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago. Permanent Waves from Rush just came out again for like the fourth. It's no different than Iron Maiden. It's a Rush album being re-released, but 200
Those are
grand.
nice additions, though, dude. These new ones are really
Oh,
nice.
they're fucking amazing, man.
The packaging's nice.
I think Jay, you were talking about 2112 earlier with the hologram. Oh,
Yeah, and I just got Permanent Waves, too.
it's just. First of all, it's already a good album if you're from that era and you like Rush, but it's balls out. Love it.
Hell yeah. Will, your music?
I picked up via Twitter. There was a couple people who there's a guy.
You know what? You see, the thing is, George, Will gets more feedback than we do.
I'm Brew Metal Will, of course I do.
Yeah, exactly. I was just
course
about
he
to say
does.
that. He's Brew Metal.
He's Brew
fucking
Metal Will.
He's international.
At Brew Metal Will on
Yep,
Twitter.
at Brew Metal Will.
At Brew Metal. So
go ahead.
on Twitter, some of the people I was following suggested Church. Jay, I'm going to throw this to you. Do you know Church?
Honestly, no, dude. Where are they're from? What's
Sacramento,
their deal?
California.
Talk to me. Oh, I do think of. Let me look it up real quick. I think a band I know called Blackwith just went up and played with them. Since you mentioned it, but I don't know their music.
They're
or
on
anything, and I could be wrong
Bandcamp.
about
It
that.
is a straight up doom metal band, funeral doom band, and their songs are like 20 minutes long.
Ooh.
I think they have 3 songs on their new. Guys are playing with your nipples.
Nippolis.
But anyway, so somewhat like there's a bunch of people who mentioned these guys on Church. I think it was the guy on Black Metal Brews. So he is a metal dude who likes beer.
Yeah.
Imagine that. It's kind of crazy that I follow him, but he mentioned Church. And a couple of people mentioned Church and downloaded it off Bandcamp. It's great.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
All right. Jay, what you
Well, I'm
got?
sticking with a vinyl. I'll do the actual vinyl report. I had a pretty good trip recently. Merciful Fate, The Beginning, which I didn't have.
Nice.
I picked up that Warhorse vinyl reissue. Can't stress enough how you guys need to hear that record if you haven't heard it.
Right on.
I picked up. I found a cheap copy of Behemoth's Apostasy. Got the Venom Black Metal
When you
reissue.
say cheap, like how cheap?
Which one was it? The Behemoth. It was the $15.
Okay.
That's a good price.
Yeah, it was a great price. I got Venom Black Metal reissue. Found a cheap copy of Black Sabbath Live Evil original issue.
Oh, nice.
And then I got Paul Bearer's latest on vinyl, which I didn't have. And finally got Yngwie J. Malmsteen's Rising Force, the only record I really need to have by him. And why do I need to have it, Duke?
I am a fucking Viking. Yes.
There it is.
Yes.
It's got one of the great metal songs of all time. I am a Viking. So that's it. That's all vinyl stuff that kind of came around lately.
Buki Pookie.
Well, keeping in trend with what we're listening to the week, this is a 1991 release from Grave, Into the Grave.
I don't think I've heard of that until like 10 minutes ago. I'm fucking with you because you already mentioned it. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. Carry on.
You're good.
Okay, I'm just going to say this.
What the hell?
That's a storm.
Wow.
Hey, Jay, are you there? Can you hear us?
Hey, Jay.
We've lost power. It's a storm here.
Luckily, this thing is.
I love
got
Jay
battery.
still. Jay still feels like.
All right.
It's always the worst. He's like,
Okay, I'm going to say this while it's still.
we lost him.
Are we getting hit that hard right now?
I have something good to fucking say.
It could be lightly raining outside.
are we
and
recording?
We are.
Okay.
Yeah, luckily this thing's got battery.
I have something
You've
good
got
to
like
fucking
a-
say.
Boatload of editing to do.
Yes.
George, you're going to be spending.
It's gonna make it sound so
7
good.
weeks.
You will.
It's going to be ridiculous.
Editing
It's
this.
going to take forever to fucking.
Hey, we lost power here. As soon as we get power back, we're going to call you back and we're going to finish the pod and that's going to be it.
We're smack dab in the middle of it right now.
Then you lost power in like the whole house.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bad thunderstorm here.
Yeah, the power went out completely.
We're
Oh,
right,
wow.
We're right in the middle of it.
Okay, so as soon as the power comes back, we'll call you back and we're just going to fucking finish it then.
Awesome.
We're right in the middle of it.
Great.
Okay, see ya.
Home in that.
Who knew that was happening?
My wife just texted, she said storm is so bad.
Tornado warning. Fucking great.
Awesome.
Yeah. All
Dude, it's insane storm right now.
right. Buke, come on.
I'm pulling it up on Discogs.
This is going to be a fucking mess to fucking sing.
Good luck.
Better
Yeah.
start drinking some more.
You're going to have a lot of fun, George.
All right. Buke, what's your vinyl?
So after we left the episode last week, I went downtown and I walked into a pretty nice album that apparently pissed you off.
Oh, yes, Destruction.
Yep. Destruction, Eternal Devastation.
I've been looking for that one.
Yep. I walked in, I found it. And
saw it.
George, if you want it and you need it,
No.
You being one of my best friends, I would give it to you.
That's cool, man. I'll find it eventually.
And also with that, they had Black Sabbath Born Again, and Jay sent me Behemoth the Satanist. So,
all right, my vinyl acquisitions for this week are Secrets of the Sky, Pathway.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, brand new album from these guys.
Cool.
Also, Solstafir and Atta, the Icelandic band. It's not really metal, but it's pretty damn cool. They're sort of a post-metal kind of thing.
Cool.
Definitely very cool. And then this is one I know that Will's going to like. I also picked up Fortress and Unto the Nothing.
Dude,
Nice.
they're local boys. You should absolutely love them.
Yes,
Nice.
it's very good. All right, well, it is storming like a motherfucker outside, apparently. We've already lost power once. So, as luck would have it, we're about to wrap it up. Before we go, you should check us out on Facebook, check us out on Twitter. We're on Instagram, we're on YouTube, we're on Stitcher, and of course you can check us out on metalheadspodcast.com. Before we go, we're going to leave you with another song from the band Duel. This is their song, This Old Crow. Thanks for Jay.
Yep.
Thanks for Will. Fucking A. Thanks for Will and John for joining us today, and of course,
Thanks for having us.
Yeah. And thanks, Will and John, man. It was nice
Yeah,
talking to you guys.
it's, it's our pleasure, man. Thank you for having us, man.
truly, gentlemen.
if we don't see you back here sooner, we will definitely see you by the end of the year. All right, so this is Duel with This Old Crow. See ya.